No. Story of Yoriichi, the man who defeated Muzan. Wow, that's my favorite Demon Slayer story. Oh my gosh. Rooters. Be right back, guys. That's my jacket. Shut up, Evan. That's my brother. Oh, it's rat noises. I just watched a video with a rat in this. I thought that this was that same video. Wait. Oh, Hello. 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 Now I'm hungry. Great. Wasn't hungry 5 minutes ago. Nah, whatever. Oh. My eyes. Guy keeps staying up so late. I'm so tired. I got like maybe 7 hours last night. Like 6.5, 7 hours. Which, you know, for an adult, it's like okay. But the previous night I had only gotten like 4. So. The average isn't really. Okay, good. Oh my god. Sleep. But like, I'm not like sleep deprived. This violin is very loud. This game itself is very loud. There we go. That hardly did anything. That hardly did anything. Hardly. Hardy. Bow, 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 bow. Where is Tsu? Tsu. Cough, 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 cough. 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 The bad bear. I'm so tired. God dang it. Anyway, guys, what is going on? BigPasta Gaming here once again. Oh, get a renewed it. Scratch my forehead. Scratch my forehead. Oh, God. Well, how's it going, everybody? BigPasta Gaming here once again. And today, we are going to keep playing Plague Tale, Innocence. I don't know. Plague Tale is super fun. Yay. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Guys, if I can complain about something just 1 minute. The, I showed you guys, I think it was last week, on stream, I was showing you guys the house raffle that I was entering. Anyway, I entered this one for Colorado, which I normally do. I spent a lot of money on it. I spent like $500 on that. You know, whatever. It's whatever. But, yeah, anyway. I did that. And that's all fine and dandy, right? I'm gonna... If you know, the grand prize is a lot of money, so it's whatever. So. Plus it goes to a good cause, I guess. I don't know. A singular children's hospitals. It's like good cause, I suppose. But, I entered another one. This one's for California. It's for the Special Olympics. I complained to you guys, they didn't advertise it that well. I don't think they're getting that many sales, so whatever. But, anyway, that's not the point. The point is, the California one, it's a smaller monetary value for the grand prize. The grand prize is a house, or it's $1 million. I don't think they're going to give me a choice. I think it's just, I have to take the cash option. So you might think like, oh, you can win $1 million. Fantastic. Actually, I'm not winning $1 million. With the, with this raffle, the $1 million is annuity. Which means, or, annuity? Annuity? It's annual payments. That's what it is. It's monthly payment. Basically, annuity means that they pay you the prize over time. Whenever you win, like, the lottery or a big raffle or anything like that, normally they don't just hand... Normally there's two options. They can hand over the lump sum of cash, or they can give you... they can give it to you in payments. So typically the grand prize jackpot number that's shown is for the annuity. So if you choose that option, then if I choose that option, I'll get the full $1 million. But it's gonna be paid to me monthly over 25 years. So instead of getting $1 million today, like let's say I win it today, instead of getting $1 million tomorrow, I am going to get about $3,000 per month, every month for the next 25 years, which wouldn't normally be fine. I mean, if that was the only option, then, you know, sure, whatever. But it doesn't end up being $1 million. Inflation factors, first of all, you don't get all your money, so I can't invest it in things that would be worthwhile to me, that would actually be cheaper if I were to pay in full. Not only can I not do that, but inflation causes the value of money to decrease. So $3,000 a month is worth $3,000 in today's times, but 25 years from now, $3,000 isn't worth the same as it is today. Let's say, I don't know, how much is a cheeseburger at McDonald's? A cheeseburger at McDonald's is like $2 right now, okay? Let's think about it in McDonald's cheeseburgers. McDonald's cheeseburgers is $2, okay? $3,000 can get me 1,500 cheeseburgers, all right? At $2 a pop, that's 1,500 cheeseburgers that I can get today. In 25 years, a McDonald's cheeseburger will probably be $4 per. That means in 25 years, when I'm still being paid the same $3,000 a month, I can't get 1,500. I can't get 1,500 cheeseburgers anymore. I can only get about 700 of them with the money that I have. So, because of inflation, because the value of each individual dollar goes down, the further into the future you look. It's because of inflation. It's typically, I mean, we have Mr. Biden to our gracious president to thank for our current inflation crisis that's happening right now. But I mean, with that aside, there's a whole political mess in that. But with that aside, we're actually, it's going to happen again. We're going to get some incompetent leader again, just like we have right now. And they're going to cause the economy to crash over. I mean, we're going to go through at least like 3 more recessions in the next 25 years. Like, it's pretty inevitable. And not 3. I'd probably say like 1.5, actually. But anyway. The, whatchamacallit? Yeah, so anyway, back to the raffle. Obviously, I don't want the monthly payment option, because for those 2 reasons. Inflation will cause my money to be worth less in the future, which means that it's actually bad if I get paid in the future instead of right now, where my money's worth more. And I won't be able to use the large amount of money in order to do stuff. Main thing is buy a house. If I were to win a large sum of money, I would buy a house. Yeah, I want to do that farming thing out in the Midwest. I would dump a large amount of my money into doing that. And the thing is, the more money I dump into that now, the higher value that property in that house is going to be in the future, right? Each dollar is worth less, and so the value of everything goes up. So, I mean, that's just basic, right? If in the future it takes more, if in the future inflation happens, then each item for sale, including houses, is going to be worth more dollars. So obviously I'm going to get a return on that investment. In fact, I could probably just dump all of it into like property investment. That'd be fine, right? Actually, I might as well do that. But whatever. Right? It's not that important to me. So anyway, when you win a lottery jackpot, they give you the monthly payment option, and then they give you the lump sum option. So I could just take all the money right now. The thing is, with this raffle, it says $1 million prize, but if I take the lump sum, they're not actually going to give me the full $1 million. If I take the lump sum, they're only giving me $700,000. And so if I take the lump sum, they're only giving me $700,000. So I'm actually getting less money for that. Which is understandable, but God, I'm so tired. Where's my phone? Ow, the blood vessels. Ore no ochiru. God. So, $700,000 lump sum. Oh my god, unleash my flaming hot. Get a free flaming hot Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Taco with your order of $1. Da, 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 da. God, I want to play Elden Ring. Yeah, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay, so $1 million prize is actually, if I just take all the money at once, it's only 700,000, which that's a loss of $300,000. That's a lot of. I mean, I could buy like 2 houses, 2 nice homes with that $300,000 that they're just taking away from me. So, whatever, right? It feels like it's falsely advertised. It's not really, but it feels that way. So, anyway, if I win the grand prize, it says $1 million jackpot. I only get 700,000, and of that 700, so that's bad enough. $700,000 that I get. Of that 700,000, the government taxes raffle winners. They tax raffle winners and they tax lottery winners. They tax them about a third. It's anywhere from a quarter to a third. So, well, for arguments, for optimism's sake, we'll just say they tax me a quarter. So, not only did we go from $1 million to down to 700,000, but now I'm getting, now the government's going to take about a quarter of that 700,000, which is almost 200,000. It's about 175 that they're taking. So the government's taking 175 from that. So now, I mean, subtract that from 700, and it's probably going to be a little more than 25%. So we'll just round up. They're taking about 200,000 from that. So now, grand prize was $1 million, right? If I take all the money at once, I lose $300,000 from that grand prize, and then the government taxes that money. I lose another $200,000. Now I'm at half. Now the money that I get personally is $500,000. That's half of the promised jackpot. So already I've lost half of the jackpot. So it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Unbelievable. I hate it. I hate them. Whatever, right? It's whatever. It's whatever. So not only do I lose half of it, but the fact of the matter is, I'm actually whatchamacallit, I'm actually splitting the cost of this specific raffle with 2 of my family members. So each of us won a third in. So if we get the grand prize, which of course the odds are still astronomically low, I'm of that $500,000, which is way less than I thought I'd actually be getting because I didn't read the fine print. I'm only going to get a third of that because I'm splitting it 3 ways. That's like $167,000. So really, of my what is it? Of my raffle, or if I win the grand prize, it's $1 million grand prize, and in the end, I'm getting like under $200,000 for it, which, you know, what I say, 167. I mean, I can do something with that. Like, that's still a life-changing amount of money. I mean, if I worked a full-time minimum wage, or if I worked a full-time job and I had to save off of that job, then it would still take me that's like 6 years of me saving money in my current living situation from a full-time job. So if I can save myself 6 years of full-time work, that's fantastic. And honestly, I could you know, I could probably kickstart my life with less money than that. So, I mean, it would still be fortunate to have. It's just I'm not gonna have any wiggle room after that, you know. I'm gonna get the money, and I'm still gonna have to work my ass off. I can't retire off that money. I'm not gonna be able to turn that into $1 million. I mean, I could technically, but that in itself would be a lot of work and risk. So it's ridiculous. So anyway, because I thought I was gonna be getting double that, but I didn't take any of the other stuff into consideration. The other option I could do in that situation is, if the house is an available option to get, then instead of taking the money or the monthly payments, the lump sum or whatever, I could just take the house as the grand prize option. And then with the house, I could sell the house. So I just have to pay property tax on the house itself, which would be a lot. It'd break the bank for me, but hopefully I'd only have to pay property tax for 1 year while I try to sell the house, and then hopefully I'd be able to sell the house. So that's sort of the hope there. So I think the housing market is starting to go up again, so I would be able to do that. Of course, it's not good for buyers right now, and so see, if I sold the house for $1 million, then I would actually get most of that $1 million, because it wouldn't be monthly payments, you know, it'd be all at once, and the government wouldn't tax it as much. It's not, you know, I'm not being handed a sum of cash, I'm just selling a product at that point, because I'm selling the house. And for some reason, the government, I mean, I know the reason, the government has very, like, loose tax laws on real estate compared to other stuff, so they don't mind giving tax breaks to the rich property owners, but God forbid a poor person wins the lottery, you know, government's got to take a huge cut of that. It's a whole mess. I mean, I could complain about it forever, but I'm not going to. It's just, I thought about that. I got my tickets yesterday, and I was reading the terms and conditions. So I already spent the money. It's not like I can back out of it now. And it's not, if I win the grand prize, it's still going to be like, this changes my life and makes it super easy. It makes it a lot easier. But I'm still gonna have to run my. I could dump all of it into like a really good self-sustainable farm. Like, I could import orange trees from California to the Midwest with like that kind of money. It's a pretty good amount of money. So, in fact, I could import orange trees from California regardless. I could just get a big old U-Haul, just put the trees in like a potted plant or whatever. Did you guys know that fruit trees take like 5 or 6 years to grow? It's so stupid. So if you plant a tree, or like if you plant, like let's say you have like a rotten orange and you just put it in the ground. The soil's nutritious, it's in the sunny area, and you water it every day. It could take like 5 years for that thing to grow and bear fruit. It's such a huge investment. Give you guys an idea, if I grow like a potato or like a carrot, it takes like 4 weeks. It takes like just a month for like a potato or a carrot to grow. Sometimes even less, depending on how many nutrients the soil has. So a normal veggie, a normal vegetable takes like a month to harvest, like 1 or 2 months. A fruit takes 5 years. Of course, if you guys have played like Stardew Valley or any kind of other farming simulator, you know that fruit trees take a long time to grow, but once they've grown, then they yield fruit pretty often. I mean, it's like once every week or two, depending on the fruit, that you can get a bunch. That you can get a bunch of that you can get a harvest of fruit from the fruit tree. Whereas with veggies, you gotta keep replanting them, so, and then waiting the full harvest cycle every single time. So for the long term, a fruit tree is great, but that initial process takes a while. So that means for like 5 or 6. So if I go out and start a farm tomorrow, then I'm still gonna have to be buying my fruit from other people, and I don't want to do that because I won't have the money to do that. It's not like I can trade vegetables. I mean, I could. I mean, depending on who it is, I probably could trade vegetables for it, or I could sell my excess vegetables at the farmer's market and then use that money to buy fruit. But yeah, I don't want to have to rely on other people for this, for my food. It's a thing. But you need your fruit. You got to eat your fruit. And it can't be crappy fruit-shaped sugar balls that you see in cereal or anything like that. It's got to be actual fruit. Fruit or dried fruit or anything like that. I mean, anything works. Typically you want some citrus, like oranges or lemons or limes, to give you that citric acid. Otherwise, you're going to get scurvy, which some people in America do get like symptoms of scurvy. You guys know what scurvy is. It's like what sailors back in the old days used to get. You know, if you got to sail a ship from Great Britain to the American colonies, you know, that journey is going to take several months. So people on those boats would get scurvy because they didn't have enough, because they didn't eat any oranges, because you couldn't store them, because back then they didn't have refrigeration on the ships. So people got scurvy and they died from it. So, but you get a bunch of symptoms from scurvy. Anyway, obviously today, you know, not many people are actually dying of scurvy, but some people do get the symptoms for scurvy because they don't have enough fruit in their diet. They don't have enough like oranges or whatever in their diet. So they get these very mild symptoms. But they'll go to the doctor and they'll ask what's wrong, and the doctor will be like, "Oh, you need to eat oranges. That's your prescription. Is you need to eat oranges, or you can take multivitamins or whatever. It doesn't matter." But yeah. So anyway, point being, fruit is important in your diet. If you're cutting yourself off from the world and you're trying to feed yourself, you got to take these things into consideration: veggies, fruit, meat. You need all that. So, I mean, if I had 167 grand, I'd be able to get all of that. And so my whole point is that if I have the means and the money to, I would like to buy already grown fruit trees and then ship them to my farm out in the Midwest. So I'd get them from California. I'd get one or two from California. Probably an orange and a, I don't know, banana tree. Oranges and bananas would be good. I'd get a couple of berry bushes. Do they even have berry bushes anymore? I mean, obviously they do, but where do we get our blueberries and raspberries from? Vines? No, strawberries are vines. I don't know, some kind of berry. I want a citric acid. Bananas, which are potassium, and then berries. So I'd get that. So yeah, that'd be good. This music's very loud. There we go. Alright, but yeah. They call this mic the LSC. What is it? The LSC USB audio. I don't know what LSC means. It's the mic itself says Ikedon. But yeah, anyway, point being, I'm gonna have to buy my freaking orange trees. And I mean, they could probably charge like $10,000 for an orange tree, to be honest. So, I mean, who knows? And I'm gonna have to transport it, so I'm gonna actually have to get like a U-Haul truck, and then throw the thing in there, and then drive it like 1,500 miles to the farm, and then replant it. That sounds like a pain, to be honest. But whatever, right? It's gonna get me years of fruit, then might as well. And the oranges that I get from the tree, I can then plant more orange trees in my garden. And then I'll have the one tree to sustain me for a few years until the other trees grow. And then I'll have and then even if that first tree dies, you know, I'll have replacements. So that'll be good. But yeah, I watched a YouTube video. These people, it's just a single family on like this small plot of land, and they had like 15 chickens. They had like 4 cows, and they had a couple pigs, and they had like a whole veggie garden too. So they were like, oh, we get all of our meats and all of our veggies covered for the entire year, including like spices and stuff, which I thought was fantastic. It's a kind of setup where, like, you guys think about your backyard. Maybe like 4 to 6 of times your backyard is how much space this would require. I mean, the cows make it a little complicated, but you could do it. Especially if you have like a composting toilet, then you could just take all your human waste and all your animal waste and then mix it in with soil to get like fertilizer. And then you can pour that over the grass that the cows eat. That'd be great. Ooh, that'd be good. In fact, I could grow the food that the cows and pigs eat. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, that sounds great. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm making a little aquaponics setup. I explained it to you guys before. I'm making it like next week. It's gonna be dope. I just gotta wait for this bell siphon to come in the mail. But I'm basically using fish poop. I'm gonna have an aquarium full of fish, and I'm using the poop from the fish in order to fertilize my plants. So that'll be good. Why did I bring that up? Oh, yeah. So with my aquaponics setup, I'm gonna have to buy fish food for the fish because I'm growing the plants in a little garden bed, but I'm also raising fish, so I need fish food. So obviously I'm gonna have to go to the store for the fish food for this first harvest. But then the next harvest, I could find out what the fish eats for food, and I could actually grow that plant in the garden to then feed the fish with. And so then from the second harvest on, I'll actually be growing the food for the fish, so I don't have to go keep buying fish food, which would be fantastic. So, and I'm gonna do goldfish because goldfish are cheap, but some people do tilapia, which is tilapia is similar to cod, which is what fish sticks are made out of. So I could actually grow the tilapia fish, which they're giant. They're like you can't hold it with two hands. They get that big. They start off real small, but they turn really big. And they grow in freshwater, perfect aquarium material. And once the fish grows big enough, it's going to be producing large poops first of all, but to fertilize the plants. But second of all, more importantly, you can actually, when the tilapia fish gets big enough, you can just take it out of the water and kill it. You can kill it, and then you can eat it. So I get free fish. On top of the free vegetables that I get from the garden, I get free fish too. It's fantastic. I saw some guy's aquaponics setup that he did in his backyard, and he has like a canopy way above a bunch of plants to give them shade. And his plants were growing so big that they were going from the ground to the top of the canopy. Like they were that big. And that whole space, it was yielding a whole bunch of different vegetables. And it's fantastic. And and they were all being fertilized by the fish poop. And then they got to... And then they grew up that tall. And the fish were growing. The fish grew, or the fish grew big enough, and because he had a whole bunch of them in a giant woven basket, and the fish grew big enough to where the dude picked one up, and it was giant. It was huge, meaty, flopping in his hands. And he was like, yeah, once a week, one of these guys gets big enough to where we can eat it. It's like you get this giant, big old fish, and you can serve a family of 4, fish for a really big fish dinner with that big of a fish. You could feed 4 people on that. If I was by myself, I could get enough protein for half the week off one of those fish. Just fantastic. So, you run a few of those, and I get all my protein from fish. In fact, that's how people in Asian countries live, is they just fish. They don't even grow they used to not even grow their own cows or chickens or whatever. If I just had a bunch of chickens for eggs and meat, and then I had the fish, the tilapia growing, that's all the protein that you need. You don't need to worry about pigs or cows or anything like that. Pigs and cows are very easy compared to chickens, but it's the point being, it's you don't need much. You do need something, but you don't need much. So anyway, it's a self-sustaining system. It's a self-sustaining system, and all it requires of you is that you set it up initially and then manage it over time. So it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to get going, but you get it going. I don't know. I just like it. Obviously, if I had a huge sum of money thrown my way, then I'd be able to set all this up. And the more money that I have, the more, like, I'm going to be able to flesh it out. There are people who are building, like, houses into hillsides, but they're using a shovel to dig them out, and they're just putting up, like, walls and, like, a little bit of support so it doesn't cave in. And they're spending, like, some of these people, they'll buy a plot of land, chop down the trees for the wood, and then they'll use a shovel and dig out these little nooks into the hill, and then they'll make a makeshift house out of it. It'll cost them maybe a couple $100 to get a house. And then an aquaponics setup, I mean, if you use natural materials from around you, then that would only be a few hundred more. I mean, I could take the money that I have in my bank account right now and go do that, as long as I own the land. I mean, I could buy dirt cheap land and do this. So. In fact, all that I have to really do right now, I mean, I could do this in my backyard. I could just dig a big old hole in the lawn in my backyard and reinforce it, and then put up walling. So I watched a video of these three Russian guys who just dug a really deep hole, and then they just put up walling and stuff in the hole, and they put a little light there with solar panels wired to the outside. That was it. And it's this basic place, right? I mean, you could barely fit a mattress in there, and they had a little ladder to climb out of it. But it's you got the natural walls that gave you protection from the elements, and you got the cooling effect that being underground gives you. So that natural insulation of the dirt. And they did all that for free. So it's I could go do something that's 10 times the quality, just if I'm willing to shell out the money for it, obviously. But not saying I'm 10 times better than them, because I'm certainly not. But I'm saying how good of a result you get is directly dependent on just simply how much effort you put into it, and that's it. That's how jobs are supposed to be, where it's because with a job, you guys say, and this is why I don't want to work, it's if you work a job, you should get paid more if you do a better job. Your effort should be rewarded with more money, but it's not. If you get a job, any job, you get any single job, they will pay you the same amount no matter how good or bad you are at it. As long as you're not so bad at it that they fire you, then you will get paid the same regardless, the same as everybody else. And even sometimes you won't get paid the same as everybody else. I mean, it depends on the workplace, but in some workplaces, women get shafted on their paychecks, so they don't make as much. So it depends on the workplace. The places I've worked don't do that, but I was in more female prominent work fields or whatever, just because it's what's easy for me. I don't want to be sexist, but actually, I'm not even gonna go there. I was trying to figure out the statement in my head, and I was like, okay, not only does it sound bad, but it's also actually not true. So I couldn't back that up. I was gonna say something like, career fields where there's a lot of women are typically easier tasks to do, but that's not true at all. For teaching, I feel like that's the case, because I think it's easy to work that field. Not piss easy, but easy enough. Easy compared to other things. Like, I'd rather be a teacher than a construction worker, you know? It's just less physically demanding. But, I was trying to think of, like, careers that more women get than men. Teachers, and then, which I already said, and then nurses, like hospital staff, which that is not easy. So that's where my statement fell apart. And then I guess the other one that I can think of is psychology, which, I mean, that's probably not even true. I haven't even looked at the statistics for that. I don't know what's considered like female dominated career fields, because there are certainly male dominated career fields. Like, there are more men being construction workers and engineers and computer scientists and stuff like that. But there's not, I can't think of any career fields that women predominantly go into besides education and nursing. There's got to be others. There's got to be others. I'm just not. I just don't have enough. I'm just ignorant of it. That's what it is. So yeah, I gotta catch myself. Not everything I say is like 100% true. So it's irresponsible for me to have these like very volatile opinions when I don't have the full picture there. So I caught myself that time. So gotta play devil's advocate with myself. But yeah, anyway, why was I even talking about that? Oh yeah, I was talking about how certain people get shafted. As far as like, if you go into a company, then you might not be making as much money as your coworkers. So, and that could be because of, the system and like seniority and stuff, right? Obviously, if you're a new hire, you're going to be making less money than somebody who's had that job for 10 years. That makes sense, and it should be like that. But the thing is, that needs to be regulated. You, as a new hire, 10 years from now, should be making as much as that coworker who was making more than you 10, because of his seniority. So, like, it should be a steady thing. At my last job, they gave, unless you were a crap employee, they gave you a guaranteed raise. It was $1 an hour raise every single year when performance reviews came up. They gave me $1 raise every single year for 5 years. So I started off at like $14.50 an hour, which was pretty good at the time. And then I was there at the company for over 5 years. So I got $1 raise every year, plus I got raises through my union because they negotiated for price wage raises, which really that was to beat inflation. But anyway, $14.50 an hour, $14.50. 5 years, and then I spent 5 years at the company, kept getting those raises. That turned into 20, so that was pretty nice. That turned into $20 an hour, so that was pretty nice. I mean, and $20 an hour is really good. Or it's not like, I'm not gonna be rich from that, especially since it was a part-time job. But it was more than other people were making, like in different career fields. So, which I obviously I don't care, right? I've been saving up my money all these years because I don't really care to spend the money. I'm not somebody who's gonna like go out partying or go out drinking or anything like that. So I'm not gonna spend my money on these big things. But which is why I've been unemployed for a year now. It's because I haven't needed to work because I just saved up all my money. And my time is valuable to me. So that's what I basically bought when I saved up my money. I'm spending that on getting my time. You know, my bank account's not in the red and I'm not going to get kicked out tomorrow because I still have money to pay rent. And in fact, I have enough money to pay rent for probably another year, to be honest. So I'm not in really any hurry to get a job. I should be. Because my bank account's going down and I need it to go up, but whatever. It's whatever for now. I'll apply for jobs on Sunday. Will I? I don't want to say that and commit to it. Yeah, fuck it, I will. Whatever. I just gotta fill out online applications. Apparently right now, the job market's so screwed that, for employers, it's a, what do they call it? It's a buyer's market. It's a worker's market. That's what it is. Which means that it's good for the worker. So pretty much any like small business in my area, if they have a help wanted sign up, I could probably just walk into the store, ask for the manager, and then tell them that I'm looking for a job, and they'll probably just hire me. No resume, no online application, no references. They'll just need my basic information to sign me up as an employee, and then they'll just give me the job. That's basically like how easy it is right now to get work, which is fantastic. But the thing is it is during COVID, so I am technically risking my life by leaving the house. So, which applies to the rest of you as well. You're risking your life by leaving the house. COVID still exists. COVID still exists, and the thing is, the entire country is taking down like mask mandates and stuff. So it's pretty bad. Like nobody's taking this seriously anymore. Which that works for the rest of the country, but like I don't really want to put my health at risk. COVID isn't going away, so I hope you guys are doing what you need to protect yourselves. COVID is still going to exist. It's just like how the flu exists. Influenza or whatever. It's gonna exist. People can't get forced to get vaccines. So COVID is still always going to exist. And I think with vaccines, it's like a yearly thing that you need like your yearly doses of it or whatever, which I'm not okay with. An mRNA technology should have been you get up once and you're done, or you 2 or 3 times or whatever they're talking about. But they did come out with another vaccine. It's called Novavax, I think. Nova, like supernova, like Novavax. I don't know. It's not specifically that. It's some like Novavax, Vax. I don't know. Novavax. You look up Novavax, it'll pop up. Anyway, you guys know the flu shot, right? The flu shot is where they give you a tiny bit of the flu. It's called the spike protein. And that teaches your body, that exposes your body to the flu, and then your body fights it off, and your body learns how to fight it off. So that when you get the real flu, your body is already used to fighting off the flu. This Novavax vaccine that they have out now is the same thing. It's a spike protein vaccine, where they give you just the spike protein of COVID, and then your immune system like tackles it. Which for most people, it's great if you have a good immune system. Obviously, autoimmune people, it doesn't sound like they should be taking that vaccine. But again, with autoimmune people, the vaccine isn't effective at all if you're taking your autoimmune suppressant drugs. They think that it's effective and they say it's effective and it's better to get the vaccine than not. But realistically, autoimmune deficient people need to stop taking their medication that suppresses their immune system for like several months and then get the vaccine. So typically with like the urgency that is right now, obviously not everybody has the luxury of doing that right now, but if we're going to have to get these vaccines every single year, then it would be best to do that. Like, honestly, like that's, if I had an autoimmune disease or something, that's what I would do. I would just, even if I had to get the vaccine now, during the next cycle of when the next time I have to get the vaccine, I would get off of of course, with the doctor's orders, or with the doctor's advice, I would, you have to get off the medication and then do that. You have to get off the medication. Before you get the vaccine. So you have to get off the medication before you get the vaccine so that your immune system actually exists. And then it can interpret the mRNA vaccine. Because just because you get the vaccine doesn't mean that it actually settles in your body. So it doesn't mean that it actually does its job. So that's what it is. So I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that, but if I had an autoimmune disease, or if I knew somebody with an autoimmune disease, then obviously you have to look at, the charts online. And I did go over that in a stream. But you have to look at the charts online to see when is the best time to get the vaccine, depending on like the different like medication therapies that you're on. So you have to consider that, and you have to follow that, because the thing is, even if you get the vaccine, if you don't do that, then the vaccine's effectively useless, and you're still going to be exposed to COVID. And of course, people with autoimmune diseases are probably going to die from COVID. If they get COVID, they're going to die. Like, you look at like hospital statistics, the vast majority of people with autoimmune diseases who get COVID die from it. Like, just straight up, they die. They get the pneumonia. They have 2 weeks of body destroying hell going on, and then they die on the hospital bed. That's typically what happens with autoimmune people. That's why most people have been taking a lot of precaution if they have a disease like that, and there's huge precautions that are being taken. So, I mean, you have people who just can't leave the house at all. You have people who are not leaving the house at all because it is more important that they survive this. So, but the thing is, with COVID not going away, it's not just a temporary thing. You need to make like major lifestyle changes in order to do that. If somebody with an autoimmune disease was going outside before, back in 2019 all the time, maybe they're not going to be able to go outside, from now on. Maybe they're going to have to stay indoors from now on, or whatever, right? Because COVID's not going away. It's going to exist. The rest of the world, or at least the rest of the country, isn't adhering to safety standards. So you have to do what you can to protect yourself. And if that means biting and clawing the people who are, trying to expose you to COVID, then so be it. But it's better you do that and live than you just go outside thinking it's safe and then die from it. So, again, vaccines are not effective in people who are suppressing their their immune systems through use of medication. It's like the YouTuber Deboki. His dad was taking medication for his arthritis. Arthritis is not an autoimmune disease, but the medication he was taking suppressed his immune system. The dad got the vaccine while he was on that medication, and he still got COVID and he still died. And it was explained to the dude by the doctors that because his medication suppressed his immune system, his body, the vaccine was not effective in the guy, and his body was not able to fight off the virus. Hell, in fact, honestly, like, in my opinion, like, if I were just to wing it, if you're taking a medication that suppresses your immune system to prevent other problems, I would just stop the medication and then just take the brunt force of the other problems. Obviously, all of this is with a doctor's recommendation. You can't just go out and do this willy-nilly, especially because if, the individual does it, it's inconsistent. But, that's what it's got to be. You can't, like arthritis. You can deal with a bit of arthritis. I mean, I know it's bad, but, if the alternative is dying to COVID, then don't die to COVID. Freaking get off the meds or whatever. Medication in itself is not inherently natural. So even if you have some debilitating disease, if you're not going to die from being off the medication, which of course it depends on the disease, but if you're not going to die from being off the medication, but you will die if you are on the medication and get COVID, then the decision is obvious. I'd rather take the option where I'm not going to die of COVID. So, even though that means being in more pain, for the foreseeable future, even if that means, whatever, then at least you're alive, right? But my God, if that's not a scary situation. I don't know. I personally do not have to worry about any of this, thank God. But my heart really does go out to people with autoimmune problems, autoimmune diseases, because you're at high risk. You're at high risk. At the beginning of the pandemic, they were talking about how, like, if you get COVID and you spread it around because you're not being safe, then maybe you won't die, but, like, grandma and grandpa are gonna die, and, the elderly people are gonna die and whatnot, and people with diseases are gonna die. That's still true. I mean, it became a meme, but it's still true. Like, people with weaker immune systems are gonna get COVID because it's spread by stupid people, and then it's spread by the stupid people to the people who are, weaker, and, those people are gonna die. Most of the world's gonna be fine, right? COVID has like a 0.1% death rate or something like that. But the thing is, that 0.1% death rate, like, if you look at people with, like, autoimmune diseases, that number skyrockets up. You look at the death rate of just people with autoimmune diseases of COVID, and it's like 40%. It's like 2 out of every 5 people will die of COVID if you have an autoimmune disease. That's a giant risk to be taking. I mean, if I had a disease like that, I wouldn't be leaving my life up to a coin toss, because that's effectively what it is. So, people with autoimmune diseases who get COVID, will most likely die from it, no matter if you're vaccinated or not. Unless you get the vaccine at the right time, which means getting off of your medication for several months before getting the vaccine, according to that chart that was on that medical journal website. Getting the vaccine, and then, of course, probably being off the medication. I'm no doctor, but that seems to be like the best outcome is just get off the medication. Don't, you're gonna have to deal with your disease, but at least, if you get COVID, then you won't die from it, so. Obviously, if I was in control of of that or whatever else, I wouldn't leave the house. I wouldn't leave the house. I wouldn't leave the house. I wouldn't interact with people who have left the house. Sanitation chamber at the front door, which is what I'm planning to do. If I get to build my own house, then there's going to be a giant sanitation chamber at the front door for myself, so that when I enter the home, I'm not bringing in any germs or contagions. So, and obviously, if I'm living with somebody who is vulnerable to COVID, I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna have to get vaccinated and everything, so that the virus dies in me and it doesn't spread. So, but obviously, if I lived with somebody with autoimmune and COVID still exists, then I would just not expose myself to public. I wouldn't work a traditional job. The nice thing about this whole farming idea that I have is that I won't have to go to town that often. I won't have to work a job and be exposed to people. And so this lifestyle is actually very considerate of COVID existing, because it's, I'm kind of, from what I can see, it's not going to be safe to interact with the rest of society anymore. So right now it's not safe to interact with the rest of society, but this virus isn't going to die. This virus is going to crop up forever, just like the flu is. So in the near and distant future, it's still not going to be safe. So the less I can expose myself to other people, the better, for my own sake and for the sake of the people around me. Because even if I get with somebody and they don't have an autoimmune disease or whatever, they can still die of COVID. You can still die of COVID. Normal people are dying of COVID. So it's it's still a deadly disease. But the thing is, if I live just off in the mountains or off to the side in the outskirts, my own house, my own food, my own power and electricity and water and all that, then it'll be fine. Great. It'll be fine. So, I'm not going to need to interact with people, or at least that many people, throughout my days. So, my exposure to it is going to be significantly less compared to if I worked a traditional job. Because any career that you get is going to expose you to people, because they're going to require you to go in the office or go to the work site for the company and do your job. But working is fine, but having to physically go to somewhere and be in the presence of other people who could be sick or who could have the virus on them, you're being exposed. And a lot of whatchamacallit? Most jobs have you interacting with a lot of people, whether it's your coworkers, which you could have 50 coworkers who all go out and do their own things and expose themselves in all different ways, or it could be a customer service job where you're seeing hundreds of customers every day. If you work as a cashier at the grocery store for an 8-hour shift, which is normal, you're exposing yourself to like 300 or 400 people per day. The chances of one of those hundreds of people having COVID and breathing on you with it is pretty high. In fact, I have no doubt that if I go get a customer service job right now, like within 3 months, I'm probably going to get COVID if I'm not like super careful. And I will be super careful. I'm going to have, a mask on and all that stuff, even though in California they're lifting the mask mandate next week, which is the stupidest thing. Whatever. I'm still going to wear a mask. I'm still going to wear the M95 mask. They have to. That's like better than the cloth one. And I'm going to wear a cloth mask over that, and I'm going to social distance and all that sort of stuff. I'm going to do all that whenever I go out. Hell, when I'm outside on my skateboard, they've been saying for months now, oh, it's, you won't get COVID if you're outside because it dissipates in the air. I still wear my mask when I'm outside. The only time I don't wear the mask is when I'm in the car. That's the only time. And even then I'm kind of tempted, but... And obviously when I'm like in my backyard, I don't wear my mask. But if I ever go somewhere, the mask goes on before I even walk out the front door. And the thing is, I'm probably not even gonna get sick from COVID, to be honest. But I'm still taking this precaution. Because if I do, if COVID exists and if it's out there and whatnot, then I'm not gonna expose myself to that. I mean, the rest of the world can do whatever they want, but I'm not gonna expose myself to that, so. Because why would I? There is a chance that I will die from it. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for me, to be honest, but... I'm not, like, it's not instant death, It's not like you get COVID and God pushes the button and you're in the afterlife. I still gotta suffer through that, so. I just don't want to be sick. That's what it is for me. I don't want to be sick. I've heard of people and their symptoms that they get from COVID. That doesn't sound fun. I don't want to be bedridden for 2 weeks, having to, coughing up mucus and all this stuff, and you're running out of breath and being on the verge of death for hours and hours on end. That doesn't sound fun to me. So I'm gonna not do that, but God, I've been living my life this past year as if I'm somebody who's going to like for sure die from COVID. I don't even have a disease like that, but I'm still living my life like that. But if I did have a disease, you better be goddamn sure that I would never leave my room. I would certainly never leave the house. I wouldn't expose myself to family members who have left the house. In fact, whenever my mom goes out and she thinks she's been exposed, I wear a mask in my house and I change clothes every single time I come back into my room to get... I have a pair of clothes at my door specifically for leaving my room, because that's what I have to do in that situation. If she has COVID, then I'm protecting myself. Frequent showers, all that sort of stuff. So, and I know even all of that, even the mask and the different clothes and stuff isn't 100% guarantee. But I'm not going to risk my life. I'm certainly not going to leave the house, if I was in that situation. Because I know that, okay, I have an autoimmune disease. My immune system isn't up to par. And the vaccines are not effective. So I can't. So if I leave the house, I'm as vulnerable, I'm even more vulnerable to COVID than if I was unvaccinated. And there are normal, healthy people who are unvaccinated dying from COVID. So I can't imagine how much worse it would be for an autoimmune person where the vaccine is ineffective. So I can't stress that enough. The vaccine is not effective if you are on if you have an autoimmune disease or if you're on a medication that suppresses your immune system. The vaccine is not effective while you're doing that. I mean, if I was a doctor, I would just advise get off the immunosuppressant medication for several months, however long it is according to that chart, and then get the vaccine, and then just do not go back on the medication, at least until COVID is like almost wiped out, which it'll never be wiped out, but it's going to be, in the next year or two, it's going to decrease significantly. So, because everybody who would have died of COVID is going to die of COVID. So, in fact, that's what they're speculating, is that just natural selection is going to happen, and everyone who's going to die of COVID will just die of COVID because everybody's going to get it. So, I hope you're all protecting yourselves. I don't know. I'm done talking about that. I'm going to play the game. God. I am a little more awake now that I've talked about stuff. I'll just play the game. Kiwi. Kiwi. Okay. Continue. Boom. I don't know why I started talking about COVID. It just makes me think, because I think people who don't have... Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't think people who have autoimmune diseases are taking enough precaution to protect themselves from COVID, because all of the media says that, oh yeah, the vaccines are effective, when they haven't been effective for normal people all that much. They've been a little bit effective for normal people, but they're not what the immersive. Yeah, whatever. They've been a little effective for normal people, but they're not effective at all for autoimmune people. But the thing is, you're never going to hear about that because they've politicized COVID, and they're making sure they want to suppress any negative information, is what it is. So, and the fact that they're suppressing this information tells it makes it so you can't be aware of the dangers, and people are dying from this. People are dying from this. I mean, I don't know how many people with autoimmune diseases died because they got the vaccine and they weren't informed about the fact that the vaccine doesn't work, and then they died of COVID.
Why did they want?
This is killing people, and I'm salty again. Oh my god. The fact that they've politicized this whole movement means that, if you guys don't know what politicizing means, it basically means that all the politicians and the news organizations and media, they're trying to push this idea that the vaccines are a cure-all solution and everybody should get the vaccine and COVID will stop if we get the vaccine. Because they're pushing that idea that the vaccines are only positive, that means they're suppressing information, and they're making sure you don't hear information that suggests otherwise. Anything negative about the vaccines, you're never going to hear about it. These vaccines could be like the worst thing in the world and you will never hear about it. The thing is, we don't know. But what we do know is that the vaccines are not as effective as they say. Especially for autoimmune disease people, they aren't effective at all. So, again, there's no harm in getting the vaccine, but it doesn't exempt you, or it doesn't protect you from getting COVID. That's what it is. It's a useless shot. It's a placebo shot, is what it is. They might have as well just injected like a sugar capsule into you or something, right? For all that's worth. That's what it is, and they're not telling you that. They're not. You go on to any information about COVID that you can see on the first page of Google. They're not going to tell you about all of the people who have died, even though they were vaccinated. They're not going to tell you about all the vaccine people who died. They're not going to tell you about the autoimmune disease people who still died despite the vaccine. They're not going to tell you any of that because they don't, because that information would suggest that maybe the vaccine isn't this cure-all solution. And that's bad for the politicians, and that's bad for the news organizations who have been supporting the vaccine from the get-go. They're not going to bring us clear and accurate information. They're only going to bring us they're only going to show us the information that looks good. They're only going to tell us about the people whose lives have been saved and not about the people who have died. They're not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you. They're going to tell you about the people who have survived because that makes them look good. But they're not going to tell you about the people who died because that makes them look bad. That's what it is. And they've taken something like a global pandemic and they've politicized it. They've made it so that they're restricting you from seeing information that would save your life because you're not aware of the negatives, because there is no awareness, because they're not giving you that information. That's what it is. I had to dig deep for that information. And that's when I was specifically looking up something. People who don't have the mind to look it up aren't going to get it. If they had just simply said this stuff from the get-go, if they had just simply allowed this negative information to be brought to light, then Deboki's dad would still be alive. If they had reported on the news, hey, people who are taking immune system suppressant drugs like arthritis medication, if those people, the vaccine isn't effective for them and they need to adjust their medication routine so that they can get a good vaccination. If they had just simply done news articles about that, then people like Deboki would have known, and then they would have been able to save his dad's life because the dad wouldn't have taken all these risks of going outside, and he would have gotten off his medication for several months before getting the vaccine. And then he'd still be alive. You're talking about people dying, and the government and the politicians, the news organizations, they're more interested in pushing their positive ideas onto the rest of us, that they're going to that they prevent you from seeing any negatives or any criticism that could make you think less of it. Oh, the vaccine might not be effective. They don't want you to think that. And so because they don't want you to think that, they're going to restrict you from seeing any kind of negative information, even if that negative information will save your life. They would rather see you dead than have you believe in the wrong opinion. That's how the world works right now. And it's scary because, if we're talking about freaking like, I don't know, the best car to buy or something like that, then this wouldn't matter. But we're not. We're talking about a life-threatening disease. And they're doing this, they're spreading misinformation. or they're not spreading misinformation. They are implying that there is no bad information when there clearly is. They're not lying to you. They're just not giving you the full truth, which is the same thing. But people, for some reason, there's a distinction. There's, oh, whatever, right? And the thing is, it's not like half the country is autoimmune compromised. So they don't have to worry about, people standing up. I mean, what small percentage of this country's population will this information actually affect? You're talking about tens of thousands of people, but realistically, it's only like a fraction of a percent of the population. So most people don't care. I mean, these are the same people who they don't mind, getting grandma killed or whatever because, oh, they got COVID at a party and they brought it home and she can't handle COVID. So, oh, well, grandma's lived enough of a life. I'm not gonna stop partying just for her sake. And then people die. But the thing is, like, they're not taking this seriously. And with, like, somebody with an autoimmune disease will die from this. They'll get the vaccine thinking it's effective, and then they'll leave their house and somebody will cough in their face without a mask, and then 2 weeks later they're dead. Congratulations. And we're not charging anybody with murder for this. If you give somebody COVID and they die, you're not getting charged with murder. We're not holding President Biden accountable for this. We're not holding the news organizations accountable for this. For all the people who are dying because of their neglect for giving us correct information. Which is why you have to do research on your own. You have to do research on your own. You have to look this stuff up on your own, and you have to take accredited sources into consideration when you're doing this. If you don't do your research on this, then you are just as bad as the people who are spouting lies about the vaccines and about the pandemic. And again, I am not shaming the vaccine. The vaccine is a good thing, but you're not being informed of everything, and so you need to do your research. You need to. It's a necessity to do your research and to see what kind of risk is posed to you as an individual with specific conditions or whatever. To make sure that you're protected. Need to do the research. Not doing the research is a betrayal towards you and the people who love you. That's what it is. The worst thing you can do is not educate yourself on this sort of stuff, because you can't trust the news to educate you, and you can't trust politicians to educate you. Half of the stuff that has come out of Joe Biden's mouth has been a lie. It's been proven that it's been a lie. It's been proven that like every other sentence that our president says is misleading information. They're politicizing it. That's what it means to politicize something, is to spin information to be not true, but to make you think that it's true, and to make you trust them and see them in a good light. If Mr. Joe Biden was the president when the vaccine came out, then you're going to think he's such a great president. But only if the vaccine is good. And so they're going to push this opinion that the vaccine is this cure-all magic health potion that, it's going to make you COVID immune. That's the opinion that they're pushing, because that makes them look good. Because it makes them look good for giving you something that's so magical. But the thing is, it's not magical. Like with anything else in science, it's not perfect. We still haven't found the cure for cancer. Cancer's been around for hundreds of years. We still haven't found the cure for cancer. What makes you think we found the cure for COVID in 12 months? We found a preventative measure for COVID, but it's not a preventative measure for everybody. It's not a cure. It's a preventative measure, but it's not a preventative measure for everybody. People are still dying from COVID. People who are vaccinated are still dying from COVID. So you can't trust when one person says something. Hell, you can't even trust when I say something. You have to look it up and figure it out for yourself. That's what I did on stream a few weeks ago. I looked it up for myself. And I found out that information reviewed by a board of 13 high-ranking neurologists. And they all came to an agreement that, yeah, the vaccine probably isn't going to be that effective for you if you're on DMTs, if you're on immunosuppressant drugs or immunosuppressant medications. So here's what you do. They came up with an action plan. They're not going to report that in the media. They're not going to report that on news sites. They're not going to have a news story about that or a Facebook article about that or anything. Because that information, which is by actual professionals, would make the politicians look bad. So they're not going to bring that to the forefront. They'll let it exist, but they're not going to cover it on a news article. You know, the people who are giving you your news on CNN or ABC or Fox News even, they're not going to report on that. Hey, stop. So they're not going to report on that because reporting on it and highlighting it would make them look bad. So they're not going to do that. The information is out there, but you yourself have to dig for it. You can't just look at freaking ads on YouTube for your life-saving information. You have to actually search for it. You have to search for it, you have to read it, you have to understand it, and you have to go for it. I already did it on stream, but I'm sure there's new data out there. I mean, I did that, in like October? There's definitely new data out on there. And there are people dying from this. There are people dying from this, and you're an idiot if you're not taking the steps to educate yourself and to, obtain that knowledge. I can't do it from over here. I'm just me. Like, I'm over here by myself. I can do as much research for myself as possible, which I have done. I've spent entire nights, looking up information and trying, juxtaposing it against different opinions and figuring out what's best. The vaccine is good, but it's not a cure-all solution. The vaccine itself is not at fault for any of this stuff. It's not at fault for people like Deboki's dad dying. It's the people. The people who are choosing to not give you all of the information you need in order to protect yourself. Those are the people who are at fault. And you need to what are you going to do? You're going to let some politician with his political agenda not tell you information you need to survive, and you're just going to let that kill you? It's like, great, what a spit in the face to everybody to the people who care about you. You're not doing anything to keep yourself alive. That's a direct insult to the people who actually value you being alive. That's what it is. If somebody cares about me being alive, if they want me to survive, I will do my damnedest to survive. I will do everything possible. If that means I'm going to lose thousands of dollars a month because I'm not working, then so be it. If that means that I don't get to go out and have fun anymore, so be it. If that means that, I got to change careers entirely, even though I loved my last job, so be it. If that means, I gotta argue against the people who are breathing down my neck to not do any of this stuff, then so be it. If that means that I have to fight every single day of my life just to stay alive, then so be it. Because if somebody cares about me being alive, then I will do whatever it takes, and I have done whatever it takes. And I would expect the same from anybody else, from anybody that I care about. Not doing that, not doing your research, is you're spitting in my face. You're saying that my opinion is worthless, and I'm not going to keep myself alive just for you. That's what it is. Oh, I'm not going to prevent myself from leaving the house just for you. I'm not going to prevent myself from getting COVID just for you. That's what it feels like. So I really damn hope that you guys are doing what you need, what you absolutely need to in order to not expose yourselves, because like I said, anybody can die from this. Even if you're fully vaccinated and you're a healthy person, you can die from this. There are people who are fully vaccinated and boosted and they got another dose of the medication and they're completely healthy, no underlying conditions, and they are still dying in the hospital. The only preventative measure to this is to not get it in the first place. And that means no going outside, no exposing yourself to people who have gone outside, and of course having the vaccine, but having the vaccine administered in a way that fits you. If you have an autoimmune disease, then you need to get some adjustments before getting the vaccine. Even if you're getting the vaccine right now, then fine. But then also make those adjustments so that you can get another dose of the vaccine later. And obviously, all of this is under the advice of the doctor or whatever, because that's something that is outside of my field of expertise. Obviously, I'm not a neurologist. I'm not a whatever, an immune doctor or anything like that. But I've read enough information online to know that it's something that needs to be addressed. That's it. If years go by and I find out that my future wife died from this completely preventable disease, then I won't be able to live with myself. I won't be able to live with myself. Because that would mean that I've been sitting here and putting in this effort to educate you guys, and all the information is out there, and you still didn't do anything about it. The information is out there. I'll go back to Daboki's dad from the YouTube video because that's my prime example. He didn't have to die. He didn't have to die. Deboki made a video on that he'll miss his dad, and he was crying in it. He didn't have to go through that. You don't have to go through that. His dad didn't have to die of COVID. Just had to take the necessary precautions. His dad still had a good, 30 years left on him. All that was needed is doing a little research. Instead of just believing the news when they say, oh yeah, get the vaccine, it's great. Do your own research. Is the vaccine great if I have this disease or that disease, or if I'm taking this medication? Hell, if I'm fucking taking ibuprofen, I'm gonna look it up. Will COVID be worse if I am taking ibuprofen regularly? Will COVID be worse if I'm taking amoxicillin regularly? Hell, I got prescribed amoxicillin. I researched it. I got prescribed amoxicillin a couple weeks ago for my tooth pain. I looked it up. Amoxicillin actually screws up with your immune system, which means that I can be more exposed to COVID when I'm taking it. Not by that much, but it's something. But I would have never known that if I didn't look it up. There's no news articles saying that, oh, here's a list of drugs that suppress your immune system. Be careful of getting COVID if you're taking these, even if you're vaccinated. They'll never tell you that. They will never tell you that. You have to look it up yourself. You have to find this information yourself. There are people who have found this information. There are medical professionals who have researched this and published it online. But you're not going to find it by turning on the TV. You're not going to find it by freaking going on, regular internet websites. You're not going to find it on Reddit. You're not going to find it on YouTube. The only place you're going to find it is on doing research, is on Googling it and doing research and then reading things. And if you don't understand what something says, then you Google that and you read through that until you understand it. And then you keep going back and forth. I've had to research one thing. And I end up having to Google 20 different terms and then trying to fit all these little small puzzle pieces together. And that's what you do. But the thing is that I found information that changed the way that I approached something. And without that information, I would have failed at that task. If it's something about COVID, failing at that task means you die. It means you die and you leave behind the people who love you to grieve for you, to have that empty hole in their heart that you're gone. That's what not doing your research means. And so you people who aren't doing your research, it sickens me. And honestly, if you're not doing the research, it sickens me. The reason why this whole country is torn in two over the COVID issue is because nobody's doing their research. Nobody's even doing a simple Google search on any of this. And news organizations know that. They know that, okay, well, people who listen to us, politicians know that. Joe Biden knows that. There are Americans out there who will just blindly believe whatever they're told without fact-checking them. They know that. The people in power know that. That's why all this crap happens. Why do you guys think that there are so many people getting underpaid at jobs? Why do you think there's a supply chain issue? Why do you think there are protests in Canada? Why do you think that we're on the verge of war in Ukraine? It's because no American citizen does their fucking research. Nobody does their research. Nobody looks up anything to form their own conclusion on anything. They just believe whatever they're told. You guys on freaking anything that I look at, any like YouTube video on or like Reddit posts. God, Reddit has been terrible. Any Reddit posts that I'll look up on that I'll see on like, oh, the imminent war in Ukraine. Every single comment is saying, oh, yeah, you know, the Vladimir Putin in Russia, who's the leader, who's on the other side of the war. Oh, he's literally the next coming of Hitler. He's literally, he's a dictator. He's just trying to, he's trying to plunge the world into World War III, all this sort of stuff. None of that is true. Vladimir Putin has very good reason for doing what he's doing, there and he has come to the negotiation table so many times, and it's Joe Biden and the rest of America that's refusing to budge. Hey, hey. We're on the verge of war because our president wants to be at war. Because our president wants to be at war so that weapons manufacturers can have an excuse to sell more weapons using American tax dollars. That's why we want a war. There's hundreds of thousands of people that are going to die from this. And it's all because our president is escalating the situation, and he's convinced that, oh, the American people won't look this up. And he's right. Half of the population is in support of this war. And they're like, oh, Russia's evil, we got to kill them, blah, blah, blah. We're the bad guys. We are the bad guys. It's ridiculous. You guys can look up things about the war in Ukraine, why it's happening. You look up anything about why any of this stuff is happening, and it is clear that it is America's fault that this war is happening. But guess what? The majority of America doesn't even know that we're on the verge of war. They don't even know any of this. And the people who do, half of those people side with America. It takes reading 2 articles on the Russian-Ukraine political situation to understand that Russia isn't doing anything wrong. And yet we're about to send people to their deaths because of our ignorance, because nobody's choosing to actually look any of this stuff up. They take advantage of that. People die because of this. People die because because those in power know that they can manipulate others. If we go to war, I can get drafted in the war. They can come to my house and force me to put on some armor and to go and to give me a gun and to go over to the other side of the world and fight in some war that I don't agree with. They can do this. And it is the fault of the American people. It is the fault of everybody else who's too stupid and lazy to do a couple Google searches on the current problem. And it's the same thing with COVID. People are going to die of COVID because nobody's doing their research. Nobody's looking at this. You're not protecting yourself. Everybody who hasn't done their research on COVID is bad. They're evil. I consider people who are willingly ignorant of these issues to be evil. Kiwi, I'm not gonna let you out. You don't need to eat. The cats have been getting American-sized portions of their kitty food, and it's making Kiwi fat. So, but yeah, if you guys haven't done your research on your specific condition and how it responds to COVID, or how you gotta proceed in COVID, and you aren't taking those actions from that research, then not only are you harming yourselves, but you're also hurting the people that love you. You're hurting your future partner, that's for sure. If you have a condition or a disease or whatever, and you don't research it, then you're gonna die of COVID. And you die of COVID, and then not only are you dead, but your future partner doesn't get to be with you. So not only are you harming yourself, but you're harming them too. I would never be able to live with myself if I knew that my future partner died of COVID, especially because, she wasn't willing to do the research and she wasn't willing to protect herself appropriately. You do whatever it takes to survive. It doesn't matter what other people say. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It doesn't matter what other people say. It doesn't matter what else goes on. You do whatever it takes to survive. Mask mandates are being lifted. That means everybody's taking off their masks. Which means that and the vaccine does not kill the virus immediately. If you are vaccinated, if a healthy person is vaccinated fully and they get COVID, they still are a carrier of COVID. They do not die of the COVID does not go away immediately. If you're going to work with them every day, if they're a customer in your store, if you're going to school, like if they're a classmate, if they're your teacher, if they're your boss, if they're your fucking family members, it does not. The COVID doesn't get killed. I know, Kiwi. Give me a minute. COVID doesn't get killed with the vaccine. Healthy people most likely will not die of COVID if they are vaccinated, but they still get it. And if they have it, then that means they can still give it to other people. And so it spreads. It's like a web. It spreads out, right? Or it's like a fire. You guys think about a fire. If you're wearing one of those black gloves that's like fireproof or whatever, and you light it on fire, you guys have seen the videos. It's really cool, right? You light your glove on fire and your hand's on fire or whatever, but you don't feel it. Your hand isn't getting burned, but the glove is still on fire, right? Your hand is protected, but if you put that glove on the ground then you're gonna burn down your whole neighborhood still. Because your hand might be protected, but the rest of the neighborhood isn't. You still have the fire on you, and you can still harm others with that. It's the same thing with COVID. You can still spread the virus even if somebody else has it. If the healthiest person in the world gets COVID and they're fully vaccinated, they can still cough on you and you can die. I mean, that's the kind of world we live in right now. So, not doing your research, not doing everything possible to prevent being exposed is the worst thing possible. Not only to yourself, but to the person who loves you. The whole reason why I'm starting, I mean, a huge reason why I'm starting farm life is so that I can not be exposed to this anymore. I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that I don't get COVID in the next 2 years. But after that, I'm going to be exposing myself to it as little as possible. In fact, if I get a wife with an autoimmune disease or something like that, or somebody who's sensitive to COVID, then a farm life would be perfect because nobody's coming on the farm besides me and her and the kids. And we're away from civilization. But my farm life hasn't started yet. And so my future wife could still die from COVID before I get there. So, I don't know. Do your research on your specific condition to survive. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be right back. Hope you guys took what I said to heart because I'm not I'm not just sitting here ranting this time. So I actually mean it. It's a waste of breath if this isn't being taken seriously. Be right back, guys. Gonna be like 5 minutes or so. Can I buy some cat food off of you? You don't have any cat food? The no, like wet food. Yeah, I don't want Kiwi having ice. It's the McDonald's of cat food, but yeah. So I just wanted to give her probably wet food in the morning and then keep her in her room. She's been eating chicken. Yeah. Look at all that. Look at all that. Oh my god. Which one do you? Put your chicken today, okay? Oh my god, Kiwi. Meow. Yeah? Maybe I'll just give you that. Right now. Yeah, you like that? You like that? What's on juice? Over here. Put this over here. Oh, let's put it down here. It's fresh enough. Yeah. Yeah. Can't see. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm back. I bought some. I don't want Kiwi eating. Kiwi's been getting chunky. And I saw that there's. Yeah, I saw that they got Eames, which is like the fattiest, like carb filled food, cat food. So my first cat, Yoko, got. I fed her Eames exclusively for like 4 or 5 years. And now she's 13 pounds, which is double Kiwi's weight. Really bad. So it's like it's the McDonald's of cat food. That's what Ian says. Cats love it because it's the same thing with people. We love fast food. It's very calorie dense food, so that's why we like it. But it's not good for you. So I bought some wet canned food off my mom. So I'm gonna feed Kiwi in here for probably the next week or so. Probably I could feed her exclusively wet food. I know that cats will eat that, so if she has exclusively cat food or exclusively wet food and a bunch of good water, then that should be fine. And really, and then Kiwi actually is really good about wanting to go to the bathroom. Like you guys know how like dogs will scratch at the door or at the back door when they want to be let out to have a piss or something. Kiwi will actually do that. She'll only request to leave the room when she's hungry or she needs to go to the bathroom. So, like she was like before I left, she was begging me. She was like coming up and meowing at me and coming up onto my lap, and she was extending her arm forward to hit my arm to like kind of poke at me, sort of, and try to get my attention in the same way that like a person would put their hand on the shoulder of another person to get their attention. So she's really good about that. So I know she won't go to the bathroom in here. She'll ask first, and even if I ignore her, she'll hold it in for up to an hour. So she's really good about it. So I'm giving her half a can at a time. I actually gotta look that up. How? Because it's a 3 ounce can. And I think I could give it to her now, and then probably I'll give her the rest of it after stream ends. How much wet food to feed a cat? Fantastic. Most cats need 4 to 5 ounces of canned food per day total. Pate style varieties tend to be higher in calories per can and the varieties that are and the varieties that more resemble people food with chunks and gravies. This can be useful when trying to fine-tune the number of calories per day being consumed. Is it pate? Okay. Okay, so canned food tends to be lower in carbs compared to dry. You can't make dry food without flour. Oh, that's useful. I didn't think about that. And therefore higher in protein. High protein, low carb diets are tout to be less likely to cause obesity in cats, but this has been disproven in feeding studies. Total calories consumed is most important. Okay, the same probably applies for people too. Most cats need 4 to 5 ounces of canned food per day. Pate style varieties tend to be higher in calories. Okay. If I buy in bulk, I could actually get canned food to be I could get 1 can of food per day for Kiwi, which actually isn't that much money. They said 4 to 5 ounces. I could probably, I mean, I have 3 ounce cans. I'll probably give her, I just gave her half the can, and I'll give her the other half after stream ends, and I'll keep her in my room. She'll probably need to go poop in a few hours, or in probably a couple hours. So I was gonna give her the full can, but figured I shouldn't. She she devoured the. I gave her half a can. She devoured it. So I'll probably I'll probably do 3 ounce cans. Um, Split into two, and then eventually I can probably actually split into three. So the pate style seems to be more dense. Canned food is more beneficial than dry for several reasons, but it's also more expensive and messier to feed. As fresh kill hunters, cats in the wild consume most of their water along with fresh prey and do not have a strong drive to drink independently of eating. I believe most dry food cats underconsume water, resulting in stress on their kidneys and overly concentrated urine. Canned food mimics the water content of the prey in the wild. This encourages more dilute urine that is less likely to lead to bladder and kidney issues over time. She's been having really stinky poops. I think maybe it's all the dry food that's been attributing to that. I'm not in charge of most of the cat's stuff, so if I was the one in charge, I would be doing all this, but I'm too lazy for this. I don't have a consistent schedule either. Otherwise, I would. Plus, it doesn't help that all four of my cats are at different weight classes. Meaning that they all eat different amounts, so feeding them all together is pretty difficult. In general, you need not offer multiple flavors and textures to cats. They're very good at training their owners to add something else to the mix if the cat shows any hesitation. If the cat's otherwise acting fine, a choice to not eat what is offered can be normal, or a test by the cat to see if something better will show up. Very few cats need any encouragement to eat. The opposite is usually a goal. That's what I figured. People would call me cruel for it, but if I got a cat food when I used to actually take care of my cats, I would get a cat food that the cat didn't like, but that I read online was healthier and whatever. And I did my research. I had to do research on cat food, believe it or not. It's really difficult to do research on cat food because there's a lot of contradicting opinions. And of course, every individual brand of cat food advertises itself as the best. So I had to take everything I read with a grain of salt and form my own opinion. But the ones that I did find were good, I couldn't get in my area. They're like they're these brands that like you only get on the East Coast or something. So anyway, I had to find like I ended up choosing like the fourth best brand of cat food or something like that. It was like the number two option in weight loss and nutrient gain and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, so I gave it to my kids, so it's healthy. I gave it to my cats, and they're used to eating Eames, which as I said, is basically McDonald's. If you take somebody who's used to eating McDonald's and you feed them a salad, they're probably not going to like it, and they're probably not going to eat it, which is exactly what happened to my cats. They wouldn't eat the food. They wouldn't eat the food. And so normally a cat owner or like, a pet owner, they're all loving and they're all concerned for their animal. And, they're like, oh, my cat doesn't like the food. They're used to EMs. Yeah, I just switched back to EMs. No, 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 no. You don't do that. If your cat's not eating the food, and this is what I did. When my cat wouldn't eat the healthy food that I gave it, that was it. That was it. I put my foot down and I said, no, this is what you're getting. I put it in their food bowl so they know that's food. It's shaped like the same food. It just doesn't have the same smell or taste to it. That's what they got. And so like almost a full day went by and the cat wouldn't eat it. And then the cat got hungry. And then eventually it ate it. And then, the next day it looked at the food, it took a couple nibbles. It didn't like it. It stopped eating. But of course it was hungry. Several hours later, it comes back to the food, takes a couple more nibbles. Day 3, a couple of nibbles per time that it tries. Day 4, 3 nibbles. Day 5, it ate half of the serving. By a week in, it realizes that, hey, there's nothing left. It's not gonna, there's no change in food. It's not gonna get anything like that. So they gotta eat it. I think I had 2 cats, and one of the cats was willing to eat it faster than the other one was. So the other one would starve if she didn't get her food. It's a competition. And that's what it is. They're animals. They, you go into the wild, and this could apply to humans too, but it doesn't need to. These cats, they go in the wild They're eating like garbage and stuff. It's whatever you can find. They're eating like the bones off of like a chicken wing or something. It's whatever you can find, you know. There are human beings who eat like tree bark out there if there's nothing else around. You do what you can to survive. So my cats did that, and Kiwi stayed at a consistent 7 pounds, which is appropriate for a small cat. And my other cat Yoko didn't gain any weight. She stayed at like 11 pounds ish, around that area, which is better than what she's at now. Kiwi gained a pound. Ever since I stopped doing that, it's been a couple years. Kiwi's gained a pound. You guys might think 1 pound. She was a 7 pound cat, and now she's like almost 8.5. That is a 20% increase in her weight. 20% increase. You guys think about it. A 20% increase. If you're a 100 pound person, which is pretty light, if you gained 20% increase in your weight, that's 20 pounds. Can you guys imagine gaining 20 pounds? No, you can't. And that's a small person. You look at me, if I gained 20% of my weight, that'd be 30 pounds. That'd be a 30-pound weight gain. If you gain 20 or 30 pounds as a human being, you're fat. You're getting fat if you gain that much weight all at once or over the course of a couple of years or whatever. You're getting fat. In fact, I would be worried for myself if I gained 30 pounds. My God, a 20% increase is huge. And so for a cat, they're gaining the cat equivalent to you gaining 20 pounds. That's what I'm saying. That is over 2 years. That's really worrying. And yeah, obviously, if I eat a cheeseburger a day, then yeah, I'm going to gain all that weight over a couple of years for sure. That's exactly what happened. And so I've been juggling with the idea of just keeping Kiwi in my room, feeding her separately. My other cat, Yoko, it's a lost cause. I'm not going to really bother with her all that much. Plus, it's going to double my price. She's already pretty big. I could get her down, but she needs vet visits more than a regular diet, to be honest. I've actually been contemplating just shaving her fur, because she's been like destroying herself licking. Yoko is allergic to fleas, but she's a long-haired cat, so the fleas, there's like forests of fleas on her skin, and she can't do anything about them because with her mouth, like she just like bites at herself. She can't reach them because she has so much fur in the way. Right? It's like a helicopter trying to find someone hiding in a thick forest. It's not going to happen. So, and she's not just battling one person or one flea. She's battling like 100 of them. So I was thinking about just getting all of her fur shaved off, so that the fleas don't have anywhere to hide and they'll just all fall off of her. That'll be fine. But she's gonna hate it. She's gonna be so disoriented. I don't think it's good psychologically to shave a cat completely. But at least she'd have a little bit of fur left. I mean, it'd be super short hair. Like it'd be like you guys know, like when you shave like your face or your armpits or whatever, and there's like a little bit, you shave it with a razor, and there's a little bit of that hair sticking up still. That'd be about how as much, maybe like double that. Maybe it's like a mustache. You shave the mustache off and you let it grow out the next day for just one day. That's about how much hair she would have on her body. And I would have to get her groomed like maybe like twice a year probably, which I wouldn't mind. It's not that big of an expense, but that's more of her problem. I don't mind her getting fat. She's kind of already a lost cause in that aspect. But Kiwi, I'm not letting Kiwi get fat. I've decided I'm not letting Kiwi get fat. She's going to stay in here, eat wet food that I've bought for her. Whatever. It's $1. It's about $1 a day, $1.50 a day. So I just don't know what I'm gonna do when I go to work, or when I start working, because she's gonna be. I don't want to trap her in here all day while I'm at work, but I also don't want her out there eating food. I don't know. I'll talk to my brother about it when the time comes, of course. I don't mind her being out there, but she's going to be exposed to the cat food. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna play this. The kid's talking about his mom or something. I don't know.
Capture us?
I don't know. I don't want to think about it right now.
We'll ask the ranchers to take us to see Mommy and Daddy.
Yes, of course.
Dude, how long is she gonna keep lying to the kid about her dead parents? Where is this? Oh, it's like a castle.
Where is everyone?
They all died. Wait, are we back at the village?
An amulet.
Oh, Mommy gave me one once.
Me too. Someone must have lost it. I think we can take it. Could be useful.
That way we'll be protected.
Yeah, sure, kid. I didn't know that Europeans believed in amulets. Freaking Europeans. It's a goose. Hey, it's a goose. Quack, quack. Reminds me of Goose Game.
Oh, apples.
Hugo, not now.
But
Don't touch them. They're all rotten.
I'm hungry.
How can you think of food right now?
Because you haven't exposed him to the horrors of dead parents. Let's explore. The fact that I gotta drag this kid in tow. I can't leave him behind. God dang it. Where is everybody? Oh boy. Wow, a day where people don't work.
Really big.
They won't hurt you.
What are those noises? Are they sick?
They're just clearing their noses. Come on, we have to go.
Oh my god, I'm the one, you're the one. Like all these chickens are just running about. It's hilarious. The heck? Get in the pile of hay. Jump in it like Assassin's Creed.
Smoke. There must be a lot of people.
Maybe that church.
Excuse me, please wait. Madam? What's the matter with them?
They look scared.
Excuse me, I'm the daughter of Lord Robert de Roon. We were attacked, we need help.
Please, it's very cold.
Maybe they know. God, this place is too big.
Anybody there? I'm with my
why
little
did
brother. The de Roon estate was attacked.
Hello?
I'm begging you,
You can
please
open the
help
door.
us.
We're wet and hungry.
What on earth is going on?
Hey, well, the kid took some initiative at least.
Is anyone there? We need help.
Her freaking.
No one is going to let us in. What's the matter with them?
Maybe they just don't want to help. I don't know. Why would you leave your sardines out where the flies can get them? That's disgusting. I think they want me to go that way, so I'm going the other way. But I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, no, I was... oh, it converges, okay.
I don't believe it.
They're hiding.
Who are they hiding from? Oh, there's a big ol' X on that door, so I think that's the correct way, so we're gonna go this way instead.
Anyone there?
There's nothing for you here. Clear off.
What has got into you all?
I don't like this place.
Yeah, kid, I wouldn't like it either, to be honest.
Is it soap?
Don't touch it, Hugo. Leave it alone.
Oh, I want the soap, though. You can make soap out of, like, natural materials. Yeah, get in the chicken coop. Nah. One of them's dead. Oh, no. It's wasted meat. Chicken soup.
Oh, look. Someone's drawn something on the doors.
Come back here. That means there are sick people in these houses. Don't touch anything.
Oh, they're not allowed to go outside.
It's more serious than that. It means that we could catch their illness, so stop running around.
All right. Sorry.
Jeez. She is so, like, harsh. It means we could catch the illness.
Amicia, do apples on a tree belong to everyone?
I want to know the answer to that.
With things as they are at the moment, I suppose so.
Oh, thank you.
He bites into it. Black plague acquired. Feeding the hungry. Well, I'm hungry, probably. I don't know. Apples don't have protein. Growing boy needs his protein. Needs his red meats. I guess red meat isn't, like, that great for you, or something, like beef and pork. I have no idea why,
The village
but,
is contaminated. That's why everyone's hiding.
Is it, Amelia? Is it?
I can smell something cooking. Is it fair?
It doesn't sound like a fair.
It's a bonfire.
Good Lord.
They're burning witches.
You! I'm begging you! Go get help!
Well, I'll be damned. Here's the rest of them.
What? No, wait, we're just looking for someone.
And you found him. It's your damn music what brought them out, huh? Those dirty vermin that invaded our church. That filth would attack our children in their beds and gave them the black thing. But now you found Conrad Malfour. And I'm telling you, this is the last village you'll infect.
Amicia,
Come on. Run, Hugo!
what's happening, Amicia?
Just run!
But why are they angry? Are they going to burn us too?
Oh my god.
We have to hide, Amicia.
Here, get inside, quickly!
All's quiet.
He's going to see us.
Don't move.
Have to wait until they show themselves. Then we'll get them.
Huh. Wait, how do I...
Can't you use something to make a noise?
Eh?
Oh.
that racket about?
I like how Hugo was the one who was like, "Oh, can't you use something to make noise?" Huh?
Shh.
Like he could see the metal pans from where he was at.
That's it. Almost.
We showed him.
We showed him. We didn't show him anything. Alright, god dang it.
Way.
Where are we going?
Come on, just run as fast as you can. There, the wall.
They're coming!
Quick, quick. We should never have come here.
Why are they doing that?
They think we have brought evil with us. We have to find a way out of here.
They think we have brought evil upon us.
Good, we can climb onto it now.
Oh, what's that? Rock. Big rock. Is there materials anywhere? Nope. Well, I guess like you can upgrade your equipment and stuff in this game. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Wow, I really have to lift him up, don't I? Do I really have to hold the kid's hand this whole time? I mean, maybe I do. It makes sense. What am I doing? Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay.
The chain doesn't look very strong.
Yeah.
But it will make some noise, right?
Do you have a better idea?
Don't ask an 8-year-old if he has a better idea.
Let's push this.
Right.
Yeah, they pop it into place. There we go.
Come, I'll get you up.
There's all these houses, but there's like maybe 10 people
Well,
in the village.
we got out.
So we can leave now, right?
If they don't find us again.
But you have your sling. You can protect us.
It's not that easy, Hugo.
Oh,
Oh my god. She's so stressed out.
Outsiders!
Oh no, quickly, quickly! The ladder, go and climb, you first!
it doesn't look safe, Amicia.
We're running out of time, they're coming!
It's going to break.
No, no!
I told you.
Hugo, where are you going? Don't leave me!
Amicia, come here. This side.
There you are!
I found this, so you can climb up.
Well done. I'll get it to fall. Watch out!
Oh, okay. Is Hugo gonna like one man?
Come on, come on. Well done.
No collectibles here.
I was scared.
I'm sorry about the ladder.
It's my fault. You were right.
We need to go home.
We can't. Not without Laurentius.
Amicia, hide.
Well, where the hell are they?
Conrad, look, we've surrounded the area. They were here a few minutes ago.
The two of you surrounded the whole area? Get out of here! Call the others and get those alleys blocked. If I catch those brats, I'll send them back to hell, piece by piece. They won't get out of here alive!
Conrad lost his mind when his
Look
kid
out.
died. We have to burn innocent people? Chase kids? Meanwhile, the plague spreads through the village.
You think it's normal to have a girl and a kid running around here with the things the way they are? I bet they came out of the church with the rest of that scum.
Pots and pans. Cool.
Eh?
Oh, me gears. Oh, me gears. Can I, like, assassinate him from behind or something? Oh, whoops.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh no, not again!
Ah, god dang it. Come on.
I don't know!
I don't know. This way?
There's no way out!
Oh no! Quickly, please!
I'm trying, I'm trying!
Did he just say please to me?
It won't hold them for long. Quickly, quickly!
It's a door.
No, it's stuck! Hugo, go through there. Open it for me.
Right.
What the hell are you all doing here?
Look into the plank.
Can you unblock it?
I'm trying.
Hurry! Quickly, Hugo, please!
I can't.
Hugo, he's here! Hugo, do something! Run!
I have to stop Amicia.
Oh, please, we've got to carry on. Just a little further.
Oh no, he's gonna have his attack. Pig.
A dead end. We're finished.
Well, don't be afraid. Come in.
Didn't she have an X on her door?
This is the most infected part of the village. Where are they?
Listen, we'll tell Conrad we lost them. I'm not staying here.
Rest now. You're safe. They'll never come looking for you here. You're soaking. There are clothes you can change into upstairs. In the
Oh, where's your
chest,
mask, lady?
In the bedroom.
Ah, are you sure? Thank you.
Nah. Looks like she has a little workshop here.
Incense.
It smells like home.
Mother used to use it.
Does...
That's better. What about you?
We have to go and find Mommy, Amicia.
Not yet. She told us to find Laurentius.
That's silly. We're going to get caught.
Hugo, we're going to do what she told us and that's it. Hugo, wait.
Is he gonna tell him that Mommy's dead?
They fit you. Good. They belonged to my grandchildren. Oh, my name is Clairvy.
I'm Amicia. And this is Hugo. Say thank you, Hugo.
Thank you.
Clovey, what is happening here?
The plague. So many people dead. And those still alive have... But where are your parents?
At home. They're waiting for us.
We're looking for a doctor. Laurentius.
A doctor? Perhaps... A man did come and help at the hospice early on. The monks might be able to tell you more, but...
What?
They haven't been seen recently. No one goes near the church anymore.
It's all we have. We must go and see.
You'll die there. But no one listens to old Clary anymore, so... Anyway, I see you have a sling. You're going to need it. But it'll be no use to you in that state. Go to the backyard. You'll find some new strips of leather there. And feel free to use the workshop in the next room for your repairs.
That's very kind of you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a 14-year-old
Feel
girl
free to use the
who
tools by the workshop.
who's been coddled by her rich parents my whole life. So I 100% know how to do engineer level upgrades on
Right, got the tools.
On,
I just need the leather.
on a deadly weapon. So chickens. Looks like I'll need to use that to escape later. Anyway, where's the leather?
Leather. Right, let's get to work.
I like her outfit. I mean, I like the other one more, but her outfit actually looks good. She really reminds me of Horizon Zero Dawn.
Come on, keep calm and concentrate.
Soap. As the fear of miasmas associated with the smell of the dead spreads, hygiene makes great advances, along with the development of towns and villages. Rudimentary sewers started to appear, and most villages have saunas, or public baths, accessible to all. On a daily basis, everyone washes their hands before each meal, and soap can be found in even the most modest buildings. Nice. Soap is actually made of, like these blocks of soap, they're actually made of like natural materials. I forget what materials make natural soap, but it's stuff you can find in the wild. That's what the Europeans did. What are we talking about? Like 12th century. They didn't have like chemical technology in manufacturing that we have now. So it's nothing like the soap that we use in like our bathrooms and stuff these days, but it worked for them. Oh, whoops. Hitting enemies in the head kills them instantly. I have to murder people? Dude, I don't think this girl is ready for that, to be honest.
That's much better. With the right materials, I could improve it even more.
What? Was that a water droplet? Okay, so now I'm at the part of the game where I'm gonna get materials. So this thing no longer makes noise. Oh dang! Wow, how much is this game? Jeez, like they have all these upgrades and stuff. Like, how much am I gonna need these?
Right, I must go and thank Clovey.
Ah. So?
It's a lot better. Thank you, Clovey. Thanks for everything.
She's just whoo, 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 whoo.
So that's where you lost them. Yeah, they won't survive long around here if you ask me.
What on earth are you doing? Put that mallet down. Are you stupid or what?
I am not stupid.
Don't shout.
Children, that's enough noise.
I want to see Mummy.
Shut up. You're going to get us killed.
Mummy will protect us.
That's enough.
I want to see
Mummy
Mummy.
is dead, Hugo. You'll never see her again. Or Daddy.
Amicia.
You're lying.
They were killed at the house. Both of them. So shut up.
Lying. I hate you.
Please stop.
Hugo, no! Hugo, wait! Don't go out. You're mad. Hugo, come back!
Ooh.
Oh no, he's going to get us killed. Hugo, please. I'm sorry. Wait.
Gotta jump over the fence.
My God. Oh no. Hugo! I shouldn't have shouted. Please listen to me.
No, leave me alone.
I'm sorry. No, 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 let him go.
So that's where you were.
No, wait, we just want to leave.
You will leave, yes?
I didn't want to.
Amicia! Amicia!
Hugo! I'm coming!
Jeez. She just killed the guy. What did she think was gonna happen? The equipment literally said you can kill people now. I like one upgrade to the strings and it can murder people. Holy crud. Well, that's what you get for following a man like Conrad.
Oh, please say he's alive. Please say he's alive. Hugo!
Ooh, she's gonna have to live with that guilt for the rest of her life if... Oh my god, we're really high up. Oh, there's a church over there. It's a big cross.
Let go of me! Let go of me!
Stop squirming. We're just waiting for your sister.
Amicia! Amicia!
You're not gonna put me in the I'm gonna start with you. Why'd you have
No,
to come here,
please.
huh? Why?
Don't make me.
The hell? Wait, how am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do?
Is that how you're trying to kill me?
There has to be a way to get that armor off.
I'm just a bit rusty. There's no escape.
Oh,
Sooner
really?
or later.
It's one of these bosses.
Come on, Conrad. Show him what you do best. I know what you're like. Fine. I can use that to my advantage. I'm not scared.
What? Amicia died, god dang it.
I'm just a bit rusty.
How? Oh my god, I dodged through that. God dang it.
You're a slippery one. But one hit's all it takes. Just one.
You're right, it is all it takes.
Come on, Conrad. Show him what you do best.
One hit's all it takes. And yet you're using heavy
I can
attacks.
use that to my advantage. I'm going to show you. I'm not scared of dying, you know. You took away from me the only thing I had.
No! Don't make me do this, please!
God dang it, are you kidding me? What? As to what, his children got lost to the plague? And then...
There's no escape. Sooner or later. Come on, Conrad. Show him what you do best. I know what you're like. Fine. I can use that to my advantage. I'm not scared of dying. I'm going to show you what it's like to lose someone you love.
God damn it, what? I was backed into a corner, really? Okay.
You think you can defeat me? I fought in 2 wars, you know.
Really, with those skills you fought in 2 wars? Oh my god, okay. I don't believe that you fought in any wars, to be honest.
Ah, I'm just a bit rusty. Ah, there's no escape. Sooner or later. Ah, I know what you're like. Fine. I can use that to my... Ah, I'm not scared of dying, you know. You took away from me the only thing I had.
No! Don't
You're
make
going
me
to have to do
this,
better
please.
than that.
Amicia!
Yeah.
Amicia!
Keep it up. Only death will stop me. One of us is going to die. And the winner will be cursed for all eternity.
So what kind of fantasy do you have? One of us will die and the winner will be cursed for all eternity. Ah, I hit him.
Amicia. You killed him.
I had to. What do you think? Oh, he loves me for that. Oh, you killed him. Oh my God, sister.
Come on.
Attribution. Oh boy.
Look, Amicia.
I'm coming.
Oh, is this the church? Okay. Guys, I'm kind of hungry. To be honest. Like, I want to know what happens next, but I'm really hungry. Gonna charge this. Get some food. Get some food. Be right back. Get some food. Be right back. Okay, get food. Get food. Ah. Oh. Time for some YouTube. Try best. Oh, thank you. Does vegan milk have cows? Hi, I'm Jessica, and welcome to my website. A mix of uncovering forever wellness and valuing the journey of your life. To learn more about me, click here. Wait, this doesn't have any calcium in it. What the hell? Calcium, okay. Ah. Nice. Mm. Also, if you have questions about how much protein you need or want to know if you're getting enough, contact me for a one-on-one consult. Why would I contact? Why would I contact a freaking blog owner for consultation about my diet? Refuse all cookies. Surprising sources of non-dairy calcium. Dried figs. Turnip greens. Can I add stuff to my almond milk? Shannon hates the almonds. Oh, I can just do this with a blender. Calcium additions to homemade almond milk. Calcium tablets. Oh, I see. Wait, so it's a. Wait. Nuts. Okay. Alright, I'm not. Dairy-free vegan nut milk. Wonderful. Oh, don't show me an ad. Don't show me an ad. Come on. Uh-huh. Okay. Want a couple of our almonds. Alright. Pickles. No, she's okay. She's soaking the almonds, and then the water goes. Yep. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna need a nut milk bag. Wow, I enjoyed today's Healthy Basics video. Please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, what do you add? Okay, do you combine these into the blender? Is the Ninja a high-powered blender? Ninja nut milk. Can you make nut milk in a Ninja? What blender makes nut milk? Ninja Kitchen. The Ninja Ultima blender. Okay. So to make my nut milk, I'm gonna need nuts and milk and a blender. One cup almonds, 3 cups water. Okay, so I can just do this in a blender. I don't need a freaking milk maker. Alright. Be right back, y'all. Use the restroom and yeah, so I'll be like 5 minutes. Be right back. Oh my god. You guys know what I find funny? Like a haha funny? Like a aha got him funny. I'm just kidding, not that kind of funny. You guys know what I find amusing? It's that cats. You guys know how like with people, we have stuff that belongs to us. Whether it's our possessions or whether it's our possessions or it's our living spaces. Let's take a bed, for example. Hey, this is my bed. You can't sleep here. This is my bed, you know? Stuff like that. I'm not going to sleep in your bed. Why would you sleep in my bed? You know, that sort of thing, right? Humans are... humans have that possession. But with cats and dogs and whoever else, they don't have that concept of, oh, this space belongs to somebody else. That's why like my cat Kiwi is sleeping on my bed right now. She doesn't have a concept of the fact that it's my bed. She can't sleep there. In fact, she has seen me sleep there on the bed at night. She knows that it's the place that I sleep, but she doesn't assign the bed as my property exclusively because she herself is on my bed using it. In fact, sometimes she uses the bed when I'm using the bed too. She only gets uncomfortable and leaves whenever I get in her personal space. But that's the thing, it's like she doesn't see the bed as a property, as a piece of property that it belongs to somebody. She's looking at it as free real estate, basically. You know, it's anybody. If you're not using it, then I'm going to use it right now, sort of thing. And it makes you think, like, yeah, I know that animals are territorial, but, you know, in some regard, but I think that most animals, they don't have that concept of spaces belonging to people, spaces belonging to different people exclusively, especially if they're not in use. And it makes you think that, like, okay, you guys believe in God or not, it doesn't matter. You know, God gave us the earth or whatever else. I'm using God as kind of a euphemism here. You know, it's sort of like addressing a god metaphorically. But anyway, you think about like how, okay, God or whatever you believe in, they gave us the earth, and they're like, okay, here you go, have fun, right? The earth doesn't belong to any specific person, and each space on the earth doesn't belong to any specific person. It's, you know, just like how the animals view it, you know, we all share everything. So it's just whatever spot isn't being used right now, that's what I'll take, sort of deal. So, and that's how it is. And so it's odd that we have assigned we've assigned exclusive rights of use for specific pieces of land. It's funny because there's 4 beds in a room and there's 4 people in the room. 1 bed per person. It should work out like that, right? You can't, you know, have one person claiming all 4 beds for himself. That'd just be silly because he's not going to use all 4 beds. If it's like a giant person, then sure, maybe he could use like 2 of them. But, you know, you can't claim all 4 beds for yourself or whatever, right? So it's odd. Same thing with houses. I don't know. I could get into the whole like, oh, real estate shouldn't exist concept. Oh, we're all of the earth, and we have our little living spaces, and that's with our stuff in it, and that's pretty much all we're entitled to. Which it is. Like I could make that argument and win it, but I would say it's not going to change the world. You know, somebody who doesn't live in this house owns it and charges rent. It happens everywhere. So an animal isn't going to think like that. You guys have probably had it before where you have like maybe stray animals, maybe stray cats or like ducks or geese or even birds on your property. Those ducks and the birds, they don't know that that's your property. They don't know that you're entitled to the specific rights to being on that land. If a human being were to trespass onto your backyard or onto your house, there'd be a trespasser and we'd get the police involved. But we don't with like birds and ducks and stray cats. We don't do that. We don't enforce it because the cats, the animals don't know, because they don't have that concept of exclusive property ownership. And so that makes you think like, okay, it's the whole concept's kind of silly then. A bird can come land next to me and I don't own the space next to me because I'm using the space that I'm in right now, right? I don't, the space next to me is not that, like that or whatever. Same thing with like the cats. If you have a pet at home, they're going to go wherever they want. They're going to go to a place that's not being used. And in fact, I have multiple cats in my house. They all switch up different spaces to sleep in. No one cat owns any one spot. In fact, I have a couple of cats who are very invasive, and they'll actually, one cat will sleep somewhere and then they'll get up to go to the bathroom, and then another cat will come and occupy that space that was just vacated. There'll be a back and forth about that, but they never like fight over it or anything. The first cat just comes back, sees that another cat's using their sleeping spot, they go somewhere else. It's like it's not a big deal to them. But if you went out of your house for like an hour and then came back home and somebody else was in your room using your bed and your stuff, you would freak out and the police would get involved and that person would be arrested for trespassing. So I feel like it's a very, it's an odd concept. I'm not saying it's wrong. I think property ownership is wrong, but having your own little space, that's fine, right? For human beings, we need that. We are territorial. We're territorial because we need that comfort and that security, but and that's fine. But one person should be allowed one space. And that's it. You can't tell me that somebody else owns the rights to my room. That's just silly. So I think it's 3 stages. So smaller animals don't have a concept of property and territory, because they just go wherever to whatever place is not being used. And then bigger animals and smaller poor humans are territorial for their one specific spot, and that's it. I don't need to own any more than one room or one house. That's stage 2. 2 is that you get a territory, you get a piece of land, and that's your spot, and you're going to keep your stuff there. You're going to put up walls so nobody comes in, and you're going to get the police involved if anyone disrespects that. That's stage 2, which I think stage 2 is completely fine. Stage 1 is fine, but stage 2 is also fine. And stage 3 is the rich people who own multiple spots. The rich people own their own house and they own other people's homes, like across the area. It's like one person doesn't own a giant piece of land. That's just one piece of land or whatever, and they've built their stuff on it and stuff. That's normally not how it goes. It normally goes that, like, if you're renting a house, then your landlord lives, like, on the other side of the state. They live, like, 100 miles away from you. There are, like, billionaires who own land in different countries that they aren't even a part of. In fact, there are, like, just simple millionaires who own houses in different countries or whatever. There are people in America who own real estate in, like, China. China has a housing crisis. They don't have enough homes for their population. And yet there are a bunch of vacant homes right now, but they're technically owned by Americans who don't even use them for more than once a year. And they're empty the rest of the time. But some homeless person in China tries to move into that vacant house when it's not being used, and the police will get called, and they'll be kicked out and arrested and whatnot. So I think the same thing happens in America. Did you guys know? I looked this up. There are 15 million empty houses in America. 15 million empty houses. Houses that nobody's using. Housing units. So you're talking about apartments and townhomes and mobile homes and whatever, right? A variety. But 15 million empty houses right now. So, why are there homeless people then? Why are there people who are sleeping on the sidewalk in your city if there are 15 million empty houses? You guys want to know how many homeless people there are right now? How many actually real homeless people there are? Homeless can mean on the streets, or it can mean in a temporary hotel, or it can mean sleeping in your car. There are only 500,000 homeless people in the entire country. 500,000 homeless people without homes, compared to 15 million empty homes for them. That is that is 30 empty houses, 30 empty houses for every one homeless person. And yet those houses will remain empty, and those homeless people will remain homeless, because the homeless people aren't allowed to go into those houses because they don't own them. Ownership. That means that there are people out there, there are rich people out there who own the property rights to all of those empty houses and are choosing to keep them empty instead of letting homeless, sick, starving people in need occupy them. It's amazing. And all across the country, we're building more homes. We're building more houses. Every state has some program going on where they're trying to build affordable housing to try to tackle their homeless problem. Affordable housing. We have 15 million empty homes, but yet we're trying to build more homes to be affordable. It doesn't make any sense. We already have the houses. We can put every single homeless person in a house in America, and we'll have millions of them left over. We'll have millions of houses left over. But no, instead the government's got to make their own houses and then give them for cheap to people. And they can't do that at a fast enough rate. That's why there's still homeless people. So The whole concept of multiple property ownership is so bizarre, because you're talking about, you go from like birds who just land wherever they want. They'll poop wherever they want. And you go to cats, stray cats, who they'll be in alleyways and they'll sleep on top of store ceilings and whatnot, right? Store roofs, I mean. And then you go to people, poor people, who they only need the one spot that they're in. They're not thinking about owning 2 or 3 houses. Who thinks about that? Who thinks that, hey, I want to own 2 homes when I grow up. I want to own 3 houses when I grow up. I want to own an apartment complex when I grow up. Nobody's thinking about that. Not that many people are thinking about that. That's the screwed up thing. Human beings do not need more than one place. We're territorial. We want property, whatever, right? That's fine. That's totally fine. 1 per person. That's all we need. 1 per person, and then we can open up the rest of the land for other things. If the population increases, well, hey, we have 14 million extra homes that we can give to people. That's fine. Make them pay for it, whatever, right? You want to get your money back on it, sure, whatever, right? It costs money to build a house. Okay. It costs money to maintain the land. Okay, fine, right? People are willing to pay. Homeless people, for the most part, are willing to pay, because the majority of homeless people work jobs. That's the fucked up thing. The majority of homeless people in America go to work every day or 5 days a week or whatever. They still work a job. But they get off of work and they have nowhere to go. They're homeless. Or they go sleep in their car, in the back seat. Those people, they're working citizens, and they are subject to that. And they end up homeless. The home that they could have lived in, they're not allowed to, because somebody richer than them basically says that they're not good enough. If you don't earn this much money to afford my rent, you're not good enough to stay in my property. That's essentially what it is. And again, it's not a property that rich person lives in. You're not renting out a room in your own house. Most of the time, the person who owns the house that doesn't let you live in it, that person normally isn't even in the same state. There's a bunch of empty houses in California. I can guarantee you guys that the majority of the people who own those homes probably live in New York. They're probably centered in New York, and they probably travel the country and whatnot, right? They probably haven't even seen their home for more than like their empty houses in California for more than like once a year. In fact, I doubt that some of them have even looked at their homes after the day they bought them. And yet there are homeless people. There's 161,000 homeless people in California alone. And we have more than double the amount of empty houses. And yet all 161,000 of those people will still stay homeless, even though we have enough homes to shelter them. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's a system that makes it so that people stay poor, essentially. So I don't know, whatever, right? I can go on and on about how, oh yeah, if I changed one thing about this country, I would limit property ownership to 1 per person. And that would guarantee that every human being in this country would have a home, regardless of how much money they make or their living or their social standing or whatever, right? I would guarantee that. 1 home per person. It's easy. It's such an easy switch, but that takes away from the rich, and so they won't do that. So it's unfortunate. We look at animals who just sleep wherever they want, wherever there's a vacant spot. And then you look at a homeless person who's not allowed to sleep in any specific spot because they'll be called a public disturbance. I want to sleep in a home, or I'm homeless and I want to sleep in a home. Well, I can't sleep in a home because all the rich people own them, technically by law, and none of them will let me be there. So I can't. I can't sleep in a home. So what's my next option? Sleep in a car. Well, it's illegal to sleep in your car in California. Can't do that. So I'll sleep on, or maybe I don't have a car. Maybe I wasn't rich enough to get a car. Maybe I'm really down on, on tough times. So I'll sleep on the sidewalk. Not allowed to. I'm a public disturbance for sleeping on the sidewalk. Well, where else? In front of a store? Nope. Behind a store? Nope. Somebody owns that piece of land and they're not letting you be back there. On a roof somewhere? Well, somebody owns the building that has that roof, so you're not allowed to. Under a bridge? That's city property. The police are going to come and clear you out. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's a simple fix too. It's such a simple fix. You limit property ownership to one per person. And it doesn't even have to be one per family. It can be one per person. One per adult person. That's all you have to do. If you and your wife can both afford to own a house, then so be it. You add another rule there that says, okay, you got to live in this house for 8 months out of the year. Let's make it 8 months. It should be 12, but let's make it 8. 8 months out of the year, you got to live in this house in order to keep it. And let's add another rule. If you're married, then the two of you jointly it can own a house. Okay? Sure. That one's negotiable too. I mean, I don't know the specifics, but that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. And then all of a sudden, Vom Red, you don't need anything more. So, I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid. But whatever. That's all you have to do. One person per property ownership. That's it. It's such an easy thing to do. Oh yeah, it takes away from the property rights of the rich. Oh no. But the thing is, you don't have a homeless population anymore. People will own their home. And people can still pay for owning their home, but they can own their home. That's totally fine. Like, who cares? People want to go out and live on their own anyway. Nobody wants to live with their parents. So, if they don't have to. Especially if you're going to, get married and have a wife and kids. There's a reason why the birth rate is declining in this country. 30 years ago, most people were giving birth in their early 20s. They were having kids. Nowadays, it's their early 30s. And it's because they can't afford anything. It's because they can't ever own a home, or if they own a home, then it's going to take them 10 extra years in order to get up there. I mean, who's to say what's going to happen 30 years from now? In 30 years, the next generation could not have kids until they're in their 40s, which, if you guys know, you can't really have kids in your 40s. You're not, especially women. The older you get, the more likely the kid has birth defects. And once you get up into your mid 40s, then it's almost impossible. So, depending on the person. But. Adventure. I'm 11% done. That means this game has 18 chapters. It's a good meaty game. But yeah, just proper. It's just people are probably just gonna stop having kids altogether. Honestly, in America, if things keep going like this, they'll stop having kids, and then there won't be a labor force anymore because no new people are being born or whatever. That's what's happening right now because of the boomers getting old. Because boomers right now are like 70 years old. That's way past retirement age. You have all the boomers leaving the workforce. And then you have basically there's three generations left. There's the kids of the boomers, and then there's the millennials, and then there's the Gen Z. The Gen Z is just now turning into adults. There's three generations of a workforce there, two and a half, really. And they don't have kids. Millennials aren't having kids because it's too expensive, and Gen Z is definitely not having kids. So there's not a workforce left. You just lost all the boomers, and you don't have enough people to replace them because everything's been so expensive. Because people my generation, I'm 27 right now, and I'm like one of the younger millennials. I'm 27. So that means that my generation should already be having kids. Most of my generation is not having kids. They're not giving, I mean, most. Maybe like half. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but about half. They're just not having kids. The dating market is screwed. Where am I going to find a trustworthy woman, right? To have a kid with in the first place. But even if I do, it's like the logical decision is that, okay, like I can't afford a kid. If I found a girl and I married her, like right now, right? Let's say I actually was dateable, 5-6 years ago, and then I found a girl, dated her, married her, whatever, right? Hypothetically, I wouldn't be having kids. I'm not having kids in this political climate. Like, this is ridiculous because it's so expensive. I mean, I can barely keep myself alive. And if me and my wife work, then who's going to raise the kid? Who's going to take care of them? If either one of us quit our jobs, then we're going to end up homeless. It's an insane situation. So, I mean, obviously, I know the solution to that, and it's to get away from the working world. If I can start my farm, then I can do my farm and work a part-time job, and like on the weekends or something, and then my wife can be a stay-at-home mom or whatever. And then especially if, once the kid starts going to school, it's going to be easy pickings. So I'm setting myself up for a future where I can eventually have a kid. But I don't see myself being ready to have a child until I'm like 35 years old. So, like, I'm not going to be in the financial situation to do that. And I'm taking the easy way out here. I'm actually setting up a sustainable system to where I don't actually have to work that much. But goddamn, is having a kid expensive. There's a story of some guy and his wife gave birth in a hospital. Like, this was like recently, like within the past month. They gave birth in a hospital. They didn't have insurance. Want to know how much it cost them to deliver that baby in the hospital? It was $100,000. It's insane. $100,000. Who can afford that? I could buy 2 houses with that much money. Like, my God. But yeah, it's insane. And so, of course, like my generation isn't having any kids. Too expensive. Hospital bills are super expensive. Like, but of course, at-home births are pretty risky. So it's like, what do you do? I mean, it's just whatever, right? I'm not going to get on a tangent, but anyway. You're going to see a lot of like empty houses. And what's going to happen with those empty houses is that more rich people are going to buy it up. I mean, that 15 million empty houses, I can imagine that in like 10 years, that number is going to go up. There's going to be more and more empty homes. And the number of homeless people will also go up because of that. And that's what's going to happen. The number of homeless people is certainly going to raise. Like, for sure. But we're reaching a tipping point. I'm just crossing my fingers that our economic situation survives the next like 3 years, because I'm gonna need about 3 years to do what I want, to do what I need, and then after 3 years I get everything set up, the rest of the world can start burning. Like, it won't matter to me at that point. But I can't have it burning today. I can't have the United States go to war against Russia. I can't have that. That's gonna happen like this week. I can't have that. It's not gonna be a good situation. It's not gonna be good. Anyway, I'm playing this game. Whatever. We're in the church. I guess we're looking for some monks to try to find this doctor.
Whoa.
Could be our way out. Come on, get up there.
I hope it doesn't break like the other one.
It won't, Hugo. Trust me.
No. I didn't want to do this. Ah,
Lisa,
shit.
There's someone there.
Ah, shit. Yeah, restart from checkpoint. Okay, good. I'm sure there's something in this
Whoa.
church.
Why are there candles?
The candles are to show that you're thinking of someone.
Oh, can I light one?
If you want to. Don't burn yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know why she's been so strict with the boy this whole time. It's like, I mean, I get that. Okay,
Mummy
she's...
and Daddy.
Watch over them.
Is the kid already coming to terms with his parents' death? That's way faster. He didn't even get any like confirmation.
It's funny. The sound here.
There's an echo.
Hello!
Hugo, there might be people here.
Oh,
Oh god, I got water. Whatever that means. I need to upgrade my bag. Are we gonna pray?
oh, a necklace.
It's a rosary.
What's it for?
Praying.
Can I use it to talk to Mommy and Daddy?
We'll do it together. Forgive me for the evil I have just committed. I never...
Amicia, you're really squeezing me.
Sorry.
She said we'll do it together, but freaking there's no prompt to do it.
A barricade.
Why have they done that?
To stop someone from getting in or out.
Well, it's just wood. You can move the wood. It's fine. This vibration on just the triggers is so jarring. Oops. Okay, cool. There's no way the kid's already come to terms with freaking his parents' death. I mean, Amicia told him all of that in like a fit of rage. So it doesn't
Look!
make any
There's a
sense.
broken window and a ladder.
Yeah, I
Could
get
be our
it.
way out.
You know, the people saw us come into the church, they're and we just killed their leader. I'm sure that they want revenge or whatever. I don't know why
You go
we're
first.
let
I hope it
free
doesn't
roam of the
break like
place.
the other one.
It won't, Hugo. Trust me.
Amicia, there's someone there.
Children, what are you doing here?
Father, we need help.
Leave! It's dangerous! You have no business being here!
Wait, please. It's important. We should go and talk to him.
Children, what are you doing here? The Black Plague. You are
Is
the
he the one
blinkers.
who knows where Laurentius is?
It has to be him. It has to.
Oh, they've broken everything.
What's going on here?
Perhaps they're building bigger beds?
I don't think that's it.
Oh, the cat has some good insight. Oops.
I know that smell.
Oh, there's something here.
Medicinal herbs. The monks must have put them in the water to purify themselves. Mother used to do the same.
Did she? I didn't know you even knew your mother, to be honest. Water. Okay. Leather. Cool. Did I miss materials up top? I didn't really like inspect a lot of this, and you have to get really close. Yeah, I missed one. Whatever that is. So apparently, if you don't collect enough materials for like the upgrades and stuff, then you miss it and you gotta like replay the whole game. You know, and try it again. So I don't know where all the materials are, but is there like, okay, here we go. Just the time required to achieve max accuracy. Nah. Ah, cut the, okay. Amicia rethinks the structure of the materials pocket to improve the way it's organized and increase capacity. What is she, like a freaking mechanical engineer now? Okay, I need tools. And another piece of linen. I need all these stones. Nice spices.
Flowers. They're so pretty.
Can I leave the kid behind, to be honest? He's only dragging me down.
They're carnations. We had some in my herbarium. But those ones are prettier.
Hugo, we have to keep moving.
Wait, wait. Come here.
What?
It will protect you. And is pretty too.
Oh. All right.
Now we can go.
Thank you, Hugo.
You're welcome.
Oh, there's my other piece of whatever. So I need tools and a bunch of... Okay, I need a bunch of gems. That's what it is. There we go. Wait, it said I don't have many pockets. It says Amicia doubles the thickness of her sack. I don't know. Which, if it holds 12 materials and that means I've doubled it, then that would imply that I only have 6 spaces. But right now I'm currently using the gems, spices, water, cloth, felt. Anyway, I don't know how doubling it would really help. The monk ran away like 10 feet, really.
Father,
That's not your father.
I told you to
just
leave.
a moment. Just a...
You have no idea. Leave while you still can.
Please, someone has to help us. Do it for him at least.
The Robert de Rune, coat of arms.
We are his children. We are looking for Laurentius, the doctor. Do you know him?
Yes, yes, I know him. And I know he used to look after your family.
Yeah,
He
that's right.
spoke of you. I am Father Thomas. Your presence here is not a good sign.
Destruction
Inquisition.
follows in our
They
wake.
came and they...
I can imagine. But what is happening here is far worse. You must leave immediately, or you will die.
Father, the villagers wanted to kill us.
Oh, they're mad, they're mad. Oh, Laurentius, Laurentius. No, I cannot leave the church, but an exit through the crypt of the Three Saints. It may not be too late. I shall try to put you on the path to Laurentius's farm, but after that, may God watch over you. All seems calm for the moment. Come.
Calm. What is this, like an insane asylum or something? The dude's like really hyping this place up to be dangerous.
Be sure to stay in the light.
Hey, wait, I wanted to go back out there.
Father, why are there crosses on the village doors? Is it really the plague?
It started with bites during the night. Then the sickness spread. First in families, then to everyone. Fever, boils. People started dying.
This flower in my hair is
When
really
we finally
noticeable.
found out where it came from, it was already too late.
And where did it come from?
We're nearly there.
Is this like a folktale? Are they saying like the plague came from like some demon child? Books. Wow, so much literature. At least they had a printing press.
Brother Morel should be here. We are the last two remaining. Brother Morel. Stay here.
Oh God. This is kind of tense.
Brother Morel. Brother?
What is the matter? Father?
No.
Oh, what the hell?
No!
This dude does not.
Father, no!
Oh my god. Alright. What? You're giving me control now, bro? I don't want this.
You can't stay close to me.
They ate him, Amicia. They ate him.
Where did they come from? How can there be so many of them?
Yeah, what the hell is this? Oh my god, what the fuck? That's disgusting. This is so creepy, oh my gosh.
Protect us.
They're everywhere.
The light. They're scared of the light.
There are too many of them. They're everywhere.
They keep falling out. Where did all these rats come from?
It's a nightmare.
We have
Yeah,
to get
sure.
back outside, Amicia.
I know. Keep moving.
We're going further down. I don't think this is...
A monk. The other brother.
Dude, his intestines are ripped out. Oh, god dang, dude.
We're going to have to climb up. I'll have to put the torch down.
No, please.
Calm down. There's a torch holder. We'll still have light.
But then what?
We'll find something. Come on, I'll help you.
Yes.
Stay up the... Like, grab the torch. You freaking... Grab the torch, you idiot. She could have balanced on top of the thing and then grabbed the torch. Oh yeah, as if there's not any rats down here. I don't know about this, sister.
I don't understand why there are so many. Fire. We need some fire. The wood will burn quickly. We have to hurry.
Alright, fine. Whatever.
Go away. Shoo, go away.
Calm down, Hugo. The light will protect us, all right?
All right.
Cause she's
So
the
that's their
only
plague.
one.
Rats. The priest spoke of a way out through the crypt.
I don't know if the rats really did that in real life, though. I mean, maybe they did.
Amicia.
I can't
The
imagine.
crypt of the Three Saints. It's the exit the father spoke of. Oh, we have to find another way.
Okay, I can't grab this torch, but I can grab this one. Oh no. Hey, leather. Okay.
I'll give you a hand.
Right.
And I'll give you a foot. Why can't I pick up this torch just out of the thing?
Up there, Amicia.
I should be able to knock it down.
Oh. Wait, really? This? Oh, that. Okay.
They've eaten them all.
Try not to look. We can't do anything for them now.
It's horrible.
I know. Come on.
Dang it. want to hit that, but okay, I guess I gotta go up in order to do
Go
that.
on, climb up.
All right.
This game's cool. More leather. Hope we do.
Right, we'll pass at the same time.
Oh my god, really? You're gonna have me do that? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay.
Follow me.
Uh-huh. Why don't we just jump down from the second story, like at this point? Like, I mean, maybe the kid can't do it, but... You'd think that these monks would have been able to figure... Oh, shit! Oh my god, oh, okay.
Climb up.
Yes.
You would think that the monks would have figured out that light works. And they just use that, but oh no. Oh no, they didn't figure it out. Oh, I had missed this. Hey, spices.
Right, we'll pass at the same time. This way, come on.
Of course.
Is there motion blur in this game? A little bit.
They're making too much noise. Too much noise.
Hugo, calm down.
You ever tell an autistic kid to calm down? It only... In like a demeaning tone like that, it only makes it worse. I'm short one crystal, are you freaking kidding me? They wouldn't give me a workbench here if they didn't think I could make it, so I think I really did miss one crystal.
Oh no, no!
Into the light, quickly!
I don't see any torches. How can we? What are we going to do?
Yeah, gee, what are we gonna do, huh?
That seems to keep them busy.
Are you sure?
Another ham should be enough. Come on.
Meh, we can wait. Well, there's another spice, but... Dang, give me a gem. Where do I get another gem? Do rats even eat meat? I thought... Oh, maybe they're scavengers. I don't know. This takes 5, really? 12 materials of each type. Okay. I 100% missed. A gem somewhere. In here. There we go.
What is it? Can we use it on the rats?
No. It smells of beer. They must have brewed it.
Give me a gem! Da! God dang it. Ammunition bag? No. Oh, and I have 8 spices. Wait. Doubles the thickness of her materials. Oh, it doubles. Wait, so what is it at right now? It smells of beer. How would you know what beer smells like, you underage freaking... How did I miss all this stuff? Okay, thanks game. Anyway, now I have enough. Pocket.
This should make things a little easier.
Okay. I think it might have been at 8 materials. Oh. Now it's at 12. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh god, I wonder what other materials I've been missing.
Down there! The Three Saints!
Down where?
We're getting closer
Oh.
to the way out.
I don't know if those blockades over there really worked.
All right, let's be careful.
Yeah, kid, just run in there. Water. They're like coming close. Oh my god. What the? Oh, they all came. Okay.
We'll be safe if we go that way.
The rat's biggest weakness.
Don't fall.
Elevation.
Don't fall.
We won't fall. Hold my hand tight.
Oh, there's stuff on the ground? Really? Did she really reach down there and for that? Where am I to aim this? Here. Okay. So I think... Let's see here. I don't know. Is it this one? I don't think so.
There's a hole in the grating.
Oh. What'd you say? There's a hole in the grating? What? You want me to hit this, maybe? Oh my god, okay. What am I supposed to do? Just... These guys only ate his legs, and he died. I suppose getting your legs eaten would probably constitute death, but... Vum today!
It'll be safe if we go that way.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
We won't fall. Hold my hand tight.
Oh, there's a hole in the... Oh. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's meat bags. Okay.
We'll be safe if we go that way.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
We won't fall. Hold my hand tight.
Is there another bag of meat somewhere? Nope. Okay.
That torch.
There's a hole in the grating.
Are there other materials here? Nope. Oh, I see.
I'll lift this up. Can you get the torch?
Yes.
Come on, kid.
It's heavy. Hugo, hurry up. Come on.
Put it down to rest. Plus, you're supposed to lift with your legs, not your back.
No.
Are you alright?
Yes. Stay where you are. The ground is rotten.
Misha, how am I going to get back?
We'll find a way. Don't worry. As long as you have the torch, you'll be safe.
But what about you?
We'll move together. That way, the light coming through the grating will protect me too. Ready?
Oh my god. You're putting a lot of trust in this kid,
Here
lady.
we go then. Slowly. Very good.
Look, there's a hole. Do you want the torch?
Yes, there are too many rats on my side.
But where can I get through?
The hole behind you. That's the only way I can see. Go through there and I'll meet you on the other side.
Are you sure?
Just stop if you see rats. I'll be with you very quickly.
Alright, but please hurry.
I knew it. I knew there'd be materials over here. They're like burning. What the heck? A lot of dead skeletons here. Ugh. Imagine that being the way you died. Jesus. Oh my god. What's gonna happen if I do a torch over? Oh. What? What the frick? Can I get rid of all the rats in this room? Oh my god, I might be able to. I want to do this. I burn them all. Yeah, burn them all. Wasn't that guy supposed to lead us to the farm? Like, what happened to that? They're too spread out. Ah, okay. I'm almost at the point where I'm doing these like one at a time. Gotta corner them. Okay. Only a few left. Nice. Where'd the rest of them go? This torch is staying lit for quite a while. Where'd the rest of them go? The frick? Yeah, I made a squish sound when I went over that. Well, I cleared them all. Kind of disappointed that I didn't get anything out of it. Ah, whatever.
Quick now.
Quick now, I just spent like 5 minutes in that room.
Hugo! What's going on? Hugo! Talk to me! Come on! Come on!
Come on, come on. Oh no, Hugo. Yeah, burn them all. Well. No sense of urgency on our part. Dude, this is like a public bathroom? Ugh. No! 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 Sister Online 19 lol. No, Amicia. Amicia, hurry, come quick. It should run out. Yep. Alright.
Hugo, are you alright?
There were rats. I ran to the light.
Did they bite you?
How'd you even get up there?
I found a ladder, but there are rats down there.
I'll open a way through for you. We're going to get you down from there.
Did they bite you? Because
He's fine. You're fine. Stay focused.
if they bit you, then I'm gonna have to execute you. Just like mice and men. There we go. Nice.
These quicks burn too quickly. I won't be able to keep them back long enough.
Wait, I have something for you.
What do you have for me?
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. What we're gonna do, actually, is go this way.
Hugo, I have to get him down here.
Nah. Lady, you're fine. Oh, I can't. God dang it. They like predicted that people were gonna go this way. Why can't I get the spice? Do I already have maximum spice, really? Yeah, I already have 12. Oh my gosh. The bag upgrade didn't require spice, I guess. I think I calculated something. I need like 22 leather or something like that for all the upgrades. So it seems like there's an abundance of the other materials besides leather and string. Need something like 14 string.
Ready? You can come down now. Sorry, I shouldn't have left you alone. It's too risky.
That's all right.
Come on, get up there.
All right.
Here, you can come down now. Come on, get up there. Materials, yay. Hey, look at that. Got a tool kit. Good thing I'm exploring. I like games where I can explore.
I know this drawing.
A tabard from the Crusades.
Oh, she's okay. Okay. God, everybody's playing Lost Ark now. It's... They're like, oh, Lost Ark is such a good game. But freaking... You guys remember when I played Lost Ark? That wasn't really my jam. Or, well... I guess I wasn't in the mood for it. I suppose that's a better way to put it. I need 10 for the bag upgrade, really? And then I need that. Okay. I don't need ammunition. What is this even? I would like the sling, but I don't think I'm gonna find that much string so quickly. Anything over here? Ooh. Nope. Ah. She holds it until, like, she's just about burnt. Burn the rats. Yeah, ha ha ha, burn them all. Got him. Sister 19 lol online. I wonder what's at that website. It's probably just spam. If I wanted spam websites, I would just turn my ad blocker off when visiting suspicious websites. Are we finally outside? No.
The crypt. Oh, thank you. We can get out of here now.
Yes.
You're welcome.
How far away?
All that string, dang, nice. Ah, dang it. I'm too short. Not like I'm like too short in height. I'm 2 string short. But not as in like string as in a measurement of my height. I mean like I need 2 more string to get it. Ah, whatever. You guys understand what I mean. Reduce the time required to achieve maximum accuracy for a shot. I need to start using some of my materials. Yeah, that might be a boss.
Well, that looks a lot better.
It sure does, kid. Okay, I still need a bunch of gemstones. And I need to use my spices up. But... So the next upgrade thing, maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's go. Let's jump over.
Go ahead. I'm right behind you.
Oh boy, another dark area. That means more materials. On the achievements list?
What's that on the ground?
Should we go anyway?
Yes, we've managed to get this far. We'll be fine. Just stay close.
Look, this is stuff that killed your dog. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, there's a brazier here. But the achievements list was like, oh, he's. They're always like, oh, certain achievements are missable.
What's
But the
that
thing
stuff
is,
on the walls?
I don't know.
the way that I play games by like exploring everywhere and stuff,
They did that.
You think so?
Yes, we're in their nest.
So they're going to be even more angry?
why are we down here? There was like a window over there we could have just climbed out. This place is so gross. Oh my gosh.
Alicia, you mustn't touch the walls.
Yeah. It's burning my throat.
Oh my god. Ugh. God, it's like a Halloween house. Extra spooky.
Over there! Light! We're there, Hugo! Run, Hugo! Run!
Go! Run, run, run!
We did it. We did it. We did it.
Amicia, I want to see Mommy. I don't want her to be dead.
Hugo.
I want her to come back.
Oh my god! The Apprentice.
Amicia, so we'll never be able to go back home?
No. It's too dangerous.
Are there rats there too?
Maybe... I don't know, Hugo.
I'm scared. They'll find us when it gets dark.
We'll be safe with Laurentius. Come on.
Nope, we're
We
going
better
backwards.
keep going if we want to get there before nightfall.
Oh, it's a nice place. I want to live here. Oh, I want to live here. I know there'd be a lot of bugs here and stuff, but this place looks really pretty.
Up there! A windmill!
Is that Laurentius's farm?
I hope so.
I've never seen a real windmill.
If we're careful, you'll be seeing one very soon.
No. Yeah. Very soon. Oh. Nope. Come on, give me more of that cloth. I don't know why there'd be any in the freaking grass, but you know, whatever. Sometimes, you know,
Hey!
you never know.
Hugo, where are you going?
Jump.
Oh,
Here, go
bubbles.
jump.
Look at the
Hey.
bubbles.
There was some cloth over here. I don't know why. But
Yes, Hugo.
What is it?
It could be a fish, a frog. I really don't know. We don't have time for this right now.
oh
Come
my
on.
god.
But I've never seen a real frog.
Let him explore. Come on. The kid needs a little bit of happiness. His mom just died.
Someone came here to read a book.
Blood.
What happened?
I don't know, but it didn't end well.
Perhaps there were rats.
Dang. Him reading his book did not end well. Oh, give me too much spice. think they expected me to do a spice upgrade first. Really pretty countryside. There's a game that's also set in medieval Europe. It's called Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's one that I actually really want to play.
It's one of the men that attacked the house.
The Inquisition. They're here.
I don't know, did they come for Laurentis? Can we just kill them all? Come on, 14-year-old girl with a sling. She can get them all. Oh my god, his intestines were... But yeah, no, but it's like a more of an open world kind of game. It's like super realistic. I've been wanting to play it for a long time, but...
How many fucking animals?
Do I look like a rat? How should I know?
Well, I say we'll never get rid of these nests using stupid lime.
Whatever happens, we have to get out of here before the sun goes down. They like the dark. So back to business.
That's an odd sound. Don't move, it will be over soon.
Shit, go, fight. Oh, oh my god. What the hell? You smell adjacent your surroundings to divert. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what I did wrong.
I did hear something over there.
I did hear something over there.
Nothing.
I tricked you. Ahaha, get tricked. It's just a prank, bro. Come on. Come on, it's just a prank, bro. Why is he looking away from the rat nest?
There's a bridge that leads to the farm.
What a waste of time. The Grand Inquisitor should just tell us what he really wants from us.
Do I have to murder this guy? Oh, there's a pot here. I guess not. I would prefer to murder him, but you know.
That noise. What was it?
That should do it. With that and the second barricade, no one will ever get through.
I'm going to the bridge. The car will be back with the other barricades.
We are trapped.
There's a hole in the wall.
I'm too big. You'll have to go in and open the window for me.
But they'll see me.
I'll keep him busy. Trust me.
Don't trust me. I don't know how to play this game. That barricade's not gonna do anything. I can just slip past that so easily. What the hell? Not. Shit. No. Shh. Should have killed that man when I had the chance. I need that treasure chest. I'm me geared.
What was that?
No, it wasn't
What's
anything.
that?
No, it's nothing. It's nothing. You're fine. No, it's nothing. Why is he coming this way?
Intruder! On guard!
No! No, 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 it wasn't me. It wasn't me. No, let me past. No. Oh. No.
We are trapped.
Shh. You're not
There's a hole
trapped.
in the wall.
Nope.
I'm too big. You'll have to go in and open the window for me.
But they'll see me.
I'll keep him busy. Trust me.
Alright. What is this guy even doing? Go. Okay, there was nothing over there.
What?
Ah, what?
What's that?
What's that? Go. No.
Wait a
No.
minute.
It's not me. It wasn't me. No. Duh. No. Slice me in half. Whatever.
We are trapped.
There's a hole in the wall.
I'm too big. You'll have to go in and open the window for me.
But they'll see me.
I'll keep him busy. Trust me.
Okay. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Huh? No.
Strange.
Yeah, strange, huh? Okay. Was there really nothing over there? I can't be certain. I need this
I will
kid.
be back soon. You have to be quiet, all right?
I'll wait for you.
What was that noise?
What? Why is he coming over here?
Hey, you!
No.
You just signed your own death
No,
sentence.
I didn't. Go away. No, no, no. God dang it. This is not working out for me.
We are trapped.
There's a hole in the wall.
I'm too big. You'll have to go in and open the window for me.
But they'll see me.
I'll keep him busy. Trust me.
Oh my god, okay. There's no way he would have not noticed that that trunk wasn't open.
Come on.
I'm going.
What the?
What was it? Over there.
Guards! Intruders!
No. Okay.
We are trapped.
There's a hole in the...
Stay here and not a sound.
All right.
I mean, move like slightly faster without him in tow. Okay, let's see if this works.
Come on.
I'm going.
Go, kid. Go, go, go. Ah.
Yes. Now it's my turn.
Go, 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 go.
That noise. Better go see what it was.
It better go.
Well done.
Amicia, we have to get out of here.
Nothing
It's
to
okay,
report.
Hugo.
I'm coming.
Where was that noise coming from? Over there.
Oh no. They blocked off the farm.
Tell Lord Nicholas that the road is blocked. Any person or vehicle that wants to get through is to be stopped and searched.
And what are we looking for exactly?
A 5-year-old kid. Hugo de Rune. Brown hair, blue eyes. He's
Are you
with his
talking
big
about
sister.
me?
Lord Nicholas
me?
wants him alive.
Shh. Usual. Captain of the Purple Guard wanting them alive?
Very important, I was told. Lord Nicholas has his orders direct from the Grand Inquisitor himself. So keep your eyes peeled.
Well, it seems like I can sneak past them this way. But butt chunks, butt chunks, butt chunks. Where are my upgrades at? I can upgrade almost everything. Ooh, I only need one more gem for this guy. Well, my upgrade will let me hold 16 materials, and then the next upgrade requires 16 of that material. How'd you get a gosh? Dang it.
There's a garden there.
Yes.
Most of these games will often give some kind of ability to detect, like, what people are there.
Hey, there's movement over there.
I probably left foot tracks.
Nothing. I need to calm down.
Do they really want me to kill this guy? I mean, I can. What the? I don't really know his movement patterns. I should be able to sneak over yonder. Okay. Where am I? How am I supposed to do this? I could use the pot.
There's
Ah!
something over there.
No, there's not. Nah, god dang it. God dang it.
But I was sure. Well,
Go on.
Get up there.
Slowly. Yes.
I'm sure I missed some collectible there or whatever, but
Nothing. Nothing here.
okay. Workbench. Are there materials around here that I can collect? Nope. Alright. Dang it. I needed one more thing for that, but... whatever. I'll just do it. Just do it. Uses my spice.
This should make things a little easier.
15 string for that next upgrade? My goodness. We're gonna need the pocket upgrade for that. Okay.
Amicia,
What?
what did I do? Why are they looking for me?
You didn't do anything. They're the ones who did something.
If they catch us, will they hurt us?
They are not going to catch us, all right?
All right.
Amicia is just like a frustrated parent. Ugh, kid, just shut up already.
Hugo? Hugo? Where are you? Hugo, it's not funny.
Who?
Hugo,
Did I scare you?
the Inquisition is here, Hugo. Do you want them to take you away? Don't ever do that again.
All right.
Oh my god. Come on, the kid's just trying to have fun. Do you think any Inquisition are right here? I like these trees. They're probably going something treesy. Have no doubts, brother. Chicken, bakak, bakak. Wait, where are they? Pigs.
Hey, piggies! You should hide. It's dangerous.
Get up. What? How did he see me? Dang it, where are they? Bah.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Are they? No, it wasn't me. For real? Oh my god, I got one pot.
What's all the racket?
I already had to use my one pot. God dang it. Ah, shit.
Ain't nothing here.
Ah. Don't walk back. Ah, shit. Why is he looking this way? I missed my opportunity then. God freaking. I'm gonna have to circle around then. Oh, that wasn't me.
Alright.
There's a snap there, wasn't it?
Came from over there, didn't it?
Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. God dang it.
Nothing.
Open the chest. Open the chest.
So there's nothing here.
No, wasn't me. Wasn't me. Nah.
Nothing.
Silly gooses. Oh my god, this game is so tense. Holy god.
Hey, I saw one of ours along the trail earlier. Dead as a doornail. Shouldn't we bury him?
Had he been bitten?
Yeah.
Did you touch him?
Nah.
Good. Because when a rat bites you, it poisons your blood. You get boils all over, and everyone around you can get it and die too. That's why it's called the bite.
Well then. Think we'll just leave him where he is.
Why don't you like burn his corpse or something? They're not gonna move.
That noise, I think it came from over there.
Oh my god. That was brutal. Jeez. I guess I could have distracted him with this. I didn't have to kill him. I'm guessing, I don't know 100%, but I'm guessing that there's an achievement for clearing
When are they going to call us
this
back to
level
camp? Shit,
without
it's nearly dark.
killing anybody. Go, 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 go. Guy, hurry up. Okay. Holy hell. Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's not me.
So they
Was it
can't
me?
see us anymore.
No, they can't.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, fuck.
Fall back. What's happening?
What's happening?
Hugo, we can't stop. Not here.
Dude, you gotta comfort him.
I feel funny.
Come on. You'll be able to rest when we get to Laurentius's place.
My head. It hurts.
Didn't you watch your mother do this? Come on.
I don't know what to do, Hugo. What would Mommy do?
Give me medicine.
I can carry you. That's the best I can do. Come on, climb up.
Running away from the Inquisition with a kid with
Mommy
autism.
says I shouldn't leave the house, you know.
I know.
That must be why I feel all funny.
You're just
Oh,
tired.
100%.
I miss
100%.
her.
Let's go back home.
At least you were allowed to see her.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh my god. Is this why she's acting like this? Is because she's jealous of not being able to see her mom? Oh my god. Okay. It all makes sense now.
Laurentius's mill. We're nearly there.
Will he shut me inside again? Like Mummy.
He'll get us to safety.
Alright. It's true, it's dangerous out here. But sometimes it's fun too.
You'll get better one day.
Are those dead animals?
What on earth happened here? We're going to have to be careful now. You better get down, Hugo.
Wow. Carry him like 30 feet and then... and then he's gotta walk in
It's
this
getting in my shoes.
Ah,
They're here!
No,
They're here too!
The torch! Get to... Oh, no!
The night is making them come
Calm
out.
down. We'll be alright if we stay away from them.
Oh my god. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. No. Oh my god.
It's getting in my shoes.
Ugh.
They're here!
No,
They're here too!
The torch! Get to the torch! Calm down. It's all right. They can't reach us. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I figured it would go up
The night
there.
is making them come out.
We'll be all right if we stay away from them.
We need
Oh,
fire.
Christ.
We have to get out of here.
Amicia, there's some fire up there.
Let's go. Come on. The torch!
They're right
Quickly!
behind us.
Hurry! Come on! Faster!
Oh my god. Alright.
Climb up. I'll help you.
Yes.
It's the rats.
That was close.
That was we're still in this.
Mud again. We'll never get through.
Sure, I can't just break it? Boom.
Good Lord.
Are they really all dead?
They've been slaughtered. By the Inquisition, probably.
I don't
Can't be sick.
know if these really... I don't know if this was the Inquisition, to be honest. Is there like a carryable torch? Yeah, there 100% is over here. Come on, chest. Yay! Give me those materials. Hey, look at that. Alright. I have too many gems now. Great, I'm gonna be leaking materials. Not good. I don't have to start this until... Why can't they get through the dead cows? Oh my god, my controller is vibrating for like each of the rats. Like I feel it at like 10 different points on the controller itself. Oh, it's so creepy. It's great technology. It's like super creepy. Ah, there it is again. Ah, it's on the left side of the controller. Oh, now it's on the right side. Oh, now it's like more focused in the middle. Holy crud. Nice. Is there a secret over here? Oh, no, there can't be. I can't get through there. Okay. Come on. Come on. Every game's gotta have
Let's
a
go.
parental figure taking care of a little kid. Where's the next one? Oh, over there. Okay.
Come on. Here we go again.
Here we go again. Ah, no, no, no. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Okay. Three of 6. Oof. Oofsie doofsies. Wait. I want to go over there. Well, it looks like it's kind of impossible.
Help me push.
Right.
Can I, like... Nah, I can't go backwards with this. Oh, yeah. Kid's as strong as her.
Come on. Nearly there.
Amicia, why did they kill the pigs?
Oh, these are pigs?
Maybe to contain the rats here.
It's very, very heavy.
Oh, don't you...
Don't talk. Push.
Yeah.
We did it. We made it.
Hello, Laurentius.
Shh. You go.
But
What if it's not the Rentius? Huh? Did you think of that?
Oh my god. He's like 8 years old. Of course he didn't think of that. You fucking... Yeah, did you think of that? You almost got us killed.
is that the windmill?
What's left of it?
It's pretty.
Thanks. You're pretty too. Here you go. Fucking kid.
It's really dark. Maybe there's a monster in it.
There's probably rats in there. What do you expect? I want a windmill. Ooh, if I go to a windy area, I'm building a windmill. Eventually. Like in real life. That'd be cool. Oh my god, this is like 100% gonna be
Horse.
The rats must have
a
been
boss battle.
Poor thing.
100% gonna be a boss battle in this room. Maybe not 100%. Can I let go of the kid? Ugh, no,
Come
I
on,
can't.
get up there.
Yes.
Why does he have to follow me? Go on. Can I use him as extra storage space? What the heck? Why did they place me up here?
Follow me.
Someone's on the roof. Oh. Mm. 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 Did you ever think of that, huh? Huh? What if it's not Laurentius, huh?
Oh, you're still alive. I'm sorry about your friends.
Yeah, sorry about all 500 of your friends. Is that a bag of sugar?
Hello there. Not a night to stay outside, hey?
These people had to worry about life and death like every single day. It sucks, they couldn't just relax outside.
Locked. We have to get in somehow.
You sure do, lady. Why are the rats out in the field, but not over here?
Amicia, a flower.
Yeah, it's a
Hugo.
flower. Come on, your kid likes flowers. Just leave him alone. What?
This is not really the time, you know.
Please.
All right.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Called Granny's bonnet. It's as if she's hanging her head because she's sad.
Perhaps she would be less lonely with us.
Yes, it's not good to be alone.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, well, that's the first nice thing that she's ever said to the kid. So, proud of her for that, I guess.
It's locked, Hugo. You go in there and open the door for me quickly. And be very careful, right?
Yeah.
Very careful, that took 2 seconds.
Good.
Oh, it smells funny.
It's alcohol from the stills.
I love alcohol. Oh my god.
Someone's there.
Let's go and see.
Oh, are they boiling their own alcohol? I want to make alcohol. That sounds great. Huh? The hanging meats. Nope. Alright, cool. Let's run on up then. No more rocks. Up.
That drawing. What does it represent?
It's very pretty.
What drawing? Oh. Hey, it's Leonardo da Vinci. The abbreviation of a Latin formula. Visita interiora terre rectificando cando invenes occultum lapidem. Meaning, visit the interior of the earth, and by rectifying what you find there, you'll discover the hidden gem, a hidden stone. This maxim sums up the alchemical philosophy, like an alchemist, based off the study of the fundamental nature of the elements that surrounds us and how they are transformed. These initials are also another name for sulfuric acid, used to modify the substance. Oh. Yeah. Sulfuric acid is very poisonous and toxic, but it's very important for modifying a lot of different chemicals to turn them into stuff that we use. So, the more you know.
Who are you?
Magister Laurentius!
Stop right there. He's contagious.
Hugo. Here.
The Inquisition came. We lost everything. There was nothing I could do.
Of course. They came for him. An evil, an ancient evil courses through your family's veins, in its blood. Your mother and I attempted to slow its progress, but ever since the Great Break, the process has quickened. You must protect him, Amicia. Continue your mother's work.
Me? But how? My parents tried and now they are both dead. Leave me alone.
What?
They're here.
The rats are dangerous, but disorganized. The Inquisition, however, they seek the boy tirelessly. We have to disappear. Head to the Chateau d'Ombrage. Lucas, go to the barn. You will finish the Ignifer.
Don't try to talk. I will prove myself. I'm sorry about your parents, but you're not alone anymore. We have to move fast. You can help me make the Ignifer. It will protect us from the rats.
Do we actually get someone competent in our party now? Hell yeah.
Come, Hugo. I don't want you to stay here.
You rejected the kid. Guys, she's such a...
Come on.
She's such a bitch. Honestly. Hey, do you have any spare cloth? I need to upgrade.
What are we going to do?
They've managed to get in.
I'll find a way to keep them busy.
Oh, gee willikers.
Oh, the hams. Good idea.
Ah, but they're frightened of the light.
The lantern. It's all right. Do it.
Shoot a lantern with your sling to break it. Okay.
There. Sorry.
Don't worry.
That's it. Hugo, give me your hand.
No.
Very well, but stay close to me.
Are you two okay?
It's been a long trip.
Yeah, for you, maybe. Kid needed your support and you freaking just rejected him. Like, goddamn. Huh? What's this?
Those bags look heavy. Rotten grain. Must be to feed the pig.
You're giving them rotten grain? I mean, whatever works. See, I knew this would be a sequence.
No. They've come back.
They're everywhere.
Maybe
We
not
have
a
to
boss
reach the
battle.
back of the barn. We can't leave without the Ignifer. How are we going to do it?
Huh? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I mean, I'll climb up the top,
We
I
need
guess.
meat. Dead or alive.
Why don't we go to the top? There's a perfectly useful ladder here. Oh! There's a chest. Hey! Workshop. Go to the workshop. Okay, now I have another boy following me. Alright, goddamn. I need that workshop. Fuck. Dang it, I need, Oh no, I still don't have. That'd be nice. What? What did you say? Meat?
We can use this.
I see. Let me help you.
Are we going to feed him?
You could say that.
Yes, dinner time, Piggy. Yum yum.
That's it.
Make sure you're too quickly, or you'll get stomachache.
We have to make sure it stays.
I'll close the door.
Are you gonna close the door or what? Okay. Oh, I have to be out of the room. Okay.
There's a ladder down the side. Come on.
Let's go. Hugo? Hugo, listen. You can sulk if you like, but stay close.
Oh my god. She has not been a good big sister.
Climb up.
Ah, the lights.
Yes. Hugo, look away, please.
Why? No, Amicia, what are you doing?
He's not gonna trust me after this.
I'm sorry, Hugo.
It's still alive!
We have no choice, Hugo. We have to get the rats away.
It's horrible. You're just like all the others.
Hugo, there was no other way.
Oh, he doesn't trust you now. It's gonna cause some conflict.
Come on. Over here.
A pig.
Well, we killed people too.
Watch your step.
This is more than just a doctor's lab.
My master is also an abominable, a great alchemist. Your name is Amicia, right? I'm Lucas. I would like to show you something, but it requires alcohol and sulfur. There must be some around here. Tell me when you found them.
All right. Alcohol and sulfur. Alcohol, sulfur, that's everything.
What are you doing?
An alchemical blend. I'm dissolving the reagents.
Oh.
Oh, it's just alchemy.
Lucas, why am I not ill like Laurentius?
Leviter,
He was bitten by a rat.
extractum,
You were.
sick.
And
Latin.
is he going to die?
I'll do everything to make sure that doesn't happen.
This oven, it must be what they call an athanor. Demons.
They're rats, actually.
It looks like they spent quite a bit of time here.
I just throw a mattress in your work area. Hell yeah.
Here you go, Lucas.
Right. Now you have to mix them. Do it slowly, it's not dangerous.
All right.
Can now craft the ignifier.
So, this is it.
What?
Oh, no! No! We're stuck!
Not yet. The ignifer, Amicia. It's time. Aim for the embers at the center of the room.
All right. Whoa!
Oh, it makes fire.
Did I do that? Did I really just do alchemy?
Yes. Your mixture is perfect. Like mother, like daughter. Do you know what? I'll show you how to create other projectiles. It will be really useful.
I'd love to. Thank you.
I finished my mixes. We have to go back to Laurentius. Amicia, you should go ahead.
No, we just gotta leave Lucas behind.
Rats! Get back!
The ignifer! Throw it on the embers!
Please don't blow up in my face. Go on, climb up. There's a lot of them. I'll clear away. Come on, this way.
Yes, of course.
Come on.
Leave me alone.
Hugo, listen. About earlier, I just wanted to tell you that I'm...
No! Amicia! The rat!
The house is going dark.
No! No! Stop!
Lucas, wait!
It's settling down!
Oh.
Look out! Do something! We have to leave. Now!
Faster!
Hey! Stop! We need you!
Look! The horse!
Time to go! Hugo! Lucas! Run! We need that horse!
They're everywhere!
Lucas! I'm here! Where does this trail lead to? Lucas! Where's this taking us? To the river!
We're surrounded!
Ah, which way? Where now?
There! There's a boat over there, just past the mill.
So let's go!
Amicia! The windmill is almost on fire!
Well.
Run! Lucas! This way! No! No! Run!
It's happening again!
There we go. Oh, that's why it's called The Apprentice. The Raven Spoils. Times of 5. It's a pretty long game. Yeah. Oh, they're bonding.
Lucas?
Yes?
What does he have in his blood?
There's an old story. It tells of the Prima Macula. The alchemist said it was the first corruption, and that it silently travels in the blood of certain families. But something happened. The Great Break, and the macula awoke in Hugo's blood.
But what will it do to him?
The macula cares for neither good nor evil. It evolves with its host to change things. the world. You know, your mother and Laurentius were trying to help your brother.
But they failed.
No, I think they just ran out of time. This is it.
What a mature answer. I like this Lucas kid. Level-headed, as an apprentice should be.
Hugo, wake up.
Don't just
Come on,
set him down.
We'll walk from here. It'll warm you up.
If we follow the aqueduct, we should arrive at Chateau d'Ambrage before nightfall.
What's that noise?
Nothing. It's just frogs, Hugo.
Frogs?
He seems well.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Hopefully Lucas can bring some level-headedness to this. We got a freaking 6-year-old kid. He's been trapped in a castle his whole life. He just wants to explore. Hopefully Amicia can stop being a strict mother and actually let her kid develop properly.
Aren't you cold?
A little, yes.
Hugo doesn't seem to mind.
He's keeping himself warm.
Yes. But he's too far for my liking.
Oh my god. Overprotective. This is what happens when you get a kid thrust on you that you don't want, and so you don't know what to do, and so you're like overly strict. Because you don't have the temperament to actually like have steady parenting. I don't
Hugo?
blame Amicia.
Where are you going?
Because she's 14 years old. And she didn't ask for this. But
Hugo!
Let's do the dance. Freaking Lucas. Alright. Oh, I see.
Hey, look! I'm
Nice!
An
He's a
English
knight.
shield. Where did you find that?
over there, lying on the ground.
Listen, Hugo. Put that down. It's
Oh
not
my
for
God.
children.
Oh, you're no fun.
Yeah,
Come on,
you
let's
aren't
go.
any fun.
Do you smell that?
Oh, it stinks.
Yes, it's horrible.
The gunking goop. Okay, Hugo went that way, so that means we're going this way.
Hey, what are you doing?
There's for sure a sequence over here. Oh, now he's holding our hand. I thought Hugo didn't like us.
Oh,
You found a flower? Yes.
They're so pretty.
What are they again?
Just like you. Ba, 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 ba,
Yes,
ba.
of course.
Don't you like them?
that's not a good sign.
Hugo, they're flowers.
What? I completely tuned out of that conversation. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Can I hold Lucas's hand too, and then we could just be the 3 prancing buddies
That's
in the field?
strange. What is that?
Ugh, it really smells.
It's coming from over there.
I have a bunch of igniters now, so.
Amicia, Lucas, come quick, look!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Are they all dead?
Nah, they're just sleeping.
Carry on.
Amicia, we have to follow the aqueduct.
Are we following? Oh, yeah, we are. Why don't we climb on top of the aqueduct? Well, maybe. It breaks at certain points. See, I would climb on top of it.
Amicia, do we have to walk on them?
I know, Hugo, but we don't have a choice.
Oh my god. Terrible. Holy crud.
Do you think we are hurting them?
Just keep moving, Hugo. Come on.
We're probably hurting them. Oh my god, my controller keeps vibrating. This is so unsettling. I have to explore everything. Maybe one of them drops some... What do I need? Some... cloth. Yeah. Oh my god. The outer rail. God. Okay.
We shouldn't be here.
Oh, the smell. It's unbearable.
I feel sick.
Don't look. Concentrate on the aqueduct.
Great war, guys. Good job. That's a catapult. Dude, this is some like Game of Thrones type stuff. Oh my god. There's no way they put collectibles like around here, is there? Nah.
Ugh. The horse. Lucas?
What the
I
hell?
don't know.
Oh no! The rats! Keep away from them!
Amicia, they're everywhere. Hundreds of them.
I don't believe it.
Dude, they all just burst from that horse. It's disgusting. Oh, there's a chest. A LMAO. I need water. Oh, whoops. Good. Okay.
Now! Run!
Go, go, go.
There are people over there.
Those aren't soldiers.
What the hell?
Oh no! The rats! Keep away from them!
Amicia, they're everywhere. Hundreds of them.
No, no, no.
I don't believe it.
Amicia!
The horse. Lucas? Oh no! The rats! Keep away from them!
Amicia, they're everywhere. Hundreds of them.
I don't believe it.
Amicia, they're everywhere. Hundreds of them. I don't believe it.
Now! Run!
There are people over there.
Those aren't soldiers.
We have to get out of here.
What were they doing?
Those were looters, looking for things to steal.
But why?
To survive, probably. Like us.
Yeah, we haven't had to eat for a while. Very sealy. They are giving me so much gems, but like not a whole lot of water. And I think that's terrible.
We'll never get through.
Oh, there's water.
Amicia, there's some wood down there. But there's rats everywhere.
Can I? Nope.
Could you lend a hand?
Yes, of course. We can't hold it back for long.
Hugo, you're going to have to go through. It's all right now. Go.
Yes, yes.
It's actually not alright.
Help me with this, will you?
All right.
What? What are you guys doing? Come on.
Could you help me with this?
Very well.
Can you take care of it?
All right.
Get like 3 sticks, alright?
I did it. I made it.
Good. Now come back.
There you go.
Ow, my arms.
Well done, you two.
Alright, where's my path? How am I? Wait, where do I want to go? Still gotta follow the aqueduct. Oh, I gotta go there. Okay. Yeah, just rest your hand on my back, Lucas.
Into the grass quickly. He mustn't see us.
Amicia, his lantern.
I understand.
He's coming.
What's that? Huh?
Oh Lord, it's horrible.
But it worked.
He's got a dude killed.
There are too many rats. We're stuck.
Yeah, I agree. What are we gonna do?
I can see light.
Oh, okay. Luke just stays there.
There are too many rats. We're stuck.
Well, looks like them looting bastards.
No. Amicia died.
There are too many rats. We're stuck.
Well, looks like them looting bastards.
There we go. I didn't have to waste a shot. What? Lucas? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, it took it. Nice. And a rock. Good thing I'm missing one thingy-majigger.
Climb up.
Right now.
Hey, there's my cloth. Hey.
Which way should we go?
They are everywhere.
Which way should we go?
first.
We gotta
All
follow
right.
the aqueduct. Aqueducts. Just the whole family's gotta come up the freaking ladder, huh? There we go.
This should make things a little easier.
Oh, it's gonna make things a lot easier, actually. 10 ammunition of each type. That would be nice. We'll get it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Nice. Alright. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied with that, to be honest.
Come on, get up there.
Yes, of course.
And I gotta go back up. I can hold more materials now, so.
This way. Come on.
Right now.
Delicious. Alright. What am I doing? What? Why not? What? How did he... Why didn't he come with me? What the frick?
Oh no, soldiers!
Lucas, get the frick over here. Come on. Come on. No. Where am I going?
We need to push. Let me help.
Mind you don't get burned. We're making too much noise. They're going to spot us.
We're making too much noise. They're going to spot us. Let's go. Wee. Wait. Yeah, there's stuff over here.
A scythe.
They're fighting with that.
Not everyone has enough money to buy a sword.
Yeah, let me see it died. Whatever. Oh god, did I? Okay. Did I get the spice up there? Nope.
You go first.
Very well.
Follow me.
Yes, of course.
So how much spice do I have? 14. Very nice.
Oh no, soldiers!
Yep, that is a soldier. Okay, I have an idea. What the? I hit him! God dang it. Okay. Here we go. Gotta climb the ladder. You know what? Screw it. I'm not climbing the ladder. Where's the...
Oh no, soldiers!
I can't get to you there.
Whatever. I don't... To be honest, I don't care. How am I supposed to get over here? What the hell? Do I need to use...
Oh no, soldiers. I can't follow you, Amicia.
I don't care, Lucas. Okay.
Oh, clear. Let's go. I don't see how I can get across.
I don't see how that's my problem, Lucas.
The coast is clear.
All right.
Lucas, stay here.
The cart. Maybe we can use it.
I understand.
Get moving. Sorry, but there's no way through.
I need the kid to stay here, to be honest. Ah, whatever.
A scythe.
They're fighting with that.
Stay here. Right. See you in a minute.
Okay, we're gonna get this. There's like 100% something that I'm missing. I don't know what it is, though.
Shh, it's all right.
It disappeared.
What's going on over there? I'll have another look.
There is some. Oh, look out. There's someone there.
Ah, god dang it. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Come on, Lucas. Come here. Okay. I think I understand what I need to do.
Oh no, soldiers.
Wait here. I'll be quick.
All right. I'll stay here.
If I go over there, there's got to be like a fire or something over there. How do you do this? Ugh.
Amicia, come back.
A scythe.
Not everyone has enough money to buy a sword.
Ah!
The car. Maybe.
Shit.
Oh.
If I can climb up there, does that mean... Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up. Like... Gotta look it up. Gotta look it up. Advertisements. Wow, they're playing the same. I hate when they play the same ad 2 times in a row. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Okay, let's see how they do it.
Let me help. Mind you don't get burned. We're making too much noise. They're going to...
Oh, you can just turn the thing. Okay. Fine. I don't know why I didn't even try that. Oh, wait.
Go on, climb up.
All right.
I'm going down.
Right now.
What is he doing? What the hell? Yeah, get in position. Alright.
Oh no, soldiers!
We need to push. Let me help.
But mind you don't get burned. We're making too much noise. They're going to spot us.
Ah, who cares? Yeah, over the dead bodies. Go. Okay, there we go.
A scythe.
They're fighting with that.
Not everyone has enough money to buy a sword.
Can you help me push it?
All right.
Go, go, go. Oh, whoops. Okay.
Over there, right? And again, I don't like this one bit. You ain't getting out of here alive.
Help me push.
Yes, of course.
Just let him die. Let him die. Is there anything over here? Nope. Alright.
Come on, help me. Right now.
Ah! Okay, here we go.
We need to pass below the aqueduct, monsieur. But the rats are everywhere. Shh. We'll find a way.
Over there, a torch.
I might have a chance if I go alone. Wait there. I'll be back soon.
All right.
I can't fucking stand these rodents. You've got nothing better to do than muck around with a corpse.
Oh. Wait, for real? Oh my god, that's what I have to do? I have to follow him from behind.
What are you gonna do with it now? Well, I'll have to think about that.
It's fine. I'm here.
It was horrible. Horrible.
Wait, what? Go. Go.
All clear. Let's go.
Straight away.
Oh, okay. I just take the torch off the wall, I guess. Straight away. Hey, materials. Ah, look at that. Can I hit them? What are you guys doing?
It's on the rocket. Then you will see how.
There we go.
Wait here. And shh.
I want to move.
What the? Oh. Ah, stupid. I took away the torch.
We need to pass below the aqueduct, monsieur. But the rats are everywhere. Shh. We'll find a way.
Over there, a torch.
I might have a chance if I go alone.
I can't
Okay.
fucking stand these rodents. You've got nothing better to do than muck around with a corpse.
Ah, finally! Christ. All that for that? And what are you gonna do with it now? Well, I'll have to think about that.
Go. Go.
Not a sound. I understand.
Not a sound. I understand. Blah, 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 blah.
Who did that? What's that?
Do they even have anything? Was that even worth my time? Dead spice on them. Oh, the enemies actually drop stuff in this game? Huh. Huh. Okie dokie. Like how 3 kids have to share 1 torch. Whereas each of these army guys gets a torch of their own. To be honest, you could probably just take one of those lampposts and do with that.
We're going to climb up.
Yes.
Oh, what?
Come on, climb up.
I'm coming.
I just fall off. What? Oh my god. Is it gonna restart me all the way? God damn it.
We need to pass below the aqueduct, Amicia. But the rats are everywhere. Shh. We'll find a way.
Over there, a torch.
I might have a chance if I go alone.
You cowards! You won't last!
No, no, no!
Lucas is just looking down on me.
We need to pass below the aqueduct, Amicia. But the rats are everywhere.
Oh, there's stuff over here?
We'll find a way.
Over there,
Huh.
a torch.
I might have a chance if I go alone. Stay here.
I'll wait for you.
I can't fucking stand these rodents. You've got nothing better to do than muck around with a corpse.
Ah, finally! Christ. All that for that? What are you gonna do with it now? Well, I'll have to think about that.
Get moving.
I'm coming.
Okay. All that for that.
You go up first.
All right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Lucia, tower.
Yes. We can't stay here.
They've got sticks in their dummies.
Don't look.
Try to ignore everything you see here, Hugo.
Help! Lads, help me!
Amicia, there's...
Come on, inside. Quickly.
That soldier's just gonna kill us.
Amicia, he's trapped.
Shh. We have to keep moving.
Oh, about time!
Oh no!
Hey! Hey, what are you doing? Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to get out.
Amicia!
Don't leave me! I'm begging you! No!
Why don't we light the lamp next to him?
Amicia!
It seriously, the thing went out the instant that I...
Amicia, he's
help!
trapped!
Lad, help me! I'm
Amicia,
stuck!
there's someone over there.
Oh no.
Oh, about time!
Oh no.
There is a place.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop!
I'll save him.
You saved me! Oh, thank you!
Of course.
Thank you!
You won't give the alert, will you?
The alert? No! I'm behind if they knew let you pass it. Go ahead. I didn't see anything.
Good.
Kill the rats. Yeah, burn them all. Oh, they just left? Yay, we saved him.
Oh no. The torch.
We'll do without it, Amicia.
Maybe you shouldn't have dropped it, you stupid girl. Wow, there's 2 toolkits? Oh wait, no, it's just one. What was the other thing I got then? Well, spices. It was a thread.
There's a soldier. He's blocking the way.
I don't see any other way. Damn.
We don't have a choice. We'll have to take him by surprise. Here, take these.
What do you want me to do with this stuff?
Somnum. You see, mix them together.
Oh.
Like this? Perfect. Now you're going to crush it on his face.
Are you serious? Lucas? Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
Sleep for good? Oh.
Stay there. Not a sound.
No problem.
Can't I bait him into...
Is he asleep?
Yes, for a while.
Thank you. This is going to save our lives.
They penalize your future upgrades. Yeah, I'm not gonna craft this. I need that leather.
Another machine.
This one seems a bit different.
Oh, I see.
wood over there. It's not going to be easy.
Well, we have to try.
What am I doing?
Will that move?
I'll try.
I'm going to drop it. Look out! Stop, please.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
Can you do it?
Yeah, bring me a stick.
I need you to do this.
All right.
Okay. No. Okay. Get over there. Alright.
Lucas, is this of any use to us?
It's a tool for calculating distance.
For what? War?
They must use it to adjust firing angles.
It's rubbish.
No, it's not. I'll show you later.
Did he just say it's rubbish? Anyway, how am I? Oh, okay.
Don't move. I'll be back soon.
All right.
Good. You can come.
I'm following.
Okay. I'm assuming this was the only collectible back here, because... Oh! Nah,
Think you can do this?
Oh my god, is Lucas gonna go too? I would have been surprised.
That's it.
Wait, why did I even come over here? Oh, wait. I can't. Okay.
Can you do it?
Ah, shit, I need
you to do this.
I can't, Misia.
Okay. It's like a 3-step process.
I'll be back soon. Stay here.
No.
Come on, the coast is clear.
Very well.
Can you take care of it?
Right away.
Ah.
Stop. Very well.
What? No.
Can you do it?
All right.
All this is in order to get a stick. Okay.
I need you to do this.
Good, Lucas stayed over there.
Go in, Hugo. That's it. Can you take care of it? Yes.
Oh, me geared.
Stay here. I won't be long. Understood. Come here.
Yes.
Okay, where do I need to go?
Don't move. I'll be back soon.
I won't move.
Fine. You can come. I'm following.
Are you following, huh?
You did it. Hugo did the hard part.
I just want us to get out of here.
Me too. Come on. Let's go.
Ah, shit. Damn it. No. Oh my god, where did it checkpoint me? Unfucking believable. Oh my god. Oh, I have Jacob's staff. Calculate angles and distance, okay.
Will that move? I'll try. I'm going to drop it. Do it.
No, I can't.
Can you take care of it? Go in, Hugo. That's it.
I'm just gonna check over there again. Don't burn out on me. Please don't burn out on me. Damn it! Literally, I was right there. God. Holy hell.
Will that move? I'll try.
I'm gonna do this sequence so much.
I'm going to drop it. Look out! That should work. You'd better hurry. Can you do it?
Sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Go in, Hugo. That's it.
I'm gonna have to do this like 3 times. Holy crud, okay. Unbelievable.
Very well.
I screwed up again. This is such a pain in the ass.
do this.
He gets the stick. I need that machine to stop rocking, and then
Go on, Hugo. That's it. Can you take care of it?
and then he needs to do that so I can get to the stick over there. Okay, short path.
Lucas, is this of any use to us?
It's a tool for calculating distance.
For what? War?
They must use it to adjust firing angles.
It's rubbish.
No, it's not. I'll show you later.
Wait here. Can you do it?
Yes.
Hold on.
Very well.
Come on, the coast is clear. Think you can do this?
Right away.
Okay. Do this. Get this. Go over there. Get the stick. Don't use the stick. Have Lucas do this a second time.
I need you to do this.
Get the stick.
Go on, Hugo. That's it. Can you do it?
All right.
Don't worry, guys. It's only been like 15 minutes of me in this one area. Thank God. Okay.
We did it.
Hugo did the hard part.
I just want us to get out of here.
Me too. Come on. Let's go.
Did it checkpoint me? I didn't even look. Did it? I don't even know if it checkpointed me.
Are we going to go under it?
You just have to be careful.
God. Why is everything blown up? My main goal is to blow up. I can't even upgrade anything. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of cloth. Oh my gosh. Need 6 here. 10 here. A 20 here. Oh my god. Okay.
Get ready. We're going to have to stay in the light.
Oh, okay.
Cut. It's held by a chain.
Yeah, I get it. Just trying to plan my course of action here.
Let's go, let's go!
We're not holding it back.
No, run!
I'm not sure about this.
It's working for now.
Oh, now we're stranded.
All right, it worked.
Soldier.
Did they really pull that thing down? What the heck?
There, on the tower. Those are bodies, aren't they?
Yes. Bodies.
Yeah, I see the bodies. I like how the game gave me a feature where I could kill people, but then it said, oh, if you use this feature anymore, you might not be able to get future upgrades. There he goes.
They're panning.
Don't look, Hugo.
What? Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Oh my god, was I supposed to...
All right, it worked.
Soldier.
They're panning.
Hilarious. Anyway, I need to, There's no more dead bodies, are there? I think I know how to do this.
Worked.
Soldier.
Wait, they get
There,
really close
on
to
the
him.
tower. Those are bodies, aren't they?
Yes. Bodies.
Okay, I'm gonna have to follow him. How can he not see us? Okay, there's just that's impossible.
Worked.
Soldier.
Now he's coming from.
They're panning.
Don't look, Hugo.
Okay, what am I supposed to be doing now? What do I gotta do now? And there's a horse over there. Can I like sprint over there or something? Run, run, run! No! No, it's almost done.
It worked. Soldier.
They're burning.
Don't look, Hugo.
That was pathetic. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, I guess Lucas is invincible then? I feel like I didn't need to use that, but just whatever.
I'll help you up.
No, I can't. Monsieur, I don't feel well.
We got time, we
What's the
can...
matter?
My head.
The macula. He's afraid. We have to get out of here. Hugo. Hugo. Think of the folks. Remember how they jumped? You were chasing them. Come on, let's go and see some more.
Yes, we have to get out of here, Amicia.
We will. This place can't go on forever, right?
I don't know, it's the entirety of Europe.
I can't come. Sorry.
What the heck? Yeah, you're joining us. They're guards. Oh no.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have a choice.
Don't have a choice in what?
Courage, lads.
What was that?
Hey, you alright, mate?
Wakey, wakey. You deaf?
Hey, we've got a man dead here. I'll look into it. Need some soldiers over here. Help me finish the job.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Run away. Oh. I don't think evil soldiers would really just kill the girl on sight.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have a choice.
I know there's not enough of us, and I definitely know we'd all like to get far, far away from these fucking rats. But these are our boys. They gave their lives for England. What if it were you? You'd want a decent burial, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Come on then! Guyenne is ours! What was that sound, huh? Eh? Eh? Troublemakers! Grab them!
Nope. 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 No, no, no. Big scary men. It's gonna take a while. A while.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have a choice.
Courage, lads!
Courage, lads. Oh,
I
no.
know you're tired. I know there's not enough of us. And I definitely know we'd all like to get far, far away from these fucking rats. But these are our boys. They gave their lives for England. What if it were you? You'd want a decent burial, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Come on then! Guyenne is ours! That was a noise, right? I reckon it was. That way! Intruders!
What? How did he see me? Ah, yeah, son of a bitch. Okay, we're running.
Amicia?
Patient!
No. Amicia died.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have a choice.
Courage, lads. I know you're tired. I know there's not enough of us. And I definitely know we'd all like to get far, far away from these fucking rats. But these are our boys. They gave their lives for England. What if it were you? You'd want a decent burial, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Come on then! Guyenne is ours!
There was a noise, I'm sure of it.
There we go. I did it.
Could have sworn.
Wait here. And shh.
I want to move.
Huh?
What the heck? This looks like a chain. It looked like a chest. Monsieur died.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have a choice.
Courage, lads.
How do you not have a choice? Just climb over the other
I know
bodies.
there's not enough of us, and I definitely know we'd all like to get far, far away from these fucking rats. But these are our boys. They gave their lives for England. What if it were you? You'd want a decent burial, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Come on then! Guyenne is ours!
Huh?
I've got some
Oh my
looters
god,
here.
he looks all the way over here. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow. Oh my god. Nah, she's so sad that Lucas died.
There's an awful lot of them.
But we don't have
But
a
we don't
choice.
have a choice.
Courage, lads. I know you're tired. I know there's not enough of us, and I definitely know we'd all like to get far, far away from these fucking rats. But these are our boys. They gave their lives for England. What if it were you? You'd want a decent burial, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Come on then! Guyenne is ours!
What?
Amicia, I'm very tired.
Oh, now it checks
Look,
points me.
there are trees again. I think we're getting to the end.
Finally.
Where'd you come from? You alone?
Watch out.
Say something, arsehole.
That's my sister, you bastard. Now let us go.
You'll never see us again! I swear!
Not a chance. Where I come from, we execute looters on the spot.
What do we do?
Too risky. This way.
How do I save them?
Hey! What about them? You're just gonna let them go?
What? Hey!
Now!
Soldiers, there's trouble over here.
Let's get out of here.
We're following them!
There! They're running away!
Hugo! Run!
Amicia! Let go of me!
Oh. Well, that happened. Damaged goods? Oh no.
Hey, wakey wakey. Better eat something. You're lucky, you know. Your everyday corpse robber usually gets a sword in the belly. No questions asked. But me, I've got an eye for that fancy jewelry. And you're lucky I like gold better than blood, Lady de Rune.
Where is my brother?
Shut up! The better you look, the higher the ransom. Might have bruised the goods a bit too much already.
The ransom? Who's paying it?
Oh, you'll see soon enough. You're not in your shadow anymore, so cork it, all right?
Mangy dog.
Huh. Cool.
Who are you? Melly. The other one's Arthur. This is all your fault. Where is my brother? Hey, keep your voice down. Those dogs took my sling. You don't need it.
No, my sling and inventory.
The guard. Arthur will make him move. What? How? A distraction. He's waiting for us to tell him where and what, so keep your eyes open. The jugs. Not very well placed.
Fine.
The cart. That'll do the trick. Get ready. For what? To follow me. So he's your brother.
What's that noise?
Come on.
You got an idea how many deaths were on our side?
Hard to say. Thousands for sure. But the rats make counting difficult.
Hugo is alone with those butchers. They won't hurt him. You don't understand. If he's afraid, you have to be patient.
It's true, you do have to be patient.
Where the hell are these bloody rats coming from?
We have to clear the way.
Or something.
No. Rats have decimated Valois villages. Thousands of deaths have been reported from bites or contagion. It is a divine plague. And this is just the beginning.
It is a divine plague.
King Edward must order a retreat.
Braziers made of metal. No, we'd be blocked.
It's true, we'd be blocked. The frick? Ah.
Hey, what was that? Well,
Okay.
Do you see that? That won't make enough noise.
Fine.
The barrel with the spears. Well done. Get ready to go. Good job, Arthur. Let's go. Watch out for the bottles.
Oh, they're freaking bottles? The hell?
probably nothing.
Jax, for Hugo. When we're far away from here.
Nice. Ah, shit.
What was that? There is something.
Huh? Wow, okay. He just gave up. Spices. Oh, gems. Nice. Okay, I can upgrade 2 of these now. Where'd what's-her-face go? Over there. Gotta get out of here.
What?
Hey, one of these.
Be careful. What pain having to wait between battles. Those two over there with their bows nattering non-stop.
Hey, what? Let's go take a look.
You there! Stop! I said stop!
Oh no, Marcy died. Melly died. Whatever. Whatever her name was.
Hey, let's see what we can see.
Hey, you! Come here!
Nope.
Let's take a look, eh?
Ooh. Oh, killed. Okay, so I got the stuff over there. I probably didn't get these. Yep.
Be careful.
What pain having to wait between battles. Those two over there with their bows nattering non-stop. Gonna drive me bonkers.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, it's a flower. Hugo should take it.
What was that? There is something. Well, look out. There's someone there.
Nope. No one here.
They're draining on us.
What do you think you're doing?
Stay down. All right.
Heroes and their armor shining in the sun. The weak point.
Ah. Well. Alright, checkpoint will be here. Oh. Oopsie doopsie.
Hey, what the? Yeah, well.
Be careful.
What pain having to wait between battles. Those two over there with their bows nattering non-stop. Gonna drive me bonkers.
Alright, can go.
They're draining.
What, true, you killed 2 French knights yesterday.
Let's go.
Heroes and their armor shining in the sun. Just have to find the weak point.
Stay down. All right.
Target.
Oh, okay.
Right in the noggin.
It was a hell of a fucking victory, I'm telling you. Guyenne belongs to England again, for sure.
Oh yeah. Take a look out there and you'll see that Guyenne belongs to the fucking rats.
All you need is a torch to get rid of him. Bye-bye, rats.
I saw them. Hundreds of them coming out of the ground like devils.
Look, the bot. Yeah, well spotted.
Making this up.
Dare you? I was there. Saw her with my own eye.
Left.
Just be careful. We need you alive.
Just be careful, we need you alive when a pot spilled. The folk on English.
Such a high ransom.
Valois children. The son and daughter of the knight Robert de Roux.
Knight of the Tree, more like. His fighting skills from the time of the war are legendary, but he's no longer in the service of King Philip.
It is rather odd to be so interested in the children.
Why don't you go ask the sister some questions? She must be awake.
Oh no, don't worry. It was bound to happen. Let's see. This. Not bad at all. What are you doing? This is not the time. I'm making your rescue profitable. That's what I'm doing. What about this chest? I saw powder. Probably for alchemy. Useless. I can use it. If you want me to open it, just say.
Yeah,
Would you,
open it.
please? There you go. Enjoy. Well done. Come on, I'm coming. Silence. Ellie, not that way. There are loads of them.
My God.
Oh, we're running out of bread and wine. Yeah, it's the same story each time we win a battle. Half of the reserves just disappear.
You're crazy. What? We got through, didn't we? Just.
Just.
We're gonna have to go back and loot a village.
Oh my God, okay.
My brother. Looks like it. Quickly.
Coming to get you. Soon you'll be far away from here.
Amicia, where is she?
Your sister. I think we're gonna keep her with us, right,
Bastards,
guys?
the bastards. Calm down.
No, please don't.
Just be thankful you're still alive. Not everyone makes it around here.
The girl!
Huh? What do you mean, the girl? Come on, spit it out.
The girl's escaped! Her cage is open, everyone's looking for her!
Shit! Spread out! Watch the doors and stay on your toes. A cage doesn't just open like that. Might be the Valois doing.
Now's the time.
It's now the timer. What's over here, though? I want to go in these tents and get my items. Perfect. Look at that. I can't open it.
Shit, I don't believe it. We're fucked.
Can't use it.
Hugo, I'm here.
Amicia,
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
No, get me out, please.
We have to get that cage down. It's alright, Hugo. Listen, my sling. Did they have it when they locked you up?
Yes, they put it in the trunk, there.
Right. Melly, can you look after it? Finally. Now, Hugo, I need to get the cage down.
Shit, I don't believe it. I'm fucked.
Fortunately, they are busy. Melly, the lock. Easy.
They said someone's going to take me.
It's all right, Hugo. We're going to get out of here.
Amicia.
Oh.
They said they were going to take me away, and I wouldn't see you again.
Well, now you know that's not true. I'm here.
We're staying together, right?
Of course. And we're going to go with Melly. She's here to help us.
She's the thief.
And she's sorry she turned us in earlier. Aren't you, Melly? Yeah. I'm a bad girl. Happy now? Can we go? Take my hand, Hugo. Let's get going.
Yes.
There's a way out at the far end of the camp. If you really know how to use that sling, you'd better go first.
Uh-huh.
I would prefer to get this, but... Do I just save? Yeah, I'll just save up.
Search those tents! Soldiers, report!
Still nothing. Are you sure she didn't leave the camp? Spread out, split up, and search the tents.
Are you sure about that? Completely. Come on.
Are you sure about that? Completely.
No trace of it. Maybe she's still close to the cages.
Do you want some more? I still have some.
What's more what?
I can't see anything. Move it. She couldn't just get out like that. What was that?
I can't see nothing.
Oh, I can't see nothing.
Nothing to report from my side.
Leave us in peace!
That was... wow. Are you trying to win the war on your own or what?
I like how I can just throw rocks at people. Maybe I'm going a little too crazy with this.
What's that?
Oh my god. Hell yeah, just murder them all. I was gonna quit after the last mission, but I like this one.
This is the English declaration of war. Edward III claims the French throne. When I want something, I don't declare it. I take it. Yes, but you're a thief. He's a king. What's the difference?
What was that?
What's the difference?
You there!
Stop!
Let's see here. Any more materials? I think I've killed just about everyone between here and the workbench, so.
Over to you, Melon.
Yes.
Hey, you!
Anything good? Nope, just rock. They either only have rock or the gems on them. Or nothing. Nice, more string. Oh, I thought that was somebody else. Ooh, if only I had more string, to be honest. We'll take it. Actually... Well, I only need gemstones for the bag.
This should make things a little easier.
I only need 3 more in order to get the final thing, but that's gonna bump up to 8 if I get this upgrade. Ugh. Nah, I won't get the upgrade. Nice, let's go. Alright, cool. Just walking out in the open with my child. Because I can. The frick? They were really gonna walking outside? Or out in the open like that?
I pay a ransom for the Darun children, and I have to capture them myself. These Plantagenets are useless.
He killed my parents. He's going to slaughter us.
Melly, run!
Guards ahead! Take them out, Amicia!
They're coming!
The Inquisition!
girl and her brother.
What the hell did you do?
Stop.
Nothing! We didn't do anything. They want Hugo. Time to get out of here. This is our way out. Hurry! Don't slow down, Hugo. Follow Melly.
Amicia!
I won't let them get you.
Stop running!
Hey, Amicia!
Deliver Hugo to
I'm
us!
coming.
They're coming up.
We don't have much time. They're here. Quick. Locked. Shit. Done. Let's go.
Huh? Something's going on. Over here!
God damn it. Oh, that guy really widened his eyes.
Locked. Shit. Done. Let's go.
Hey?
Damn it. Oh my god, I actually hit that. Okay.
That's there. That looks like our way out.
There's a chain. Melly.
Can you stop looking? Okay. Any materials over here?
Come on, come on.
They've opened the door. They're here.
I'll take care of them.
Really? Oh, okay.
You to go out there.
Ah! Shut up! Shut up! Leave us alone! Amicia! Come on!
There! They're there! Get them!
Amicia.
It's Arthur! We have to hurry!
Over here!
Let's go! Let's go!
Nice. Damaged goods. Hell yeah. Oh my god. It's ramping up. I need to quit. That was actually a relatively short mission.
Do you know where we're going? Right now, we have to hide. Arthur and I know a place. And Lucas, he's waiting at your chateau. All in good time.
We're going to see Lucas again.
I hope so.
I like Lucas. He's nice.
Save your breath, Hugo. We're on the right track. Let's keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Yay. Well. Nice.
Would you mind moving on?
Nope. I mean, yeah, I would mind moving on.
Do I have to remind you that the guards are right behind us?
Haha. Nope. Nope. Let's sleep and then come back to it tomorrow. LMAO. Anyway guys, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you're all enjoying. There's a flower in that place, but obviously I didn't have Hugo. I don't know if I was supposed to like get it or not. So I might have to redo that mission. Terrible. Oh god, there's just a one button to erase it. Erase this whole file if I press square. It's really bad. I don't want it. I'm missing a couple things here. One thing. Oh no, I'm missing something here. Oh god, I hate this mission. And I'm missing one thing there. Okay, there wasn't a flower. Or that flower wasn't. I read the title of this mission, Damaged Goods. I thought it was going to be something else. I thought it was meaning something else or whatever. So, if a girl gets kidnapped by a bunch of enemy soldiers, I mean, you guys can probably guess on what would most likely happen in that situation. So, happens in like every single war. When a civilian female gets captured, then, you know. Knuckle bones? Oh yeah, the jacks. You drop like bouncy ball or something, and then you have to pick up as many as possible. The cast is Kako's belly. Serves as the official justification for a conflict between sovereigns, although its legitimacy is often questionable. Some serve primarily economic interests. The 100 Years' War thus enabled the French king to tax his people in order to fill the kingdom's coffers. King Edward III to satisfy the English nobility, whose land revenues had fallen severely. Yep. And then the war that we're having with Russia and Ukraine is going to line the pockets of everyone in the weapons industry. And that'll trickle down to the president and his cabinet. So, the president and his administration, so, wonderful. They're going to use some that's how every single war uses some justification to go to war, and then people make money from it. I mean, the only war really that didn't have a profit incentive was probably the Revolutionary War for America. All other wars that weren't necessarily like command and conquer, because obviously you're getting land and control for that. Every other war where we just go in and destroy the enemy and then leave, that's it has some financial incentive to it. This one's clearly, the 100 Years' War was an excuse for the king to tax his people and keep the money for himself, so it's greed, right? He's stealing from the citizens via the war. His own citizens, mind you. And King Edward III to satisfy English nobility whose land revenues had fallen severely. I mean, that is sort of similar to what's happening now. We're having a labor shortage, and they're having a lot of pushback, and the government's having a lot of pushback from due to COVID, from the people because of COVID. And Joe Biden is losing a lot of support. So what's the one thing that can distract all of the American people and pay attention to something else besides Joe Biden's multiple failures as president? Well, a war will distract us, because if we declare war on Ukraine, then everybody's going to be distracted by that and all up in arms about that. So, I mean, people like that who will take advantage of the American people, or take advantage of their own citizens in order to make a profit, like what Joe Biden's doing, those people should be imprisoned because they are a detriment to society. But instead of prison, we elect them as president. So that's typically how it goes with these sort of things. So. But it won't change. No use for me complaining about it. Whatever. In the next week, we're probably going to declare war on Russia. So, via Ukraine. So, and then it'll be all over the news and whatnot, because Americans aren't falling for the fake conflicts of racism and white supremacy and all that anymore. So, gotta create a real conflict. it's amazing that the American people haven't rebelled against the government. Honestly, I'm just wondering how long it's going to be until people like come to their senses and say like, hey, we're not okay with this. We're not okay with this, but just simply voting for the next president isn't going to solve any of this stuff. So, but it won't happen. Oh well. As if any of it matters. I don't know. I'm just being pessimistic. Anyway, guys, I can go on and on about our current political situation. It's so bad. It's been getting progressively worse and worse. We're seeing the fall of civilization in so many aspects, but it's a slow decline. If you guys ever read, like, in history, the rise and falls of kingdoms and countries, it'll be like, oh, from this year to this year, you know, these people were in control. You know, these were the kings and queens and blah, 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 right? But then, oh, a revolution, and then, you know, people were discontent, and then maybe a revolution happened, or maybe somebody else seized power, or something like that. You'll learn about these events in history. But the thing is, in a textbook, it's like a few paragraphs. They'll describe, like, many years, you know, it could span decades of this sort of transition period. And they'll describe it in a few paragraphs. But in reality, you look at that difference in years, it could be like 10 or 20 years of a transition period. A 20-year transition period. Some of them are longer. I've read about some civilizations where it'll say, oh, starting in like 900 AD, people will become discontent with the government and want things to change and try to make them change, and then nothing changes. And then in like 965 AD, a revolution will happen. That's 65 years of people being under crap conditions but not doing anything about it. And if you guys translate that to today, if our crap conditions are starting now and it's going to take us 65 years in order for anything to change, I mean, you and I will be gone. Like, it's, you know, like, all of us are going to grow old, and only like the next generation, only like our children will actually see the results of that. But so it's like, you talk about all these, you know, I can sit here and talk about all these problems that are happening in the country, but nothing's going to change for like at least several decades. And, you know, by then I'm going to be old and my hair will turn gray and all that. So, you know, it's like, what are you going to do? Like, nobody's going to take the initiative to do this, and nobody's going to follow them. That's kind of the two problems. We don't have a prominent leader who's going to go against the grain that severely, and we don't have a population of people who are willing to actually fight for that. Because people want their lives first and foremost. So to a lot of people, it doesn't matter how much they're lied to. It doesn't matter how crappy their president is. It doesn't matter how many of their human rights are taken away by the government, you know, or any of this stuff. Because at least they're afforded their lives, and they can look at you know, they can look at third world countries and be like, okay, you know, at least I get a house with insulation, and I'm allowed to live. Oh, rent prices are so far up, at least I'm not homeless. Oh, food prices are up because of inflation. Well, at least I have a job to where I can pay for it. As long as people aren't homeless and starving to death, then they're just going to put up with whatever else, right? You're a slave. You're a slave to your job, and you're a slave to the lies and the authoritarian government that's you know, trying to control you and all that stuff. And you're a slave to the propaganda and the misinformation that's being spouted by everyone in power. But you know, people are willingly being slaves to this because it's better than dying. That's what it is. I'd rather be a slave and live in semi-okay conditions then risk my life fighting for a cause. You know, people focus on their survival first, and especially if they have a family, you know, people who are in between their 20s and 40s are the ones who are affected the most by these problems. But typically those people have kids, and they have and then have wives, and they have houses of their own and all this sort of stuff, and maybe they have a job for the most part, whether it's a good or bad job, I mean, who's to say, but they have these things that are important to them that they could potentially lose. If I had like a child or two that I'm taking care of, and a revolution starts where we overthrow the government, why would I risk not only my life but the lives of my children in order to do this? Because when a revolution happens, or something like a huge change happens, you don't get to eat anymore. You know, the grocery stores aren't going to be there during a revolution. They're not going to be supplying food to you, at least not conveniently. You have that. You know, the police could come knocking on your door and shooting you because you're, you know, and then call you a terrorist or an insurrectionist. I mean, they could take your kids hostage and your family hostage. I mean, there's so many things that can happen. I mean, look at what's happening in China. Like a few years ago, there are the Hong Kong protests, and those people, they were mainly students who were they're mainly students, you know, college students in their early 20s who were protesting, but it was like by the tens of thousands of them that were protesting. They didn't change anything. What happened was a lot of them, and I mean hundreds of them, were beaten by police forces. They were beaten, handcuffed, jailed, and tortured. They were literally tortured into submission. And if they wouldn't submit, then they were killed in prison. And you know, the Hong Kong protests stopped because they were just doing that to so many of the protesters that they just gave up. It's, you know, you can't do, what are you going to do? And then you're faced against, you know, like America, where we have a big police force. I mean, the police force is more of like a cultural thing, so, you know, it does depend. I don't think that, you know, the police who are in you know, buckwheat countryside, you know, like West Virginia and Montana, I don't think those police would really resist a rebellion or anything like that if it was their people who are on that side. So, but, you know, you have like California police would do that. New York police would do that. New York police have done that. They have been at the forefront of a protest, pushing back with their riot shields and their rubber bullets. I mean, you have certain, and then, you know, not to mention all of the military power that the United States has. All the United States has to do, sign up soldiers, say, hey, there's a rebellion, we want you to quell it by destroying them. You have to, you know, go over there and beat and kill, you know, your fellow American citizens, but for your service, we're going to make you rich. That's all you have to do, and more people than not will do it. We'll make you rich if you comply, and we'll kill your family if you don't. And that's all it takes. Once each individual soldier is going to make the best choice for himself, and they'll take, you know, an F-95 fighter jet, and he'll bomb cities that have protests in them because it's for the sake of his own family. I mean, you have that kind of compelling argument done by the people in power, and, you know, what are you going to do? And it's just gotten worse and worse over time. I mean, the American people don't have weapons. They don't have anything like that. If, you know, if a town or a city of people, like, you know, of 100,000 people wanted to rebel against the government, or even like just segregate away from the government, all America, you know, all Joe Biden and his, you know, and all the puppet masters who control him, all they have to do is roll into that town with a couple of tanks and 4 people operating those tanks who are under threat or who are under greed, and they destroy everybody, and they knock that down. So I mean, it's already happening. There are worker strikes that are happening in America, the steel industry, the nursing industry. I mean, there are hospitals where the workers are quitting en masse, and it's been taken to court, and they're saying your strike is illegal. They're literally saying you're not allowed to protest, and they're literally saying you have to go back to work. You're not allowed to quit your job. It's essentially what they're saying. There's a case with a hospital. The majority of the hospital staff quit. They quit because they got a better job at a different hospital. The U.S. court looked at that and said, you're not, and basically ruled that, hey, you're not allowed to quit this hospital, but we can't necessarily force you to work there. So instead, you're not, you people who are going to a different hospital, you're not allowed to start working at this new hospital job. That's what it was. You're not allowed to start working at this new hospital job. Can you imagine if you're working a crap job where your boss is treating you horribly, you're being underpaid, you can barely afford to pay rent or your bills or feed yourself, you're being treated like shit, your work isn't valued, you're being forced to work overtime hours when you don't want to, and you come home stressed out and depressed every single day. And then you find a new job. They're going to treat you better, they're going to pay you more, and they're going to give you more life security. Fantastic. You try to go over to that new job, and the police stop you from doing it. They literally go to the job and say, you are not allowed to work, and if you don't leave, you're not allowed to do your new job, and if you don't leave, we will remove you by force. Can you imagine? What's your other option at that point? You got to go back to your old job with your shitty employer who treats you like a literal slave, and you got to work for pennies on the dollar. That's your only other option, because otherwise, I mean, they're not forcing you to do it, but they're forcing you not to take the new, better job, better treating job. They're saying you have either to, you don't get to have a better job. You can either take your old crappy job back that was gonna, kill you mentally, or you and your family can starve to death. Those are your two options. American freedom. Those are your two options. It's amazing. There were, 10 hospital employees who were put in that exact position that I'm describing. This happened. This was last month that this happened. This is happening right now. It's scary. It's scary. It's, there's no more freedom. But the thing is, our kids that are growing up are going to see that and look at it as normal. Okay, well, I guess the government said I'm not allowed to quit my crap job, so better go back to my crap job and work until the stress makes me kill myself. Because fuck me, right? I'm a peasant. They're treating you like a peasant. And that's not the only case where that's happening. I believe it's still going on. There was a strike at a steel manufacturer. You guys know steel, metal, right? We use metal in everything that we do. So it's pretty important to the economy. Anyway, the steel manufacturer owners, they were mistreating their workers. They weren't giving these long hours, very little pay, not a livable wage, and really bad working conditions. You guys ever work a job? You guys ever work a crap job? Like a job that makes you suffer every single minute that you're there? You hate it. And at points you think to yourself I'd rather be homeless than work this crap job of mine. Of course, if you have kids, you can't, you can't even consider quitting because, you need the money or whatever, right? Or if you have a medical condition, then you need your employer's insurance, so you can't even think about quitting. Only in America. So, of course, it drives you to suicide, right? Just like how it has happened in Japan. But anyway, so these steel workers were being mistreated, poor working conditions, low living wages, all this, the whole 9 miles. They went on strike. It was about 3,000 steel workers went on strike. That was the majority of the factory that went on strike. The factory can't operate. What are the strikers rebelling against them? No, they're not. Are the strikers freaking are the strikers like trying to overthrow the government? No, they're not. The strikers were simply asking for better pay and better working conditions. That's all they wanted. And so they went on strike. They were like, okay, we're asking for these basic things that we need to survive, and you're not giving them to us, so we're not going to work for you. And we're going to go on strike until you give it to us. Or we're going to go on strike until you don't give it to us, and we're going to find different jobs. A different job that will give it to us. Well, guess what happened? Did they get their better pay and better working conditions? No. Did they get their better jobs? No. What happened? Option 3. The worst thing you could possibly imagine happened. Obviously they didn't die. That would have been a disaster, but what happened was the U.S. courts came in and said your workers' strike is illegal and you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. That's what the court says. It is a court order enforceable by police with guns. You have to go back to work. You're not allowed to strike. You have to go back to work. And the court's justification for that was, steel manufacturing is too important for the economy for you to lose it. That was their justification. So based off of that, hey, we need steel, we need metal for our economy to run properly, for our country to run properly. The solution would have been just ask the company, say, hey, we still need you in business. Give your workers what they want. Give them better working conditions, but give them better pay so that they're actually encouraged to work for you and be productive and we have a functioning society. That's what the court could have done. Who would have that affected? It would have affected one person, the company owner, because he would have been forced to take out of his own pocket. Company owner, by the way, is a multi-millionaire, and his workers are not getting a livable wage. But the company owner is a multi-millionaire, and guess where he gets all that money? It's from saving it from not paying his workers properly. The court could have just said, hey, pay your workers better. And then they won't have a reason to strike anymore, and they'll go back to work happy. 3,000 people could go back to work happy and healthy and secure in their lives. You would think that an American court system that works in the best interest of the American population would do that. But nope. Instead, they take the opposite route. You're important to our economy, so go to fucking work. Go to fucking work right now. You don't get a choice. You want me to get the police in here? We could have a gun pointed at your head. We could have a gun pointed at your children's heads until you go back to fucking work. That's basically what it is. The threats would have escalated. If the workers refused, the threats would have escalated. You're not allowed to strike. It's illegal. We'll throw you in prison. We'll put fines on you. We'll make you pay money. We're not going to point a gun at your kids. But they're going to fucking starve. They're going to starve and they're going to be homeless because you can't pay your rent. Because you can't afford to feed them. Oh, we're not going to give you unemployment benefits either. If you continue to go on strike and you lose your job because of it, we're not giving you unemployment. So you can starve. You can rot in jail and your wife and kids can starve to death. For all we care. A U.S. court made that decision. 3,000 people are either forced to go to work or are forced to pay the consequences. It's slavery. At that point, it's slavery. If all 3,000 of those people decided, okay, well, we're just not going to work then. You know, you're going to make our strike illegal, then, you know, we're just not going to work. We're just going to quit our jobs. If all 3,000 people did that, the economy would be hurt a lot. It would be pretty devastated, because without steel manufacturing, that affects the production of a lot of products, and so other companies would have suffered for that. And it would have all pointed back to the steel manufacturer. Hey, why can't you retain workers? Well, I don't pay them enough. Why don't you pay them enough? Well, because I want to buy a fifth mansion in Switzerland. I can't help that. I'm a greedy piece of shit. Why don't you suppress the peasants, because they're not worth anything? That's what it is. That's what it is. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. A U.S. court deemed their strike illegal, and under threat of police intervention, they had to go back to work. It's slavery. It's not even modern day slavery. It's literal slavery. It's literally you're forced to work. I mean, what do you do in the face of that? Happened to the hospital, happened to the steel manufacturers. It's happening in Canada right now, where they have a similar government to us. The truckers are opposing a vaccine mandate. The vaccine mandate. They don't want to get vaccinated. Fine, whatever, their choice. I'm not gonna step into that. But a lot of the truckers went on strike. They went on strike. They went into a protest. And they've been protesting for like the last month now. It's been pretty long. Canadian trucker protest is like the top Google search. I mean, it's pretty trending right now. It's still going on. The Prime Minister of Canada, along with his administration, they're forcing police to they're calling it illegal. They're calling the truckers racists and white supremacists and Nazis and every name that they can throw at them when they're not. And the truckers, they're just simply asking for, hey, let's negotiate the vaccine mandate for our jobs. And the Prime Minister said no. The truckers came into town, into Ottawa, which is where the government happens, I guess, and they were protesting, and so the Prime Minister fled. He left the state, and then is remotely calling for police to steal their fuel and to steal funds that support the protest and all this stuff. It's a peaceful protest. It's a peaceful protest. No lives have been lost and no property damage has been done. Unlike the Black Lives Matter protest, where people died and millions of dollars in damage occurred and nobody got punished for it. Nobody got punished for those murders, and nobody got punished for the looting. The small businesses that were affected by that they didn't get compensated. But a peaceful protest that does zero damage is now being considered criminal in Canada. It's amazing. You guys can read up all about it. There's so many videos out about it and whatnot. So it's a crazy time we're living in. But anyway, it's been a disaster for them because the truckers are blocking major trade routes, and so the Canadian people can't get, the country can't get a lot of what it needs, and it's been affecting American business too. So, and the thing is, what's the solution? Talk to the truckers. They said they want to negotiate. They want to negotiate the COVID vaccine mandate. And hell, if you just told them like, hey, yeah, okay, you don't have to get the vaccine, it'd be over tomorrow. It'd be solved tomorrow. Just like with the whole steel manufacturer thing. If you just gave the employees the better pay that they deserve, because they're making your company billions of dollars, if you gave them the pay that they deserved, or that they're simply asking for, then the problem would be solved, and you'd be able to produce steel again, and you'd be able to produce money and make money and keep the economy going. But no, they refuse to do that, because guess what that would do? If they accepted negotiating with with the workers, if they accepted negotiations with the truck drivers, that would show that the peasants have power. That would show that your slaves can actually stand up for themselves, and they're not gonna let that happen. I mean, the people in power are tyrants. It's actually a meme now that the Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, he's actually being compared to Fidel Castro. You guys know Fidel Castro from, what was it, Cuba, I think? Anyway, he made his entire country suffer in tyranny. That's what he was doing. And Justin Trudeau, he's basically doing most of the things that Fidel Castro was doing, but to these protesting truckers. So it's amazing. It's such a crazy world. But anyway, how does this affect America? Well, the protest is still going on. The American truckers are actually planning a scheduled protest in America to protest the vaccine mandate and just in support of Canada as well. So I guess March 5th is when they're going to start. They're going to go from Southern California. So I'm probably going to hear a lot of honking there because that's their whole thing. And they're going to drive their trucks from Southern California all the way east through all the states that they can, picking up truckers along the way, and then they're going to make their way all the way to Washington, D.C. They have trucks that can do it, right? You're going to have like hundreds and hundreds of trucks of these giant big rigs, just cruising down the freeway and down these country roads and stuff, so it'll be cool. But yeah, and then they're going to go to Washington, D.C., and they're going to protest. Peaceful protest, mind you. There's no killing, there's no violence, there's no property damage to anybody, right? They wouldn't do that to, their fellow citizens. They're just going to annoy the politicians. They're going to annoy Joe Biden and all of the people in power. And so, what has Joe Biden done, and his administration? What have they done in response to this? The protest hasn't even happened yet. It's a peaceful protest, right? We have the right to protest, as stated in the Constitution. The First Amendment is freedom of speech and freedom of assembly, which includes the freedom to protest. It's outlined in the Constitution. As a result of, the British back in colonial times, you guys know the story, the British prevented Americans from gathering together and protesting, and that's why we went to war. That's why the American colonies went to war against Britain, because they were like, we can't have you controlling us, we have the right to our freedom, we're going to fight for it. And that's why they made it in the Constitution. They were like, okay, we're going to make sure we don't control our people like Great Britain did to us. So that's the way they wrote in there. Freedom of assembly, right? Freedom of speech, freedom to protest. And so, what does Joe Biden do when he's faced with a peaceful protest? Joe Biden has officially called for the CIA to sabotage the organization of this protest. That's what he's done. He did that like last week. He made an official declaration that he's not going to support the protest, and that the CIA needs to intervene and make sure that this protest doesn't happen. Joe Biden, our president, wants to destroy the truckers' ability to assemble and peacefully protest. Things that are outlined in the law, in our Constitution. And Joe Biden as our good president, is trying to prevent them from doing that. He's basically saying, hey, yeah, there's a Constitution that prevents us from controlling you, but we're still going to control you. We're going to control you, and we're going to try to justify our actions. We're going to call you terrorists, so, domestic terrorists, so, the rules don't apply. You don't get these human rights or whatever. Can you imagine? But it's happening. is literally happening right now. And it's a scary thing that's happening. It's a scary thing that's going on. Because the people in power are trying to profit off of everything. They've tried to profit off of COVID. That's why it's so politicized. And which is why people are dying from misinformation because of this disease. The people in power are trying to profit off of war by selling goods and then trying to convince the American people that, hey, you know, war is great, you know? And they're trying to profit off of the exploitation of workers. Oh yeah, we can just beat down the workers and make sure they don't, you know, we're going to underpay them for their work, and we're going to make sure that the rich get richer. And everybody else is a peasant. And when the American people fight back against that in any capacity, whether it be finding a new job or going on strike or a peaceful protest, or whatever is going to happen with the freaking Russian-Ukraine war, because that's going to be giant, then what do our great people in power do? They suppress us, and they use police force and CIA force to try to shut us down, try to take away your rights. It's a scary world to live in. Honestly, it's a scary world to see these things happening. Like today, they're happening. It's scary to see. There are people in Canada, there are truckers in Canada who are freezing and starving because they decided to peaceful protest, and Justin Trudeau decided that, hey, we're not going to accept your peaceful protest. Instead, we're going to force you into submission by stealing all of your fuel and stealing all of the money that was raised for your efforts. The Canadian trucker protest, it raised $10 million. Canadians and Americans, and I'm sure other parts of the world, donated to a GoFundMe fund to support the truckers and the livelihood of the truckers that were over there. $10 million were raised. And the Canadian government, the Canadian courts, they said, nope, that money's illegal. The truckers don't get it. And they cut the funds from getting into the country. So what happened after? So the truckers didn't get their money. People donated money directly to the truckers, and the truckers were not allowed to receive that money. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's say you're living and you're trying to, and you're doing something, and you can't make rent this month. So you ask for some help, and people give you help. They're like, okay, we'll pay for your rent and your food this month. Don't even worry about it. We think you're a great person. Don't even worry about it. And you're like, yes, I can pay my rent and I can feed myself and my kids this month, and I don't have to worry. And then the government says, actually, no, you're not allowed to donate to you. People aren't allowed to donate to you. We're going to take the money from you. That's effectively what's happening. Good-hearted people are trying to give to these people, to the truckers, and the Canadian government stole the money. They stole the money, they gave it back, or whatever. I don't know, like legally. The government tried to take the money for themselves, and an American court sued them for that, and so they had to give the money back as a refund. They were literally, the Canadian government was trying to take the money, the donation money, from themselves. It would be similar to like if Joe Biden stole money from a charity. That's essentially what it is. These are people in need who have people donating towards them for a cause. It is a charity. And then you have Mr. President coming in and just taking all the money. Oh, you gave $100 to I don't know, to Doctors Without Borders. Oh no, I want the money. So I'm going to take the money instead. It's my $100 now. Thanks. And so like, well, I didn't donate to you. I didn't donate to the Canadian government. And they're like, too bad. Too bad. I get the money. If you donate to somewhere, then I'm going to get the money instead. And I'm going to force that to happen. And so what happened? Well, they didn't get the money. An American lawyer had to sue for the money back, and then it was refunded to the donators. So what happened after that? A separate new website called like Give Send Go and this is all over the internet too. A separate company, Give Send Go, started up with a different fundraiser for the Canadian truckers. That one raised $8 million. Millions of dollars. That's a lot of money. They tried to give it to the trucker protest. The government stepped in again. A new court order, and they seized the funds. The truckers don't get that money. The Canadian government is specifically blocking people from giving money. If I wanted to donate, like, let's say $10 to the truckers, I'm like, okay, they need to eat, and I support their cause, I'm going to give them $10. Well, I'm not allowed to. The Canadian government is literally saying that I, myself, BigPasta, am not allowed to donate to them. I'm not allowed to give them money. The thing is, if I physically walked there and I physically handed them a $10 bill, the government can't stop me from doing that, or it shouldn't be able to. I'm sure they would try to. If you had, I'm sure that if you had somebody from America, which I'm sure they're trying to do right now, go over there with the $8 million and hand it over to the truckers, give them each like $1,000 or $2,000, whatever, the police would probably step in and arrest you, because that's what's happening over there right now. It's scary. There are cases where in Canada where there was a story over there where a woman, like just a regular woman, was in her house and she posted on Facebook, on a Facebook group, supporting the truckers. She posted on Facebook with an opinion saying something like, oh, hey, I like what the truckers are doing. Go truckers, you can stand up for yourselves. Something like that, right? She posted it on Facebook. The next day, a police officer knocked on her door. A police officer knocked on her door, asked her about the post, and then gave her a pamphlet in trying to inform the lady about, how bad the protest is, or whatever. She had a police officer come to her door for a Facebook post that she made, and not a like, I'm gonna blow up a school Facebook post. It was a, hey, I support other working citizens post. It was an opinion that was non-threatening. In fact, it was a positive opinion. And she got a police knocking on her door, which means that not only are they trying to suppress any positivity for this trucker movement, which is a peaceful protest, which is within their rights to have, but they're also spying on you, and they're spying on your internet activity to see if you're ever posting a positive opinion. Because if they knocked on her door, you think about Facebook, there's millions upon millions of posts that get posted every single day. How are they finding these people that post positive opinions? It's insane, the amount of like data collection and the lack of privacy there is. And the thing is, it's not even bad opinions. It's not opinions that are going to cause harm onto other people. It's positive stuff. But it was the wrong opinion. That's what it is. It's the wrong opinion. I'm sure if I opened my Facebook account back up again, and I said something that, I don't know, supports Trump, let's say, then, at this point, I could probably get a police person knocking on my door over that. Oh, hey, I saw you have some pretty dangerous opinions. It's like, no, I just posted I love Trump, or something like that. And I could have a policeman knocking on my door. That tells me to watch my dangerous opinions, and then handing me a Biden for president button on his way out. That's what could happen. I mean, I'm sure that's already happening. That's essentially what's happening in Canada. You support the peaceful protest that's happening, and the police knocks on your door and tries to, quote, inform you of, why the protest is bad. So it's insane. It's literally like, I mean, we're one step away from people who have the wrong opinion to just be sent to work camps or to be imprisoned for hate speech. We already have the whole hate speech thing, which is insane to think about. If you post hate speech, then it's considered a crime, and it's a cybersecurity threat. And, in certain cases it can be classified as a felony. Mind you, these aren't threats that are being made. They're just maybe less than stellar opinions, and those are considered crimes. So I know they got a lot of people for the Black Lives Matter protests. People were posting the opposite opinion of, hey, we don't like these protests, what's wrong with you? And then they were getting contacted, and they were being put on watch lists and whatnot. So that's the kind of world that we're living in. When I was a kid, we were free. We could say whatever we wanted. We could do whatever we wanted, as long as we weren't causing or implying harm onto others. Then we were free to have our own opinions. Peaceful protests were pretty prevalent. If we didn't like something, then we didn't like it, right? You go back to like the Vietnam War, which I obviously wasn't around for, but you go back to the Vietnam War, and there were so many protests to end the Vietnam War, and eventually America did it. If that happened today, if there were mass protests over a war that Joe Biden and his lackeys want to have, then if there's protests for that, then the police will probably be called in, and the domestic terrorism will be suppressed. That's probably what they would call it. And then every single news station which is under government control would support that. Would spout that opinion. A planned attack on our very government was suppressed today, and it'll be pictures of peaceful protesters saying, hey, let's not go to war, or something like that, and they'll be called domestic terrorists for having that opinion. Because how dare you have an opinion that's not what the people in power want you to think? That's what the world's coming to. That's essentially what the world's coming to. I mean, it's happened all throughout history. It's happening in China on a giant scale. I mean, people there aren't allowed to say anything negative about their government, and everything negative about their government is being censored over there. Canada is trying to suppress a peaceful protest because these protesters want something that the government's not willing to give, which is their freedom of choice over something. And then in America, it's multiple cases of forced working and not being allowed to protest bad conditions, whether it be work conditions, or whether it be new employment, or whether it be for another cause somewhere else. You're not allowed to do it if the government itself doesn't agree with it, which is the whole point of protests. A protest is supposed to be that, we're saying that we don't like how the government's doing something, so here's all these people who agree with that sentiment. Please stop. Mr. Government, please stop doing what you're doing. We don't like it. We don't agree with it. What happened to representing the American people? That's what a protest is supposed to be. A protest will never happen for something that the government actually agrees with. So, because that's the very definition of a protest, is to voice an opinion that is not being practiced right now. And so the thing is, they're suppressing protests. They're suppressing protests, and by doing that, our government is basically saying, you're not allowed to disagree with our decisions. That's what they're doing. It's clear as day right now. It's clear as day. And the only people who disagree are the ones who haven't heard about everything that's going on. It's absolute insanity. And it's people in power trying to stay in power. And they're trying to use propaganda to control the opinions and the minds of the masses. It's brainwashing. And they're not succeeding. And they're not succeeding, so they're going to start using force. China didn't succeed. And what happened? Thousands of their citizens were tortured and killed in prison over it. And now China just simply doesn't have wrong opinions anymore, but wrong by, Chinese standards. You have an entire subsection of the Chinese population that's literally enslaved right now. They're the Uyghurians, I think. It's like a UGU Uyghurians or something like that. Ugandans, I don't know. There's an entire group of people in China who are being put into slave camps right now. I mean, that's how bad it is. And I don't see America being above doing that. When's the moment where you take all of these people who disagree with you and just put them in slave camps? I mean, they can't, or put them in work camps. They won't have time to voice a bad opinion about our Lord and Savior Joe Biden when they have to be digging trenches next to the murderers who are in prison. I mean, that seems to solve the problem. It's a shit country, and most people suffer from it. But the problem is that these issues are here, and you can clearly see the downward spiral. And our very history books describe exactly the step-by-step process that civilizations go through in order to try to brainwash and control and eventually torture and make suffer their citizens. It's literally a step-by-step process, and we're right in the middle of that timeline right now. We're at the cusp right before the actual bad consequences happen. And it's clear as day that this is the direction that they're going towards, and this is the direction that most people in power go through. They think that, all this power is here, we get to control it all, why don't we take advantage? And that's what they do. It's out of greed. It's 100% out of greed. And it's happening right now. It's happening right now. You look at the timeline of how the United States has gone through. Obviously, we have the internet and nuclear weapons. That's our difference there, so it's a little bit different. But it's essentially this is the modern day version of the fall of Rome, or the revolution in France, or things like that. It's right in front of people's eyes, and nobody's doing anything about it, because right now, today, this month, this year, I have a job, and there's food at the grocery store. And that's what it is. It's, people are too secure right now to even think about, going against the government. They look at things and say, well, that sucks. Or they look at people who get their rights taken away and say, oh, that sucks for them, but at least it's not me. And that's exactly why this country is spiraling downward. And at least it's not me until it is. That's what it is. But people aren't. It's crabs in a bucket, right? People aren't going to stand up for each other until they have to stand up for themselves. But by the time they have to stand up for themselves, then they're the only ones left. And of course, what's one person against the United States government? What's one person against a prime minister with a police force at his beck and call? What's one person against nuclear weapons? They're nothing. And the problem is that nobody else is standing in solidarity. Some people are standing in solidarity, and honestly, like in America, there is more of a sense of standing together with one another than I've actually seen throughout other periods in history. So, but you know, 3,000 workers going on strike at a steel company, that takes some solidarity. That takes some, like, coming together. All the truckers in Canada who are, you know, they got their fuel taken from them and they're, you know, they can't pay their rent, but they're still there doing the protests. That's some solidarity. That's some coming together. That's staying true to your convictions no matter the consequences. I mean, there was one story recently about how there's this bagel shop or something, and the owners of the shop mistreated their workers, and they were really hard on their general manager. So apparently, they fired the owners fired the general manager unfairly. They did it in the most in a really terrible way or whatever. So the workers at that shop, there was a store manager, and there were 16 employees. And when their manager got fired, all 16 employees quit. And so now the store had to shut down. But they stood together in solidarity because they were fighting against the unfair treatment of one person. The unfair treatment of one person, and, you know, they all stood together and, you know, got the store shut down. It's a great story because it shows that the people in power, because, you know, the owners expected just to fire the store manager and then, you know, keep the rest of their employees, and, oh, the shop can run fine without a manager or whatever, right? They expected to be able to treat their employees like trash and still keep them there. And so the workers, by quitting, they showed that, no, you don't get to keep us here when you treat us like trash. And it worked. In that one instance, it worked. But that situation needs to happen across the country. There are so many stories. For every one of those stories, there's a million of people being mistreated at work by their bosses, and an entire company of employees being mistreated by their bosses or their owners, and they don't do anything about it. One person gets pushed over the line and gets fired or quits or something like that, and everybody else just stays at the company and just keeps their head down and keeps doing it because they don't want to be punished next, because they don't want to lose their health insurance, because they don't want to have to be homeless because they can't pay for rent. Now that I think about it, people having to pay rent on their houses is a great way to guarantee job reliance. And by that I mean, if you have to pay rent on your house every month and it's just barely within your price range, then you lose your job and next month you're homeless. So what are you going to do? You're going to get on your knees and beg your boss to let you keep the job, no matter if you have to get a pay cut, no matter if, you know, your boss is a shitty human being towards you, no matter if you're sexually assaulted at your job, because that has happened. There are stories of women who go to an office to work and their boss sexually harasses them and maybe even sexually assaults them, just very lightly, you know, a molestation or something like that, and the female employee goes to HR with it, and HR says, no, and we're going to deny all claims. You're not allowed to do anything about that, and if you make a mess out of it, then you're fired. And that woman stays at that job. She goes in every day to see the boss that sexually assaulted her or sexually harasses her, and she just puts her head down and she just deals with it. Because if she loses that job, then she's going homeless, she can't feed herself, and she loses her health insurance. And so, I mean, rent is, if you're a perfectly healthy human being, then having to pay rent every month is a great way to keep you reliant on your job, and therefore independent on your job, and therefore willing to put up with anything. I mean, you look at an abusive relationship, it's the same thing. If you become dependent on somebody who's abusive towards you, then whether it be a boyfriend or girlfriend, or whether it be a parent, or whether it be your boss at work, then you're dependent on that, and you can't leave that, you can't get out of that. And that's a trap that a lot of people fall under in relationships, but, you know, and it's talked about a whole bunch, but what's not talked about is how that happens at work. How, these people get harassed or they get abused at work, but, you know, by their bosses, but they're not, you know, they still have to stay at work because they can't afford to leave their job. Otherwise, they're going to be homeless. Otherwise, they're not going to eat. Otherwise, their medical condition that they've been using insurance to cover isn't going to be covered anymore, and they're going to be paying $5,000 for a month's worth of medication. I mean, everything seems to be set up to make it so that people cannot leave. Your rent exists because because we need you to work, and you gotta work at a crappy job and, you know, give your whole life to it. So we're gonna make it so that your shelter and stability are pay gated by a paywall. That's what we're gonna do. Forget home ownership. If you owned your own home, then you wouldn't have to work anymore. We can't have that. You need to be working for a shitty boss at a shitty company for shitty pay, you know, or else. And we gotta have a consequence in there if you don't. Because we're gonna, you know, we did away with slavery in the 1800s, but we're just gonna call it something else now. We're gonna call it capitalism. That's what we're calling it. We're gonna call it, you have a choice for where to work, except you don't. Because we have U.S. courts ready to sue you, and we have the police ready to enforce that law if you decide to leave a job that we decide you can't leave. Who's in control? Who's in control? Is it you? Is it the individual? No, it's not. It's the people in power. It's the people who are lording this over you. And every single person who perpetuates the system, from the president to the way that the government's run, to the politicians you vote for, to the landlords who charge you rent, to the grocery stores that jack up the food prices, to the pharmaceutical companies that jack up the price of pills and medication, to the hospitals that are gonna you know, put you into lifetime debt if there's anything wrong with you, to the insurance companies who force you to pay a premium to have their insurance and then don't cover any of your conditions. Every single person in that line is guilty of this, and they're creating and supporting a system which is inherently harmful. In fact, if you look at any laws about doing damage to other human beings, intentional damage, then you could put all of these people in jail. You could put Joe Biden in jail. You could put a lot of landlords in jail. You could put every major owner of a pharmaceutical company in prison for what they are doing, for what, the harm that they are causing to the people and the economy through what they're doing, through their personal greed. But no, that'll never happen, because guess what? All of those people are rich. And America if America does nothing else, it's that they bend over backwards and kiss the feet of the rich and wealthy, the rich and powerful. That's all that they do. And it's a story as old as time. It's just the fact that America has figured out how to do it in such a convoluted, complex way to where it's not obvious to the average person, which is why the system works. And it's completely crazy. And the thing is, it's just getting worse and worse. You're having peaceful protests being shut down by the government. You're having freedom of speech being met with consequences. You're having workers who are forced to work, who are given crappy positions and being forced to work those positions because they're not allowed to work anywhere else. You're having a government who's going to war with a country on the other side of the world who has nuclear weapons ready to blow us all up in a war that no citizen agreed with. It's and then you turn around and you teach the children in schools that, oh, America's a democracy and everyone in power has the best interests of the people in mind, when every single action that they can possibly do is in complete detriment to the actual American people. And we're letting these people control us, who don't care about us, who would sacrifice us by the millions if it made them an extra couple bucks. You had a company like Walmart taking life insurance policies out on their employees, so that when Walmart would work someone to death, or when one of their employees died, Walmart would get like $60,000 for that employee through their life insurance. And they made a lot of money. They made millions of dollars off of that, off of life insurance policies for their employees that they get. And it's all legal. It's illegal to take out a life insurance policy on somebody who's not your family. But the government just, the United States just let it slide. Oh, you're fine. Or, oh, they give a slap on the wrist. Oh, don't do that again, Walmart. Oh, you naughty company. Oh, you don't do that again. Whereas if an individual tried to do that, life in prison. If an individual tried to embezzle money like all these companies do, life in prison. If somebody tried to break up a peaceful protest, life in prison. If somebody tried to run a company, or if somebody had a small company where sexual assault occurred and tried to cover it up, they'd go to prison. And yet, nope. The rules don't apply to the big boys. The rules don't apply to the people in power, the people who are rich. They live by a different set of rules. And they certainly act as if they do. I'm sure someone like Joe Biden hasn't even read our Constitution, to be honest. I'm sure someone like him doesn't even know how the government works, or how it's supposed to work as outlined by all the laws that exist. And yet people are going to sit there blindly, and they're going to choose to ignore all the problems because, hey, it's better than being shot in the streets. It's better than living in fucking Malaysia or in Colombia. It's better than, I don't know, it's better than starving to death. Whoopie-doo. Everything is better than starving to death. That doesn't mean you don't need to fight for ethical treatment. That doesn't mean that your government needs to exist to suppress you. But what do I know, right? I'm just some unemployed loser who doesn't have kids, so I can't possibly understand the struggles that people are going through. Even though I do. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity. And I feel for the country, but at the same time, I don't see it getting any better. It's only going to get worse. And like I said in the beginning, I can only sit here and cross my fingers that I'm gonna have escaped it by the time that before it all collapses. That's the only thing I can hope for. I do not see a country out there who does it well. And that's the sad part. Everywhere you look, whether it be in ancient times or in modern times, people aren't happy with the way that things work and the people in power, but they do nothing to change it. They do nothing to stop it. Maybe one or two people try to run for office, and maybe somebody might even be president. But you know, what's that going to do? Somebody who becomes president to change the world only gets 4 years, maybe 8 in office. And during those 8 years, he has to go through a significant amount of hoops and hurdles in order to get anything done. The only real power that a president has is to veto bills that he doesn't like and to declare war. And guess what Joe Biden's doing? So, it's scary. It's scary because it's so obvious. That's what it is. You can't live your life with ignorance is bliss when it's right in front of you. I mean, whatever. I said I wasn't going to talk about any of this, and I was spending 2 hours talking about it. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to get off. I'm going to be on tomorrow. Same time, same place. I did get on at 10 o'clock today, or at 10:10 I think it was. I got on. But I don't know if I'll get on at 10 or 11 tomorrow, because I could have used that extra hour of sleep, to be honest. But, I mean, it probably wouldn't have done anything. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll do 10 o'clock tomorrow, for sure. Well, between 10 and 10:30, okay? Because I woke up at 10, but then of course it took a minute to do everything, so. But yeah, I'll probably be on 10 tomorrow. Between 10 and 10:30, of course, so. Yeah. Especially since tomorrow I probably shouldn't stay up too late. I gotta do homework and job application on Monday. Job application, or not job, homework first. But. It sucks because I just complain about freaking everything, but I want to work because I want to make that money so I can be in a good situation. But every job that I want requires experience in the field. And my last job, which is my only job, was such a niche field that if I can't take that experience and apply it to anything else. Essentially, I want a career change. But it's a career change in customer service. Either customer service or in labor. But all the companies for general labor that I applied to, which is the entry-level position, by the way, they all asked questions about, oh, what have you done in previous general labor positions? You know, that you could apply to this job. What was your experience like working in warehouses or in construction? Now, of course, I can't answer those. So what I put is that, you know, okay, maybe I wasn't in your specific career because I am looking for a career change, but I did this and that, which was pretty, at my last job, which is pretty similar, I think. You know, I'm trying to relate the two situations. and my job application was denied by multiple companies. So, I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna, whatever. Apparently, it's this great resignation is going on. People don't want to work right now. So I was thinking that, oh, it'd be easy peasy for me to get a job because these companies don't have any other option. Apparently, they would rather take no one than somebody without experience. So, I don't know. For general labor, I gotta start applying to customer service. I didn't want to do customer service because I don't want to be exposed to the public. Plus, customer service seems really boring. But, I mean, whatever. Maybe I could work at Amazon warehouse for like a month and then apply to other places that will pay me better and treat me better. So. But I shouldn't work at Amazon because I'm going to be supporting their crappy company. Because they are not good towards their employees. But yeah. So I gotta do customer service. Well, luckily for me, customer service, there's a bunch of places in my area. So I got a CVS, I got a Dollar Tree, there's a grocery store over here. So I don't know how much they pay, probably minimum wage, but I'll do that for now. The nice thing too is it'll get me off my feet. Plus, I'll be able to guilt-free quit the job or reduce hours when I start my summer gig again, if I get my summer gig again. So hopefully I do, because that one's a lot of money. But yeah, so I'm just so lazy to actually apply for jobs. That's how it was when I got my first job. Is I was lazy and I didn't have any direction. I was like 21, I think, and I had been unemployed ever since graduating high school. So that was Was I 21? I think I was 20. But yeah, just But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's just I didn't know how to fill out a resume. That was especially terrible then, because with the resumes they expect you to fill out with job experience and stuff. And of course, I didn't have any job experience. It's my first job, so it was pretty tough. I had gotten hired at Dunkin' Donuts also, so they gave me both the Dunkin' Donuts, and I got 2 job offers at my actual first job, so I got my pick of what job I wanted to do, but I could have not been so lucky. I could have been stuck at Dunkin' Donuts, which I look at those Dunkin' Donuts workers, and that sounds tough for not the proper compensation, so I don't, even looking at it now, I don't want to work there, so it's like a short walk from my house, but it's not worth doing. Complete chapter 6. Where's that trophy that I got? Feeding the hungry, only 13% of people actually did the tree. Huh. Find all the flowers. But yeah, anyway guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Or no, I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get off stream. I can't go to bed. I gotta eat still. I only had 1 meal today. I have hot dog buns going bad tomorrow. So I gotta eat those hot dogs tonight. I've been clocking around like 1,800 calories a day, just because I want to lose a little bit of this weight. I don't like the gut that I have, so I gotta do that. I gotta get back to exercising, but I really don't feel like it. So, especially with I gotta modify my routine. My knee still gives me some grief, so maybe I'll just do upper body strength, because honestly, upper body strength along with a functional left leg should be enough for me to do stuff. Maybe I'll only do exercises on my left leg. So, because there are buff people who are amputees, so I'm not going to get amputated, but I just won't use the other leg. But yeah, anyway guys, I'm going to head off. I hope you all enjoy this stream. I like this Plague Tale Innocence game. It's really cool. So, I don't think I'm going to get it finished this weekend. I do kind of want to play Rocket League tomorrow for at least some of the stream. So, you know, I don't know how long in the stream. I don't know what I'll feel like tomorrow morning. So, it'll probably depend on how much sleep I got. I did like this game when I started getting into it, though, so that was good. But yeah, so I'll probably play this and Rocket League. It's one or the other. Oh, both, but just obviously I can only stream one at a time, so yeah, I'll have to switch streams partway through in order to do that, so. But yeah, I probably won't finish this game today. I'll probably finish it next week. I normally do a Friday stream. Or I could do a Wednesday stream, doesn't matter. But yeah. I kind of want to do a Thursday stream, honestly. Thursday would be a good day for me to stream. Because normally I'm done with my homework by Thursday morning, so. Plus I tend to get a lot of sleep Wednesday night, so I'm good for a Thursday stream. But I mean, we'll see. But yeah. So yeah, I'll either get this game done in the middle of the week next week, or next weekend, so. Friggin', what's it called? Elden Ring isn't coming out until the following week, so. And I don't know when it's going to be shipped to my house, so. I'll probably beat this game and then just play Rocket League until whenever, so. On stream. I don't want to do 10 hours of Rocket League, that sounds blah. I won't just watch YouTube videos on stream, to be honest, but YouTube doesn't let you do that with a lot of videos, and I don't know which videos I can do that with or not. So Twitch does. Twitch lets you watch YouTube videos on stream, but I don't stream on Twitch, so yeah, I don't know how Twitch stream would work. I don't know. Oh, how it would turn out. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So, anyway. Was that to do it on my PC? There are some Switch games I want to play, though. Nah, whatever. But yeah, anyway, guys. That's going to do it for me. I've talked enough. Hope you all had a good day today, and hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. So yeah. And as always, guys, this has been BigPasta Gaming. You guys have been a little pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Night. Night. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Good night, everyone.